Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
What's going on, y'all? Hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm having trouble with my internet, but we're gonna try to make it do what it do on tonight's show. Shout outs to Tac Man. What's going on? Yeah, we're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna talk about it. Okay. Well, listen, man, I'm gonna I got some work to do in the background. What's going on, Casper? What's going on, Cut? Yeah, privilege denied. I know, man. Let's start tonight's show. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Let's get it.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
As the night moves in want. I can't do the Cineform.
I do believe if you were here tonight, all night, by my side, if you were with me now.
Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
Make our love alright. Do just what you want. Please don't be please. Girl, I love you. You're the one that I adore.
May 1.
Don't leave me lonely, cold by myself, all alone tonight.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey bro, what's up? I'm at the house. What's going on?
Yo, listen to me carefully. That guy, Dan Johnson, the FBI agent guy, somebody told me he's got your phones tapped. Your studio and your home. Don't talk on the motherfucking phones, you hear me? Pee-wee, did you try to bribe the FBI agent?
No, I didn't try to bribe fucking feds. You think I'm stupid or what? No.
What the fuck are you saying?
No.
Pee-wee, are you fucking high? Look, don't go nowhere. Don't get behind the wheel of the fucking car. You hear me? I'm gonna send somebody to pick you up. Pee-wee! Pee-wee! Fuck!
Damn, after 60 months in the store, the activist had developed a strong effect. It took 1 minute for it all to kick in. And pow! I went straight to the motherfucking drool phase. This shit was so strong, I discovered a whole sound.
Omar the director.
Yeah, I'm hit from the top with they let, yeah, me and they can slide. They what you they move. Yeah, they made my day right. You be my rich, I put points on my neck. Come with that neck, that pussy not nan. Can't get enough flesh and let pop through them band. Perk pill pop, I got a trap boom zan. Bitch got a job, pussy poppin' for them band. Pussy start poppin' when I pop from them band. The band, can you pop? Well, shit, damn son ain't get enough money. Can't get enough pussy. pussy. Shit, nah, damn sure ain't get enough head. Shit, damn sure ain't get enough flash. Shit, nah, pointed looking on gas. I can't get enough. 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 Nah. Mr. Blue Benjamin, stacking the tip to the infinity. Crib blew the seats in the Lamborghini. I got the bot, make that bitch Houdini. We hit with the stylish steamer. Put that dope in the pot, make that bitch a beamer. Pussy poppin' for poppin', shit, Aquafina. When I whip with that whistle, I whip up Katrina. Who that is? Iced out my teeth like a Mike Jones. I don't even talk with the lights on. Partners on Baguette, got VVs and VVs. Fuck that little bitch, I want reread on TV. I step on them GGs, my shit might be GG. I made my nuts in the bent on gush, so I pull up and bust it. Sippin', actin' that, tussin' that. Yeah, I want that brown. Yeah, come on that neck. On the check. I want that photo effect. When they through, they gon' post them on next. Why fucker she know I want back? With these bells on both legs. I need hoes in both sections. Baby daddy in the bro, with my wrist, I put points on my neck. Come with that neck, that pussy not nan. Can't get enough flesh and let pop through them band. Perk pill pop, I got a trap boom's land. Bitch got a job, pussy poppin' for them band. Pussy start poppin' when I pop from them band. The band, can you pop? Shit, damn sure ain't get enough money. Damn sure ain't get enough pussy. Shit, nah, damn sure ain't get enough head. Shit, damn sure ain't get enough flash. Shit, nah, pointed looking on gas. I can't get enough. 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 Nah. Ain't no band, he can't come under the rope. I'm the plug, got the load on banana boat. In the club, put the stove on the counter low. I saw my aunties and my uncle MC Hammer dough. Another Hummer, he been here with DC sniper scopes. I make it lock up in the pocket, come with detergents. Frank Luger, watch it cost a bunch of birds. Swipe a nigga, bitch, he tryna punch the word. Don't pull up, sound like a concert. Like a male Brit, ice on my t-shirt. Before we fall, let me see where that mouth work. Pop it, top it, hold up, stop it. Got him copping deuces when you pull up, pop it. I can't start the fisting, but let pop it then. 4K TV when I bag it in. Jasper chicken when we sack it up. Gucci beanie did that Donald Duck. Them brick double up come from overseas. Jeffrey back home with the double C. Home and style went up metal, Even my rich, I put points on my neck. Come with that neck, that pussy not nan. Can't get enough flesh and let pop through them band. Perk pill pop, I got a trap boom's land. Bitch got a job, pussy poppin' for them band. Pussy start poppin' when I pop from them band. The band, can you pop? Shit, damn sure ain't get enough money. Damn sure ain't get enough pussy. Shit, damn sure ain't get enough head. Shit, damn sure ain't get enough flash. Shit, pointed looking on gas. I can't get enough. 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 Nah. Yeah.
Shut up! You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Lost and turned listen close. They're calling you. Olivia the slave got distracted on her way to grandmother's house. A wolf in lamb's clothing came, blew her mind, changed the way, and now she's turned out, lost and turned out. Olivia, where'd you win? She's lost and turned out. Don't buy that guy knows to be lost and turned out. Olivia the slave, lost and turned out. Don't let him grab you to your grave, lost and turned out. Olivia, where's your mind? Lost and turned out. He pulls you down all the time, lost and turned out. Olivia, stop and think, lost and turned out. He's taking your case to his bank, lost and turned out. Olivia, break your chains, lost and turned out. Stop using your body and
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Just what my dreams are really made of. Let's stay together, boy. There's no one like you around. Oh, baby.
Baby girl. There's a storm. Yeah. I can't really explain it. I'm so into you now. I wanna be more than a friend of you now. When they ask, I mention my baby girl in the interviews now. And I don't bring the problems from the 90s into 2000. There's no reason to have a friend or two now. Cause the kid's ready to tell you how he feel in a few vows. Maybe I speak in general now. But girl, I'ma do whatever just to keep a grin on you now. Where I go, they wear bikinis in the winter too now. What you think about tan lines on the skin of you now? Why wouldn't I wanna spend a few thou? On Fifth Ave, shopping sprees and them dinners to chow. I ain't concerned what other men would do now. As long as when I slide up in you, you growl. And any dude with you, he better be a kin of you now. And I ain't jealous, it's the principle now. I'm so into you. In the flashing, I would've traded it all in orderly fashion. A villa in Florida, we crashing just off the shore, so you can hear when the water be splashing. The drop top 3 in a quarter, we dashing. The flawless diamonds in the border, we flashing. The money we oughta be stashing. I make sure every quarter be cashing. I can't really explain. My friends be thinking I'm slipping, these girls be thinking I'm tripping. What kind of weed you be smoking? What type of drinks you be sipping? Sweet thing, just to think of you dipping. What had me with the blues so hard, you would think I was crippin'. Now you relaxing in the bins, credit cards with no limits, so you don't worry about maxing when you spend. But since you been asking about the friends, how'd you like it if both our names had Jackson on the ends? Truth is, girl, the way you cook a steak remind me of them strips and roof crisps. You love my smile, no matter how chipped my tooth is. With you, it ain't because my whips is ruthless. So sit on chrome, dipped up deuces, and you ain't flattered by Canary and VS dip taste souses. Cover ballers look dumb when they press you, 5s and 6s. You don't let them count the numbers impress you. Even though I was somewhat successful, me and a player was becoming too stressful. But ever since the superwoman has come to my rescue, my winter's been wonderful, my summer's been special. The
Let's fly the same bark while the villa be painted, just so we can get really acquainted. The love is real, there's no way it can feel like it's tainted, but I can't really explain it. Yeah.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here.
You now tuned in to WBTV Radio. We're your hosts for the night, Cool and Dre. You're now locked into the Juvenile Hour. I know all y'all hot girls is tuned in right now, so we're gonna send this new one out from Juvenile. It's called Rodeo. Talk to him, pimp.
Y'all need to open your ears up and soak this game up. If nobody don't know you, I'ma make y'all famous. It's 24 carats, but it shine like stainless. Just look at how the diamonds compliment my fingers. Yes, indeed. Shit choking me. Oh, I need a breath to breathe. Chase it with the Hennessy, now that's IG play. Especially when them hoes shaking that ass to the DJ. They bout to do it big, give them some leeway. If security stop tripping, then you niggas be easy. Yes, sir, it's the bubble right here. You're all beautiful women if you're insecure. Let me see you work that, twerk that, serve that. Come on and do the rodeo. Let me see you bounce that, move that, do that. Let me see you do the rodeo. Let me see you work that, twerk that, serve that. Come on and do the rodeo.
Damn, Kuda.
It's like you don't even have nothing on. Got everybody watching you so you could show that thong. It's your birthday, la mama, get your Kodak on. But don't quit showing the world you in the throw that song. We ain't beefing right now, we on a positive vibe. But I still keep the homicide squad on the side. Yeah, I'm holding on the steering wheel, controlling the ride. And y'all coming out of fog because I got it in drive. I'm really feeling your outfit, it must be nice. A hard worker like myself could afford that price. I can't deny that you's a beautiful bitch. And you got a face and an ass and a smile that won't let me see you work that, twerk that, serve that. Come on and do the rodeo. Let me see you bounce that, move that, do that. Let me see you do the rodeo. Let me see you work that, twerk that, serve that. Come on and do the rodeo. Let me see you bounce that, move that, do that. Let me see you do the rodeo. We not judging by size, that's all statistics. Just turning lights down in this ballerific. It's not the right spot to let your daughters visit. There's some freaks up in here and it's all explicit. My round put me on you just cause he won't hit. Shit, I hope you don't be tripping on some be home shit. Cause Jack ain't worried about who Stacy with. And he don't have to be putting up with Stacy shit. I ain't lying, sometime when you cross my path up in the club all night, a nigga stalk your ass. Big fine, I ain't tripping. And I know you ain't tripping, cause you know you wore that the other night for me. You know what I'm saying? Work that, twerk that, serve that.
Player Talk Radio. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
What up?
Where you at?
Shit, I'm in the hood. Where you think I'm at, man? You know, shit.
Still coming over?
Hey, man, what I told you earlier, man. I'll be through there, man.
I've been waiting for you since you left me.
That's how you feel.
Red dogs hit my trap, got me for half a song, still trapping all day. Can't wait to get home. In the bed, she ain't got no pants on, so as I hit the door, she already know my song. 2 longs, 2 shots of Patron, straight boots, gotta lose the truth, stacking the song. From the chunk in my grown
USDA in the motherfucking building, niggas. Got one baby mama, no bitch, no wife. Like Park, you need a thug in your life. A young nigga to straight come through and beat it up. Let your man be the free, he can eat it up. Shawty got the fine, she ain't let me down yet. Got an Aquafina flow, call it wet. Baby good with a mouth, says the right things. Got a head on the shoulder, she does the right thing. And she a bad bitch, you already know. Bass like Trina and her ass like Jackie O. Got a gangsta on the mission. Best believe I know all the right positions. She like it slow from the front, fast from the back. Put the pound game on her, hit her from the back. I'm young and thuggin', I don't give a fuck. He can make love to you, I'ma beat it up.
Dogs hit my trap, got me for half a song, still trapping all day. Can't wait to get home. In the bed, she ain't got no pants on, so as I hit the door, she already know my song. 2 longs, 2 shots of Patron, straight boots, gotta lose the truth, stacking the songs. On the door, on the chunk in my grown man on.
Shawty in the coupe, Lord knows she a star. For some strange reason, she like to do it in the car. She ain't the type that be running her mouth, so I keep it gangster with her, let her come through the house. Let her play Madden with Slick. When we in the bedrooms, like to play with the stick. I know just how to handle her. No amateur, baby, I got stamina. She's in the deck, now she grinding to the beat. Legs vibrating, now she messing up my sheet. Got a fist full of hair and a fist full of ass. She came first, I came last. Roll the grass.
Dogs hit my trap, got me for half a song, still trapping all day. Can't wait to get home. In the bed, she ain't got no pants on, so as I hit the door, she already know my song. 2 longs, 2 shots of Patron, straight boots, gotta lose the truth, stacking the songs. On the door, on the chunk in my grown man on. Hit up in them guns, you know the songs in my grown.
We pull bad hoes, rip them, push them to the side. Cause real players keep reserves when it's clutch time. Matter of fact, my bottom bitch love to ride pine. She know when daddy lead the block that it's cut time. I'm in the trenches getting riches with my comrades. We fold hoes up like slacks in the player pad. Pretty skin, silky hair, plus that ass fat. Fresh kicks on your feet, yeah, I'm digging that. Slick and psycho, your boy slinging wood, bitch. You want that straight drop dick, come to the hood, bitch. I like to scalp them ghetto hoes up in 20 grand. Cause them the ones that be with that freaky shit, man. 2 drinks, 3 beans, now she rolling, man. The tool in the throat, I'm just tonsil patrolling, man. True pros with this shit, we ain't new jacks. We drill hoes and switch them up like fitted caps.
Dogs hit my trap, got me for half a song, still trapping all day. Can't wait to get home. In the bed, she ain't got no pants on, so as I hit the door, she already know my song. 2 longs, 2 shots of Patron, straight boots, gotta lose the truth, stacking the songs. On the door, in the chunk in my grown man on. Hit up in them guns, you know the songs in my grown man.
You left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what. Kuda, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Yo, those dope boy Air Forces was nice, Am.
Hey, appreciate it. No, it wasn't not bad. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, angry man."
Hold on, Brian. Go back, look. Go back, hustler. Fuck out it.
Hey, hopes up. Never like to get my heart crushed. Tell me now if this is over before we start it up. Before we start it up. Is it really you just wanna hit this? You the type to love me from a distance. Is he running when I'm snapping pics? While we kiss on a late night, baby, before we start it up. Before we start it up.
To Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
We in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Hopefully I'm coming in loud and clear. Got a janky ass connection. This gonna be a real struggle stream. Let's start tonight's show. Let's get it.
2 a.m. again and I'm thinking about 2 a.m. again and I'm thinking, should I come through? Can I come kick with you? 2 a.m. again and I'm thinking about it's 2 a.m. and I'm stuck up thinking about the last time you were behind me, all in the mirror. I could see everything you would be doing. I could see everything looking at me like you love me. I know you don't love me. I never care long as I come first. You come on time, I reverse. You rewind, do it again. Stuck in time, do it again. All you ever say is come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. You don't ever come to me, hey. You don't ever come. Why you never come? Will you ever come? Come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. Why you never come to me, no? Why you never come to me? Why you never come to me, no? It's my time, it's your turn. I know you're right. I know it burns to be in love. I know it burns to be another one of your girls on the side like that. I know you're kind, how you lie like that. I know you're mine when you bite it like that. I know you're mine when you put it like that. Yes, you was right when you put it like that. I know now, I get the point. I hear you loud and clear all this time. I've been playing your side. I could've done better shit with my life, but waste no time. on you. Got to move on, cause you got me fucked up. I am confused. From this point on, trust nobody, yeah. Out of my body, blowing my fuse, devil, please cut me loose. Please cut me loose. Oh, come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. You don't ever come to me, yeah. You don't ever come. Why you never come? Will you ever come? Come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. Why you never come to me? No. Why you never come to me? Why you never come to me? No. Wait, 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 wait for you. Never too late, fall through. It's 2 a.m. and I'm on you, thinking about you. Never know another than you again. It's 2 a.m. and I'm pressed. That is how I show on. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. again.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Honesty hurts when you're getting older. Gotta say I really miss the way you need me. Why you always say I was falling short? How you always say you was getting bored? How you leave me out so far away? How could it be 20-something all alone still? Not a phone in my name. Ain't got nothing running from love, only no fear. Say that's me, Miss 20-something. Ain't got nothing running from love. I wish you were here. Stuck in them 20-somethings. We stuck in them 20-somethings. Good luck on your 20-something. Good luck on your 20-something. And God bless you 20-somethings. Hoping my 20-somethings won't end. Hoping we keep the rest of our friends. Praying the 20-somethings won't kill me. Kill me. Weird. Took us so long to separate. I fear it's permanent, like a riptide this time. Like waves crashing fast. I try to think of the past. Please stay. Said, how could I be trying to get nothing, not a phone in my name? Ain't got nothing running from love, only no fear. Say that's me, Miss 20-something. Ain't got nothing running from love. Wish you were here. Stuck in them 20-somethings. We stuck in them 20-somethings. Good luck on your 20-somethings. Good luck on your 20-somethings. She got us these 20-somethings. Hoping the 20-something won't end. Hoping we keep the rest of our friends. Praying the 20-somethings won't kill us. Kill us, God bless. Say God bless you, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. God bless. God bless you, God bless you, God bless you, God bless. God bless you, God bless you, God bless. Everybody's safe at home. Everybody's scared outside. Everybody all alone. God bless you. Ooh, ooh. God bless.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
Bless, 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 God.
Oh yeah, we gonna talk about it tonight. It's Player Talk Radio. God bless the 20-somethings, man. Shout outs to the sisters, man. You forever mentally in your 20s. Yeah, we're going to talk about it on tonight's show, man. Thank you guys for being in attendance. Thank you guys. I'm going through a hard time right now with this goddamn internet connection, man. You don't understand what the hell I done been through within the past 24 hours. We're going to talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for being in attendance tonight, man. You know, I thought I was going to have to cancel tonight's show, but nigga, I'm trying everything in my damn power to make tonight's show happen. So definitely like, share, support the stream. If tonight's stream wasn't gonna happen, I was just gonna sit in this joint and just do pre-records. And I'm gonna just find a way to get them pre-records up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we must protect black women. What's going on, Tehran? Blase, what's going on, man? We definitely do. Hopefully this game will protect me and you. Let's start tonight's show, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Got 2 more cuts to get into before we start tonight's show. Make sure you pull up a chair because you don't want to miss this one, man. Definitely don't. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
All right, perfect. Yeah. Yeah.
Gon' grab that fifth, grab that eighth, grab what you need. Blow that dope, don't get too high. From the third coast to the west coast, come take this ride. Let me tell her how Jack turned sky over one lost strip to the sky. Let me tell the tale, cause you told the tale when you said I can make it this high. Who knew? God damn it, who knew? The grass ain't green on the other side, it's just blue. You can really identify when you look in the eyes who ready to ride. That's true. When they look in my eyes, they see that raw. How Scotty ain't tired, that juice. Had my back against that wall. Every summer felt so cold. My daddy ain't coming home till fall. That's why my pimp game so moist. Had that do-rag and all. Had a 20-year-old bitch in high school. Wasn't no telling what Trappy might do. On the south side of the HOU. Hold up, let's take it back to that room. No car, but still had dropped. Just 100 niggas standing outside. Life's the beach with a lot of sand on the lot. I'ma ride for all my niggas. Over here by my side. It was just 8 niggas in a 2-bedroom, no living room. That was last June, yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. Fuck what they talk about. If they ain't talking about me, nigga, let it be known. Yeah, is that real? Yeah, for real. For real. Fuck what they talking about, if they ain't talking about. We the niggas everybody talking about, is that real? Yeah, for real. Bag always chillin', bag always drinking, smoking, homie bought out the liquor. Bag always getting hot, bag always chillin', bag always smoking, drinking, bag always getting hot. Bag always chillin', bag always drinking, smoking, homie bought out the liquor. Bag always getting hot, bag always chillin', bag always smoking, drinking, bag always getting hot. One day you find your purpose. Now my show's packed out like churches. Fans never missing out a word on the verses. Never sit around, just worked it. It was worth it. That's a service. I deserve it. Lord knows we don't get tired, but the more dirt than a derby. Mama worked for AT&T and we still ain't get that service. She stayed in at the hospital, you know that made me nervous. Still step out the house, still smell so fresh like detergent. If a bitch don't want me, don't you still got my jerseys. And bitch, you keep the Murphys. Go alert me. No house light on, cop light on, fuck this journey. You heard me. Now I'm swerving, getting cursing. And my nigga came home, so it just got real. Yeah, for real. Fuck what they talk about, if they ain't talking about me, nigga, let it be known, yeah, is that real? Yeah, for real. For real. Fuck what they talking about, if they ain't talking about. We the niggas everybody talking about, is that real? Yeah, for real. Bag always chillin', bag always drinking, smoking, homie bought out the liquor. Bag always getting hot, bag always chillin', bag always smoking, drinking, bag always getting hot. Bag always chillin', bag always drinking, smoking, homie bought out the liquor. Bag always getting hot, bag always chillin', bag always smoking, drinking, bag always getting hot.
Damn, Kuda, why you doing like that, baby?
Because they might be slow.
been telling you not now, but baby, come and give it to me. Cause I could tell by the way that you move that you're the one who could give it to me. Yeah, so come on, let's move through the crowd so we can find ourselves some privacy. And when I get you all to myself, I promise it's gonna be hard to breathe when you watch me. Shake, wind and roll, let's lose control. Shake, wind and roll, let's lose control. Put your hands on my body, I love the way you make my body say, ay, ay, ay. Shake, wind and roll, let's lose control. Shake, shake, wind and roll. Shake, wind and roll. Looking like you seen a beautiful ghost. She must have been a sight to see. As you got your mouth wide open and you're sweating like 100 degrees. But it's not a ghost, your body can't handle you watching me. And one more move, I'ma make you drop to your knees when I shake, wind and roll, let's lose control. Shake, wind and roll, let's lose control. Put your hands on my body, ay, ay, ay. Love the way you make my body say, ay, ay, ay. Shake, wind and roll.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
I know I've been telling you not now, but baby, come and give it to me. Cause I could tell by the way that you move that you're the one who could give it to me. Yeah, so come on, let's move through the crowd so we can find ourselves some privacy. And when I get you all to myself, I promise it's gonna be hard to breathe when you watch me. Shake, wind and roll, let's lose control. You seen a beautiful ghost. She must have been a sight to see. As you got your mouth wide open and you're sweating like 100 degrees. But it's not a ghost, your body can't handle you watching me. And one more move, I'ma make you drop to your knees when I shake, wind and roll, let's lose control.
On the way you shaking your anus, had a valet park to red carpet, I make you famous. Fancy hot, the mama had reindeer band behind. I stay my plane, my Alaska hot. I'm 69 right now, nasty mom, nasty mom. Now you can play with it, and you gon' get it. How your legs split it, you say get it, and I'ma get it. Let me see you shake it, wind it, control it, bring it around. Take your side phone, you say it loud when it's going down. Shake,
loving, not the way I needed yours. I was only trying to keep it open. How you gonna slam the door? Led me to believe we were together. You were on a different plan. Just when things were changing for the better, you became a different man. If I was you, I never would have left you in the cold in the first place. Oh baby, and if I was you, I'd be really trying to make a U-turn on a one-way. Oh baby, said you let me down. Said you let me down. Yeah, you let me down. Yeah, you let me down. Said you let me down. Let me down.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Like that. No boys allowed.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yeah. Oh. You love me, love me, love me. Oh. So long, my lovesick youngsters. Goodbye, my used to be friends. I remember each vacation, each day we wasted. It felt so different.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
So long, my Casanova. Farewell to my long lost prince. I remember all the kisses, the hits and misses. I never knew a love like this. After all the books that I thought I loved before.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I didn't know what love was.
Thank you, girl.
Till you knocked on my door. After all the boys that I wish had loved me more.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I didn't know what love was. Never had this before. Say you love me, love me, love me. You love me, love me, love me. Didn't know what love was until you love me, love me, love me. Oh yeah, you love me, love me, love me. Oh, you love me, love me. Didn't know what love was till you knocked on my door. So long, my traveling soldiers, reminisce about the boy cross town. Peace to the wide-eyed genius with Hollywood dreams that he never wanted to be tied down. So long, my high school teacher, damn, I had a crush but I couldn't reach it. Remember all the guys, they were never right. I'm so glad I found you this time. After all the boys that I thought I loved before, I didn't know what love was till you knocked on my door. After all the boys that I wish had loved me more, I didn't know what love was. Never had this before. Say you love me, love me,
Let's go. Let's go.
Till you knock on my door.
All right. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio. All right, man. Hour of tunes, man. What it do? What is going on? We are in the building. Yeah, we're going to talk about the bullshit. Because Lord knows there's a lot of bullshit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about it. Give me 1 second. Let's get into some commercials, and we'll be right back. It's Player Talk.
Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Hold on. I gotta play that one more time. Yo, his face, bro. Oh my God. Oh, damn. I'm childish. Oh, hopefully you guys noticed that. I'm childish. I'm very childish, man. So, we got to talk about some things, some things on tonight's show. My internet is janky. So it's going to be a struggle stream tonight, man. It's going to be a struggle stream tonight. I paid my cable bill. Lord knows I paid it. I'm mad at Xfinity right now. Oh, you want me to play that one more again, AJ? I got you, bro. We got to dissect some shit that we call the female nature. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. From that point on, that man's life done changed, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Body Thug. Struggle World. I'm gonna get a girl dancing. Start speaking Spanish. In the background, yell out, Struggle World. That's a Kevin Samuels joke, by the way. I'm gonna make a remix to Struggle World. It's not gonna be called Money World. It's gonna be called Struggle World. Struggle World. Just jokes. God damn. Can't even joke in the manosphere. Niggas gonna run and tell. I'll tell. So, we got some Chad and Brad defenders, man. We got, we got a lot of stuff going on, man. We got some stuff going on with Tiny and T.I. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. That's one thing when you getting older, man. What's going on, LSP? How you doing today, love? So, one of the Seahawks players, I don't really care. He's a Chad, literally. He's a nigga. He's literally a Chad. You thought when we would say like, Chad and all of these other names. Shout outs to Bullets Gotti. Thank you for sharing the stream. Shout outs to my bro Bullets Gotti, man. Bullets, if you in the building, man, I heard you YouTube stopped you from going live, man. Hey, man, y'all free the real, man. Free the real. Free the broski. But you got Chad Wheeler here, you know what I'm saying? The struggle Brad, but he's not really the struggle Brad, he can play ball real good, football player, Seahawks, he whipped his wife's ass or his girlfriend's ass. I don't know if his wife or his girlfriend, but anyway, he whipped his girl's ass, which was a black woman. And he beat her really bad. Like let me see if I can pull up some pictures, man. Like, this shit is crazy, man. And my thing is, when you know what I'm saying, Ray Rice did it, we didn't hear the end of it. If it was a black football player. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up this man's girlfriend. God damn. Hold on. They don't got a bigger picture, but let me pull this up for y'all real quick so I can add my commentary. Yeah, that's his girlfriend. Hey, man, he gonna get married after it. Shit. Shout outs to Jay Will. He said, I was waiting on you to chime in on this. Slave Play Twitter made this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's what they did. They try to turn this on black men, just how they try to turn the Jason Pope situation on black men and stuff. Let me tell you something, and I give y'all this game all the damn time. I give y'all this game all the damn time, man. When you see black YouTube or black Twitter quiet for a couple of days, cause women. This is the problem with women. When you understand female nature, you think you bugging, but you not bugging. Okay? They wear their emotions on their sleeves, and they also wear their emotions in their actions. You know what I'm saying? They wear their emotions on their sleeves, and they also wear their emotions in their actions. So when you have a group of black women that when a story like this hits the fan, they know, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Nigga YouTube gonna have a field day. So what they do is that they're quiet for like a day or two. But it's really about the magnitude of what happened. See, I'm a bit of a masochist, y'all. Because I know what it is. Depending on how severe the situation is, because I'm a content creator. When I get information, it's funny. You know what I'm saying? The thing about being a content creator is a lot of people like your personality in a lot of cases depend on how you get the information and how you bring out the information. This is why a lot of people want to hear and see your unique views on it, even though they heard somebody else talk about it. A lot of people want to get my take on it. And yes, I'm gonna give you the game. I'm gonna give you what you came here for. You gonna get my take on it. So let me walk them down real quick. Let me walk them down. Because there's a lot of stuff, even with this picture right here, it says it all. Okay? There's a lot of stuff going on right here, okay? So, where do I start? with black female YouTube, what happens is they be quiet for a good minute. See, with something small like this, like domestic violence, while they were pumping up, you know, black men don't protect their community and stuff like that, they even got really, quote unquote, pseudo-intellectual when it comes down to, you know, they got pseudo-intellectual when it comes down to, you know, how they portray information to each other because they know that their audience is a bunch of delusional women. So if your audience is a bunch of delusional people, it's very easy to run game on them, okay? So as much as you guys would like to hear my take on this situation, guess what? Even their female audience would like to hear their take on the situation, right? But guess what? When you hear their take on the situation, you got to wait a day or two. And that day or two that you have to wait before you get their take on the situation, it's for alibi reasons. It's to get their alibi right. It's to damage control. It's to get their their story right. You know, this woman right here, if you look at this picture and you look at her real body color, that's funny as hell. If you look at the dirty blonde and you look at, well, she doesn't look like that much right there on the right hand side, but damn, you know, this is false advertisement. If I was that nigga, I'd be mad too. What's going on, y'all? Shout outs to Mike, man. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. Shout outs to Cortez. Shout outs to Body. Shout outs to, what's going on, Ism? We're going to get into it on tonight's show, man. All right, we're going to get into it on tonight's show. So what they do, you know, what they do is what's going on, Zachy? We gonna get into it on tonight's show. What's going on, Laro? What's going on, General? What's going on? All the good bros in the building tonight, man. We're gonna get into it. So what they do is, they stay quiet for a while, and then what they do is they start their show, you know, kind of going in, quote unquote, semi going in on the white boy. So what happens is, and I don't mean to say it like this, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give y'all my disclaimer before we get into this, because these group of women make you really get into some racial shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. Being a victim of racism, I probably am racist. I probably am a bit racist, okay? Reverse racism. I probably am a tad bit racist. Some of the things that I'm going to say when I'm talking about colorism in the way that I need to talk about colorism on today's show to portray exactly what I'm talking about will come off as racist if it is clipped or if people hear it. So this is my disclaimer that I am not against interracial couples. I am not against swirling. I'm not against, I'm not for racism. I'm not for none of that. Do I understand racism? Of course I do. Will I talk about it from certain standpoints? Of course I will. But let me tell you something, man. Speaking about this particular group of women, I have to talk about it in a certain manner to portray and convey exactly what is really going on with the matter, because we are dealing with a lot of racist women. We are dealing with a lot of racist women. Okay, so we're going to talk about it. That's my disclaimer. Shout outs to Mace. Mace in the building. Official in the building, man. I got to reach out to y'all, man. My internet is in and out, so if I do cut off tonight, I just warned y'all it's going to be a struggle stream. Y'all know what it is, all right? So we're going to get into it on tonight's show. Chad Wheeler, you know what I'm saying? He assaulted his girlfriend, and it was even to the point, you know what I'm saying? And her chin don't even look the same. This is ridiculous. But anyway, it was even to the point, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Cortez, man. He said racist against us. That's why I spell black women with 3 Ks. Exactly. So we're going to get into it, man. So he assaulted his girlfriend. He whipped her ass. You know, I think he looked like he broke her nose or something like that. I feel I feel sorry for this woman, but I can feel but so sorry. You know what I'm saying? And damn, like what's I'm trying to formulate the words that I want to say. You know, there's a lot of black male anger that can come from this. But you know what? I'm gonna show y'all something, and then I'm gonna get into what I want to say. But I'm gonna kill this music real quick, 'cause I want to be real sincere when I say what I'm about to say. Give me 1 second, y'all. What's going on, Ed? Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let's get into what I really want to say. Black women. Where on God's blue earth do I begin to start with you? Where on God's blue earth do I begin to start with you, man? Where? You know, what's going on, Will? You said Brad just had to get naked on some divestment broad's page. I'm pretty sure it's Friday. Black women, where the hell do I start with you, man? Like, what's going on, LaShawn? It's to the point where it's like, who the fuck wants to be with you? What's going on, Chickadee? How you doing, love? And the sisters that know what I'm talking about, man. I know y'all not gonna feel offended by this, man. Y'all shouldn't feel offended by this. But where in God's blue earth do we start with you, man? And where the hell does it end? We know where you end up, but where the hell does it end? Look at you. Don't nobody want to listen to you unless you're showing your titties or your ass or your damn birth canal. You're twerking all over the internet. You know, you saying black men don't protect you. You're saying that, oh, we haven't killed enough white people and all this other stuff. Openly talking about that. Sitting up there talking about divesting and how much you've done for the community and the community was built on your back and all of this other shit. And look at you. Just look at you. Look at you. You wanted to get your struggle, Brad. You got your struggle, Brad. He plays ball and stuff like that. And then you get your ass whipped. And you can't even defend. You can't even depend on the women that speak for you to defend you. You can't even depend on them to give you some real information. All they do is make up excuses. Excuses that you would make for your own damn self if you were in the same position. Nigga, you went and go look at all the podcasts that you hear about women talking about this situation, and all they do is flip it back on black men. They flip it back. Well, black men are killing us too. Black men are doing this. Black women are some of the most violent women on the goddamn planet. Violent as hell. You beat the shit out your nigga. Some black woman's children looks like the lady on the right. You beat your children. You beat your children. You beat up your friends. You beat up your husbands. What's going on, Benny? Right, Mike. You were talking all of that divestment shit, and then as soon as you know what I'm saying, Brad busts you upside the head. Now all of a sudden, black guys do it too. Black guys are killing us. Black guy, every second in America or every second in the world, a black man kills a black woman. Every second in the world, black man kill black women. Then the black man kill black women. Black man kill black women too. That's all you hear. They do it too. Look at you. Look at you. This is ridiculous. What's going on, Astro? This is ridiculous. You thought you had a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. No, you don't. You got a golden ticket to that damn hospital. That's where you got. They said that this nigga whipped her ass, sat down and ate dinner, which she probably cooked. Bitch, this chicken is cold. Let me stop. They said he sat down and ate his dinner, right? And what's going on, Platinum? You know, they said that he sat down, ate his dinner, and when she got up, what's going on, Kevin? When she got up and went to the bathroom or left, or I guess to go to the hospital or whatever, she got up. Basically, he thought she was dead because she was laying there for a while. She probably was unconscious. He thought she was dead, and they said, she said he got. They said she got up and I guess left or went somewhere, and he was like, "Oh, you still alive?" Yeah, he hit her with that. He hit her with that Paul punch. You know when you play as Paul and he cocked back for a good minute, and then he hit you and it could probably finish you. He hit her with the Paul finisher. They whipped their ass, and for some reason, Pink Pill YouTube, they're not parading this around. What about this? Aha. What's going on, Jay Will? What's going on, Spliff Spark? You know what I'm saying? And then, I'm not gonna take up for the woman beating Brad. You know what I'm saying? I don't take up for any guy that abuses women. This summer I will be teaching. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Reaper? This is why this summer, AJ. This is why this summer I will be teaching leg sweeping classes. You know what I'm saying? Leg sweep, real quick, leg sweep, real good leg sweep. You know what I'm saying? Real quick leg sweep. Chris G, what's going on? Happy birthday, man. Hey, happy birthday to, you know what I'm saying, Chris G, man. Shout outs to Chris G. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Chris G. What's going on, Black? Man, I gotta thank you, Ism, man. I gotta stop by your channel, man. I be watching you from the clouds, man. A lot of y'all don't think I don't be there, especially my brothers. I do be watching y'all from the clouds. Shout outs to Sir Ism, man, dropping the 10 on it, man. I be watching from the clouds, man. And when I get the chance, I do share. So, shout outs to the broskies, man. I'm very, very, very much proud of everybody, man. Shout outs to Platinum Elite. He said Wookie white boy with the kung fu grip. Yeah, man. Everybody in the chat room, man, says throw a birthday cake emoji in the chat if you can for Chris G, man. Shout outs to Chris G. Happy birthday to the broski. We dig.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where's
She-Ra 7's video about this incident? I don't even know what Miss Pink Pill said about this incident. I don't know what Crystalline Carrison said. I don't know what Chloe said, but I do know what Chrissy said. I'm gonna play that for y'all tonight. I do know what Chrissy said. Yeah, man. What's going on, Nicer? Make sure you guys put some birthday cake emojis in the chat. Send Chris G a happy birthday, man. That's one of our brothers. If anybody has can get in contact with DJ Moss. I haven't seen DJ Moss around for a while. I have not seen DJ Moss around for a while. If anybody can get in contact with them, make sure everybody's okay, man. What's going on, T3? I don't want nothing happening to none of our brothers. I want to make sure everybody is safe, man, Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to AJ, man. Hey. No, I didn't hear Yanni. Oh, I'm pretty sure she got some fucked up shit to say. Well, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Shout outs to AJ. He said the coldest DJ in the space. Love you, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, man, AJ. Shout outs to you, man. AJ, hit me up, man. And Dusty, I need to I got your email. I'm gonna send you the information either tonight or tomorrow. This morning. I'm gonna send you the information. Soundmind, what's going on? You said she said something on Twitter? Oh, I'm pretty sure, man. Shout outs to Jay Will, man. Oh, we're gonna get to it.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more.
Shout outs to Jay Will. He said Chad's colonizer programming kicked in. Had nothing to do with mental illness, right? See, because, and I need to find the brother, or I just need to just make the shirt myself. There was a brother that had a shirt. It was a brown shirt. And it said, I want the same black women that the white man get. I want the same type of black woman that the white man gets. I want to get that shirt. And I want to wear it. And I need to find a cameraman out here. I'll get one of the homies to hold the camera. I'm going to get a cameraman out here. And I just want to walk around large groups of people with the camera and the microphone. And, I'm going to walk around Howard University. I'm going to walk around campus. And I'm going to walk around some of these millennials. See if I can get some good footage, See if they want to say something about my shirt. See if they're going to make a comment about my shirt. I'll even draw attention to the shirt. Hey, look, isn't this a nice shirt? Oh, yes. Oh, okay. I'm going to walk around Howard University, And there's no disrespect to the white guys because, white guys, they know why the sisters are there. You understand what I'm saying? They know why the sisters are there. They know, nigga, they would say what David Carroll said to you before you probably even hear it from David Carroll. God damn, you know what I'm saying? This white skin covers up a multitude of imperfections, Oh, yeah. And I got some videos to do. There's a couple of there's this big huge nigga. I forgot his name. Let me see if I can find it. This big huge nigga that look like Travis Scott. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Aqua? Oh man, one of my crushes that slipped through the cracks. Her birthday is today. Haven't gotten in touch with her. I lost touch with her. But I know she's somewhere. Anyway, I don't know why I told y'all that. But she's an Aquarius. But anyway, actually, one of my exes is an Aquarius. I wonder when her birthday is. Damn, I'm a terrible. Well, that's in the past. Thank God I don't have to remember motherfucker's birthday anymore. Because if social media didn't remember it for me, I would have forgot everybody's birthday. All right. So anyway, no, I did not see that. That's hilarious. What did he do? Bro, they are acting a fool on social media. Did you know that the white manosphere is going through some bullshit also? You know the white manosphere is going through a little bit on the back end, worser version of what the black manosphere is going through, right? You do know that, right? Shout outs to Man Code TV. And it's worse for the white manosphere because that's not the norm over there, but it's the norm over here. Yeah, she picked them. These are facts. These are facts. And they pump and dump white men just as equally. Let me tell y'all, I'm gonna do a skateboard video. I'm gonna show y'all how to ollie. I'm gonna show y'all how to do some skate tricks if I still know how to do them, right? I can go up to a black woman and talk about skateboarding and shit like that. Oh shit. Do you have it on YouTube or you got it on recording? It's playertalktv@gmail.com. We got to play that. My bad, bro. We definitely got to play that. I want to see what happened. Let me put that up for y'all. But look, if I sat up there and I talked about skateboarding, why I like skateboarding, I mean, I wouldn't talk about jumping stairwells I will talk about jumping stairwells and ledges and stuff like that. How we take candle wax and we wax some of the ledges and we jump on it and grind. And I tell her about the different grinds, like the 5-0, crook grind, tail grind, a nose grind, or a board slide and stuff like that. It gets boring to a black woman really quickly. Just something that's an action sport. Something like skateboarding. It's an action sport. That black woman would not sit there and listen to me. What's going on, Grandmaster Troll? That black woman will not listen to me for a good second. She'll probably nod if she's being nice, or she's like, or yeah. What is this nigga talking about? You know what I'm saying? In her head, like, this is a nigga that skateboards. What is he talking about? You talk to her about a tray flip, talk to her about varial heel flips, triple heel flips, 360 heel flips, hard flips, variable hard flip, you know what I'm saying, inward heel flips and stuff like that. You try to explain to her something that you like, something that you're interested in. She'll look at you and just blink and be like, well, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? What is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Big Tone? Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Today is Chris G's birthday, man. One of the Manosphere brothers, Chris G's birthday, man. Make sure you wish that brother a happy birthday. You did? Yeah, like dark slide, Right, Mike. So the dark slide is when the board is upside down, like you're literally sliding on the grip tape. I think that's a dark slide. Yeah, you're literally sliding on the grip tape, and then you flip the board back over and you land back on the other side of the board, and then, you know what I'm saying, and then ride off. I think that's what the dark slide is. Yeah, I actually did a 360 video at a skate park that one of my friends, shout outs to Rashad, he does biking now. He kind of into, a whole bunch of extreme sports. He wrote a letter to the city that had like an empty spot, and what he would do, what they did, they built a skate park, because we would have to go downtown to DC and skate. We would skate at Freedom Plaza, because it was marble and stuff. So if you go down Freedom Plaza, we used to skate down there. We used to skate in front of the courthouse. We used to skate in front of we used to have bridge spot and everything. And then they built a skate park at Howard University, which was more vert oriented. So I'm not too good at vert. I do know how to go up and down a ramp, but I'm more of a street skater when I skated. You know what I'm saying? I was more of a street skater, and just hang out all day. We used to do all kinds of shit in front of the White House. Y'all don't even have no idea, but it was fun. It was a getaway. It was a release. Skateboarding. It was fun. You can get into some trouble though. But see, I'm talking about skateboarding, and a lot of people leave. This is not a black person's quote unquote topic, because it goes. I know what goes off in niggas' head. Man, look at this nigga. What is he talking about? Skateboarding and stuff like that. Every once in a while, yeah, I'm a DGK. I was definitely a dirty ghetto kid. So what I was saying, no, I wasn't a freestyle skater, but I was more of a street skater. We would just practice on stuff that was in the street. And one thing I didn't like too is that there's a lot of skaters that are goofy footed in the DMV area. A lot of skaters that skate with their right foot forward instead of their left foot forward instead of regular. So a lot of stuff in the city was set up for goofy people. If I was to try to do tricks on certain things, I would have to do backside, if that makes sense. Anyway, or to do it front side, I would have to kind of either 180 or halfway 180. So I would have to learn to do stuff backside instead of it being in front of me. I would have to look over my shoulder and try to do it. So it's a little bit different. But anyway, you said they slide past my window every weekend like kids who kick push. Yeah. Well, black people started really. There was a lot of black people that did skate, but a lot of black people got hell, and I was one of them that got hell for skating. That got hell for skating until what you call it? Yeah, parkour does look fun, but they be getting fucked up. But it does look fun. There was there was a lot of black people that caught hell until Lupe Fiasco came out with Kick Push, which he didn't even really skate. You know what I'm saying? But he came out with Kick Push, and then Pharrell, who also didn't really skate, came out with ice creams and stuff like that. Right, Soundmind. I caught hell back in the day for skateboarding. But y'all haven't seen what I saw, man. We used to run from security. We used to run from police, park police. They were I had so many summers, no fumbles, bro. They would come up on the platform over down at Freedom Plaza, and it was FBI police, right? And we would have to look out for them, and they'd sometimes it'd be one of them that get out the cruiser and chase everybody, or sometimes it'd be 5 of them sometimes in the damn cruiser, and they get out and chase somebody, or 4 of them, or in the cruiser, and they get out and chase people. And you got to understand, you can't even skate away. You got to get the hell off the board, run into dead traffic. Many times I done ran into that hotel downtown. They done switched it up. I was trying to show y'all the other day on live, but everything's boarded up. Where I used to hide my board and sit down, we used to have to outrun police and stuff like that. We had an active life in the middle of the city. We run, jump over cars and shit. Crazy shit, right? Just to skate, And I've seen, bruh, I was just about to get into that. Dog, you can try a skateboarder if you want to. They will beat the shit out of you, and they will whip you. I've seen niggas get they ass whipped with their board. They look like this woman right here. I've seen niggas get their ass beat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna come on here and incriminate like I dished it out, but I've seen it, bro. Shout outs to Ryan. He said, I never skated, but always played the Tony Hawk games on PS2. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Hell yeah, jump over fences and stuff. Jay Will said, I used to hate when black people referred to every martial art as karate. That shit drove me up the wall. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. On the Skeeter Mills side of the game. But man. Yeah, skaters will beat your ass, bro. Them niggas ain't scared to jump down the stairwell, and they definitely not scared to jump you. You dig? But I brought that up to say this, I sit up there and have to and really want to have an intricate conversation with a black woman about skating. I'm going to lose her in that first sentence. Because she doesn't want to listen to me talk about that. She doesn't care if I talk about that. She does not have the tolerance to hear a man talk about that, or just something that she's simply not interested in. Oh yeah, I know about Mike Vallely. I know about Mike V. Trust me, I know about all the, bro. When I tell you I was into skateboarding, I'm trying to tell you. What's going on, KC? I was into skateboarding. My favorite skater was what's his name? You got Rick McCrank. You got my favorite skater was Dustin Darling. If y'all know about Dustin Darling, you know about Dustin Darling. I know about you know what I'm saying? Now I'm lapsing on names now that I want to talk about it. Chris Cole, where he tray flipped the Wallenberg Gap. You know what I'm saying? I did like the black skaters, Kareem Campbell. I actually skated with a prominent black skater from this area, Darren Harper, who skated for Famous Stars and Straps in Pit Crew. I liked Eric Costin. I liked you know what I'm saying? Nia Hudson, who still skates to today. I liked a whole bunch of people. Some of my favorite companies is like Element, Baker, a whole bunch of yeah. He said piss drunks. Hey, what's going on, Alpha Trucker? Yeah, Dustin Darling used to be drunk as hell, skating. He said you go to the roller skating rink, you'll find a whole bunch of them. Hell yeah, I go to the roller skating rink too. That's one of the best dates you could ever take a woman on. You go out, go eat some frozen yogurt. That's like $5 a piece. You go to the roller skating rink. That's no more than $10, $11. You and her rent the skates. You go around. You know what I'm saying? I used to take a lot of women to the roller skating rink. That gives you an excuse to touch on them. Y'all don't even realize it. Keno, come on now. She don't know how to skate. You know what I'm saying? You kind of hold her hand and stuff like that, kind of impress her, skate backwards and stuff, spin around. You know what I'm saying? And, leave her for a little bit, come back around, call her a slow poke. You know what I'm saying? And then go back around, have a little romantic time. You find a girl that's fun, that's into shit like that. Y'all don't understand. If I date a tall girl, I take her to the skating rink. Her tall ass on them skates is hilarious. It's funny. It's funny. Go have fun. But like I said, if I was to talk about some of that stuff, you can't talk about it with women like this. But literally, fellas, literally, skating's a little bit more entertaining to talk about. Literally, I've seen geeky white boys explain Magic of the Gathering. If y'all know what the hell that shit is, or it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's a lot different. These niggas be carrying around rocks and stones and shit. This is why niggas didn't play the Pokemon game. Like, nigga, do I gotta have pebbles and shit? The fuck? Right? I've literally seen white boys. And go look it up if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, and go look at the tutorial and see if you want to sit around and watch that shit. I've seen white boys explain Magic of the Gathering to black women. And they sat there, and listen. They sat there and they listened. I've seen white boys that was not swagged up. I've seen them with the dad shorts and the sandals and shit in the middle of the winter time. This nigga will have a coat on but have on shorts. Like, white people are confusing. White people are he don't even have on a Montclair. He have on some champ shit and some shorts. And I've seen them get women's full undivided attention. This is to show you that they go out of their way to give him respect and not you. See, that's what he gets that you don't get. Respect. There's nothing wrong with that. If you want to wear flip-flops in the snow, go ahead, bro. If you want to wear shorts, rock out. Hopefully not with your cock out, but rock out. You know what I'm saying? That's day shit. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this. They go out of their way to give you an attitude. They go out of their way to tell you need all of this shit. They go out of their way to they go out of their way. We'll just leave it right there. See, there's a difference between love and respect. Black women love black men. There's no doubt about that. But they don't respect them. They go hand in hand, like love and happiness. They go hand in hand. It's better for you to have her respect you and then try to build love off of that. You can disrespect somebody you love, and a lot of guys do it all the time. A lot of guys do it all the time. This guy probably cheats on this woman. This guy probably does a whole bunch of things. But she will stay because guess what? She respects him. She respects him. And if she does stay, this is part 2 that black Twitter and black female YouTube is not going to talk about. And if they do talk about it, guess what? Guess who they're going to use as an example? Ray Rice. But that this black woman and this white man is not going to get married. Not especially not after this. You know that. Oh yeah. We gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about Comic-Con. We're gonna talk about all kinds of cons, Octacon, Otacon. We're gonna talk about all kinds of cons. Because cosplay is race play. And it's slave play. That's the banner that it's used under. Because a lot of black girls will dress up as white women, and guess who a lot of the white women were with in the anime? A white boy. You know? Oh yeah, they're gonna be quiet for a good week, Ryan. You ain't gonna hear about shit till Monday. I'm sorry it took me a long time to say something, but I wanted to make this quick live before I go to work. You know, black men, y'all ain't shit, you know? Shit. That's all you're going to hear. Wait till Monday. That's all you're going to hear. Chrissy and all of them done gave them the dog signal, the virtual signal. Let me tell y'all something. You think black women have a unique point of view. No. Chrissy gave them their instructions. They're gonna pattern it right after her. They're gonna start their video as if they're holding him accountable. You know, black women, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna be like, you know, what is this? You know, I mean, a white guy does something to us, a black guy does something to us, you know, and I've been telling you guys for weeks, ladies, it's something wrong with men in general. Okay? There's something wrong with men in general. Men just want to abuse women. What they do is what they do. I'm telling you exactly. This is their playbook. See, logic makes you have levels to your bullshit, fellas. This is why a lot of y'all are perplexed when you're using all of this logic trying to attract women and it doesn't work. Is because women only have maybe 2, and if she's really good, 3 levels to her bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The reason why it doesn't work out with you ladies is because you're on level 40 and they're still on level 1 and 2. You think you got to be extravagant, but no, all you got to do is just dial the shit back a little bit and have fun. Dial it back and have fun. Oh, I would love to see Tyreek going in on Chrysalin. Her and She-Ra 7 got something coming up, so that's why they're trying to milk it for what it is, you know. Oh, you'll find a black goth chick that fucks with black dudes, but when they get older, they start messing with white dudes. But they do mess with weird niggas, Alpha Trucker. If you want to get a black goth chick, you gotta go to like a Walmart park. You gotta go to like a Walmart parking lot. That's a 24/7 Walmart parking lot with a drop top, right? And start playing motherfucking Panic at the Disco or some goddamn Paramore or some shit late at night. It'll attract a goth bitch to your car. You gotta have some. She gonna have on the slasher pants and shit. She gonna have on a Misfits t-shirt and shit that she just bought out of Walmart. What's going on, Gear E? Oh, Paris, they ain't gonna make no. They're gonna be virtual signaling, man. I'm trying to tell her. He told her to kneel to him and she refused. Then he did that. Hey, man. Because that's the. Oh, God. I hate to say it like this. Listen to me, y'all. Oh, I'm going to be real racist on tonight's show. Shout outs to Jay Will. He said, but get mad when we date out or hop the border to get respect from other groups of women. Right. Let me say it like this, man. It's 2021, bruh. This is the only thing he could get to submit to him. Come on, at this point. Come on. Even if you got money, there's some white women out here that's still not gonna take you being a slob or you know, this nigga look like after he gets this nigga right here looks like after a nice game of I don't even know what position he plays, but fuck it. Nigga, This nigga look like after a nice game, he likes to hammer down a 6-pack by himself of IPA. Do you got Lagunitas IPA? What's going on, Cantrell? Do you got any Pilsner? You got any fucking motherfucking Hefeweizen? This nigga look like he starts off with a 6-pack by himself. Yeah, dude, I just won a game. Do you watch hockey? All right, he's supposed to tackle people for a living. You crush people for a living. All right, this nigga right here looks like after a nice game, he hammers down a whole bunch of beer followed by narcotics. Okay? Yeah, like he crushes a whole bunch of Milwaukee's best. And you know he was on some race play type shit because look, she got to do the dirty blonde. She got to have the makeup and stuff like that. This nigga was mad at this bitch. Then he wakes up and looks at this. And she probably scared the shit out of him. She probably had on a bonnet, man. Take that shit off. I'm a fucking football player. I drink. I'm a fucking football player. I drink Two-Hearted Ale. What's the name of this shit? Hold on. I think I got one over here. What's the name of this shit? What is the name of this shit? I drink Dogfish Head. I drink Dogfish Head. She probably scared the shit out of him. Yeah, they like Bush Ice. Yeah, he crushes beer cans on his forehead. Yeah. You know? But this is what I'm saying, man. You know, if she went to the hospital looking like that, he probably was mad, you know? And don't think that black women, like, you know, fully I drink Angry Orchard, dude. Let me stop. Nah, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. Chickadee, Angry Orchard fucked up the game. You know, yeah, Milwaukee's best, but they don't call it best. They call it the Beast. You know what I'm saying? They call it Beast. Yeah, he drinks Beck's. He drinks Beck's. He drinks Stella Artois. Now, let me tell you though, Angry Orchard messed up the game because it's some good ass cider. But let me tell y'all what messed up the game though, y'all. Let me tell y'all what really messed up the game, and it's killing it, and it's been killing it for a long time, and it's actually became a year-round drink, right? What's the name of that shit? White Claw. White Claw. And it's like those seltzer water. Corona jumped in on it, but White Claw and it's another one. White Claw and another one. Basically, they're like flavored seltzer water, right? But the alcohol, yeah, it's hard seltzer, but the alcohol content in it be like 8%. Some of them be like 8% and shit like that. Like, you know, you can hammer them down, and then they're like less calories because, like, you know how when people, they like jog or, you know, they work out and stuff, they want a light beer. You know what I'm saying? They want a really nice light beer, you know. That seltzer water really messed up the game because it's very light. And then, you know, then you can drink it. You don't have to feel guilty about it. You know, you get your buzz on. You get a nice, you know, workout and stuff like that. Very light, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can't send your homie to the store and be like, yo, get us some beer, you know, because it's light, but the beer is a bit feminine. You know what I'm saying? It's light, but the beer is a bit feminine. Like, you can't send your homie to the goddamn store to go get some beer and he come back. You know, if he come back with a 40 or something, that's a little bit more acceptable than him coming back with like hard seltzer and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he knocks down juice. Jooze. Juice. You dig? Anyway, let me stop. I need to stop making jokes like that. Like black people don't drink that shit neither. Niggas drink that shit too. I seen some of y'all sneak away with a 6-pack of Woodchuck. You know what I'm saying? I seen some of y'all be in there drinking that feminine shit. Y'all had that Bold Rock rosé beer. I be seeing y'all. Talking about it's cherry blossom season. Nah, nigga, you want that fruity beer. You're not a man no more, man. You be drinking that feminine shit. Let me stop. All right, so this woman done submitted to this man. Done lightened up her skin. San Pellegrinos, yeah. Lightened up her skin, did the dirty blonde thing with the bangs and stuff. She done came a long way with the makeup and stuff like that. Don't even look like the same woman right here. Even though I'm definitely comparing an ass whipping photo to a And I'm not gonna lie, I feel sad, and as a black man, something in you is supposed to be enraged. It's supposed to, Cortez put it in the chat earlier, but it hit different. And that's no pun intended, because this woman's battered and bruised. But seeing this woman like this, it hit different. I got over it a long time ago, but I know a lot of brothers, now that this story's up, it's current, it's recent, it's still like a fresh wound. Looking at something like this, it hit different. Y'all want brothers to ride. If this nigga was to be in a locker room right now with his other teammates, those black men are supposed to whip his ass, according to black women. Those black men are supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Those black men are supposed to, say something to him. Yo, I seen what you did to that sister, bruh. I don't respect none of that, bruh. You know what I'm saying? And when I get on the field, I'm gonna crack your ass a little harder when I tackle your ass or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are supposed to say some sidebar heroic shit, because something in them is supposed to feel hurt and pain when they see a black woman in this position without having to question it. Ladies, there was a time where black men actually felt sorry for women like this. There was a time. But we know this all too well. He beats up Brad. Brad pulls gun. Black man goes to cemetery. Brad goes to jail. This woman right here is back in the club. And not only is she back in the club, Brad caught a self-defense charge. She's going to go to all his court hearings. And when Brad gets out for defending himself, guess who's going to be right there at the pearly gates waiting for him? This bitch. This bitch. Black women rarely ever get the bag because they're bag fumblers. They're bag fumblers. They don't flip it and tumble. They don't flip it and tumble it. They stumble and fumble it. They don't flip it and tumble it. They stumble and fumble it. They're bag fumblers. Chrissy, bag fumbler. Chloe, bag fumbler. Yanni, bag fumbler. All of them, bag fumblers. Black men are supposed to feel fucked up by looking at this picture, but one by one, because of the actions that you take, ladies, we feel nothing. We feel nothing. We can sit by and just be like, well, damn, too bad. Too bad. Nothing about this was community minded. And mind you, if, you feel a certain type of way, before you check or fix your feelings to feel any type of hate or resentment to black men, you first should start for the women that are speaking for you, which are the Chloes, which are the Chrissies, and which are these women that are slowly driving black men, and not even slowly driving, fully driving black men to this point that we just don't feel no certain type of way. Numb. I think black men are beyond the stage of numb. What's there to say to this white man? What's there to say to this white man? You understand what I'm saying? What is there to say to him? Now, speaking of the women that speak for you ladies, black women, fellas, because you guys are the only ones I can talk to. I mean, I don't think the women are listening. There's a lot of women here that do listen, but I don't think that they're listening. Let's go a little bit. Let's peel this back. Let's peel these layers back. Let's get into the meat and the potatoes of the situation. Black women claim that they don't want to be submissive to black men because we're submitting them into a form of patriarchy. Well, black men has never practiced patriarchy on the black woman. Black men has never been in a position to practice patriarchy on a black woman. Black men just want decent, nice, beautiful, in shape women that follows instructions and that are feminine and nice, dainty, does woman shit, cook, clean, kiss you on the cheek, Baby, I picked up something from you. Picked up something for you from work today. I have a gift for you. Black man, even if she stays at home, she went out, got you something nice, and presented it to you. Cooked you a big meal. Speaking of beer, you come home. She already got a shower ran for you, or a bath ran for you, and a beer and warm food on the table, and the game turned on because she knows that's what you like. Be sexy. She knows your favorite football team. She got a little jersey on, walking around in the house, damn near butt naked with just a jersey on, just being fine and just basking around the house. Just damn, she fine as shit. I'ma really tackle this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, just womanly. Fellas, you get little specks and moments of it, but it's not fully there, Not all the time. And when it is, it's good, right? You know. Yeah, all we ask is for them to be nice. Right? Just be a decent woman while I'm awake. You know, nigga, you spend 1/3 of your life sleep. And then you spend 1/3 at work. The other third, God forbid you don't have a second job or some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, damn. Right? And a lot of guys, like, submissiveness is not this jail that women think it is. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, yeah. I'm not trying to be no slave. What slave you know had an iPhone? Slaves have iPhones? Slaves are on their phone all day. They got Instagram accounts and stuff like. Some of y'all are real lenient with your women. You don't say, hey, get off of social media for like 6 months. Well, why is that? Nigga, let me tell you something. If you in a relationship as a man, right? And you tell your girl, yo, cut back on social media or, get off of Instagram or something that she kind of been on for months. Like, just get off of it for a few months until, you know what I'm saying? Until everything's right in our relationship, till we have everything together. Because, sometimes, when y'all having communication problems and you don't realize, it's like, okay, well, you know what? I'm going to stay off my social media or I'm going to cut back. But I want you to get off, Let's say if you wanted to cut back, right? And you told her to just completely get off. And she would turn around and be like, well, you're on yours. It's about being equal. See, women don't understand equality because they believe equal means identical. Equal means the same. That woman that says, well, you're on yours, she wants to compete with you. That woman that says, that has any type of combativeness, right? When you request her to do something, hasn't thought about something from your point of view to say, okay, I see what he's saying. Maybe if I do, get off of social media a little bit more, I can be able to effectively communicate with him a little bit more or a little bit better. It is making more time to effectively communicate with them instead of distancing myself or running to social media and asking all of these other people, I'm asking for a friend. When he gets on your nerves, what should you do? You go talk to your man, dumbass. Not Instagram. But anyway, you tell her to get off, her phone and stuff like that. She get mad at you, Or you tell her, hey, man, look, like, kind of cut back. Like, we at the dinner table. This is our time. Like, we talk. Motherfuckers don't sit at a dinner table and talk. You take your girl out on a date. Motherfucker on the phone. Some of y'all niggas just need to learn how to walk off. Walk off. She on her phone, walk off. Be like, okay, well, the conversation you were having on your phone is a little bit more important than talking to me, so I just bounced. Walk off. But anyway, you ask for submission, right? And you don't get it. You don't get no type of submission. You don't get no type of cooperation. That's supposed to be a damn game with you. Their excuse is that it's like, their excuses is, femininity. You know what I'm saying? Not even femininity, feminism. Oh, you guys have subjected us to patriarchy and all kinds of stuff, and you know what I'm saying? And we had to emancipate ourselves from you because you guys are trying to subject us to patriarchy, and you're misogynistic, and you practice all this misogynoir, and you're basically a villain, right? Oh, especially if she go to college, you're a villain, right? So since black men do all of this this fucked up and disgusting shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chad gave her the good RKO. Dog, he gave it a diamond cutter. He pedigreed her. That nigga pedigreed her through the damn dinner table. So anyway, since he gave it an unprettier. Anyway, since black men are asking for the bare minimum, y'all got black men whittled down. When y'all start talking about divestment and getting with other races of men, it's quite funny how even to secure the bag or whatever you're trying to secure the Brad, you know what I'm saying, or secure the Chad, is quite funny how you're willing to submit. Especially the smart ones that get wifed up. The ones that go to the gym every day. You know what I'm saying? The last thing a sister is ever going to offer you is kale. This motherfucker is eating kale, making smoothies and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? The plantation peoples. He gave her that plantation power driver. He gave... You know what I'm saying? The Jim Crow chop. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. So they sit around in these circles, fellas, and they get together over at the Pink Pill and over on Chloe's channel and over at Paris Milan and stuff like that. And, they talk about SYSBW. And, they talk about getting with other races of men. But it's not like, and we do it here, but, we don't take it to the next level. Black people here on Black YouTube, we talk about getting with, like, the Bedouin sharpshooter. That's funny as hell, But what's going on, Andre? Black people here, we talk about getting with Brazilian women, Latino women, Spanish women, Asian women, especially a lot of black women from other places and stuff like that. Damn near to the point, you might have some streams or brothers, mention that they want to, get Rosetta Stone, learn how to speak a little Spanish or a little bit of Portuguese, or if you're learning Muay Thai or the Chad chest chop, figure nigga leg. Hold on, J Will, you got to put six figures in front of that. 6-figure nigga leg lock. The high value hip buster. Oh man, side nigga sidewalk slam. Oh shit. Oh man. Jim Crow jackknife powerbomb. Divestments. The divestment stunner. Hey, y'all. Thought bottom. She got thought bottomed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. My bad, y'all. I got a tear coming out my eye, man. Woo. But no, man. So, the 6-figure nigga lock, But no, you hear these brothers, they probably take Muay Thai or some type of martial art. They'll go to the country and learn the culture. Man. Let me tell you something. If black women aren't going to Miami or the Bahamas or Jamaica, this nigga said slave chin music. Hey, I'm done, bro. my God. Yo. Ace Breezy said the enslaver's razor's edge. Torture black. The torture black. The slave bottom. Yeah, Jay. I'm sorry, Jay Will. He running up the score right now, man. Slave chin music. Yo. That is funny as fuck. Whew. No, Tackman was here. Tackman probably somewhere, bro. He probably cooking up something, man. The Mammy Master Lock. Oh, shit. You know? Colonizer crossface. That's funny as hell. Oh, man. Texas Clover Thought. Lock. Let me stop. But anyway, so black women, unless they're going to Jamaica, the Bahamas, or every once in a while you might get Dominican Republic. Black women, you know, what comes with beauty or perceived beauty, since all of them in their head are dimes. If you don't believe me, go to Kevin Samuels' channel. You know, he does a psychological compliance test. I told you all about compliance tests, so I already knew where he was going, you know, where he goes, where he tells women scale of 1 to 10, 6 ain't, you know, leave out 6, or leave out 7. Basically, putting a game out there, basically to force them to be real with themselves. Okay, to be real with themselves. That alone, right there, excluding stuff, cuts out a lot of bullshit that he would have to go through. And the more he runs this routine, because you notice he's just running the same routine, and these hoes fall for the damn routine every single time. You know what I'm saying? Every single time they fall for the routine. So, what comes with perceived beauty or beauty in general, or just being from, you know what I'm saying, America, is, you know what I'm saying, is laziness. Black women will not get at, you know, they will not get at guys outside of the country unless they're in the city. Black women's dating pool has to be convenient. That's why they get with a lot of people out of convenience. A lot of times when people talk about dating and relationships, they leave out the element of convenience. They don't understand convenience. That's why I know for a fact that all of these women talking about high value men that don't get high value men, you know, they're not gonna let pussy go to waste. So what you have to understand is that, you know, whether they get high value men or not, I know for a fact that in the meantime, in between time, okay, you know, when she's not getting the high value men, who is she dating? I think you guys know who she's dating in between getting with or not getting with, you know, high value men. I think you guys know, right? And the thing about it is, with the high value man argument is that when the divestment group talked about getting with high value men, it wasn't black men. You knew who they were talking about. So they don't want to submit to black men, right? And they'll, everything that you want, she goes out of her way not to, what's going on, R. Kelly? She goes out of her way. What's going on, K.E.? She goes out of her way not to give you what you want. Everything that you want, I'm telling you, consciously, she makes it she makes it a fact to go out of her way to not give you what you want. And also, even if she does want to love you as a black man, this is a cheap form of getting attention culturally that our women do. Okay? We're just gonna get straight to the meat. We're just gonna cut through it, all right? Don't challenge me on this. Understand what I'm telling y'all. This is a cheap form of attention to get compliance from black men that we really care about them. This picture right here of this woman sitting up here battered and bruised, this is a cheap form of trying to get attention from you to come to her rescue. Let's get into the game. Let's get into what we're talking about. Now, did we plan on this woman to get bruised like this? Or did we expect this woman to get bruised like this? No. I didn't know about her or this nigga, for the past 72 hours. I didn't know about none of this shit or care. But see, when the sisters get a hold of something like this, they don't like brothers like you and I that have common sense, especially on the front end, because we can break it down and they can't run that bullshit on us. They will take this story and use it as a cheap form Hold on. Did you email me, bro? I'll pull it up. And use it as a cheap form to get attention. Because she talks about divesting also and what black men are and aren't doing. That's one thing I got to call her out on. She talks about divestment and what black men are and aren't doing in pseudo-femininity. See, black women, you know, if you didn't soak up any type of femininity before your mind got polarized and you were stuck at the age that you realized you were beautiful and now got to constantly, as a grown woman, get told you're beautiful 24/7 because it means the world to you, but it don't mean shit, right? You know, you're fucked when it comes to looking for some information online. And these are the women that have been speaking for you for the longest fucking time. Yeah, he gonna get another job. Because let me tell y'all something about white people. They don't get fired. They get transferred. Uh-oh. 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 Is this mic working? Hold on. Is this mic broken? Goddamn. Goddamn. Did I say that? Why I said that? I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. Let me say it again. White people don't get fired. They get transferred. Y'all don't think black women know that? They know that because they're bag fumblers. And usually when they fumble the bag for themselves, this is through proxy. This is vicariously. They don't, nigga, let me tell y'all something about black women fumbling the bag. Let me tell y'all something about them fumbling the bag. The bag fumbles for you first. The bag fumbles for you first. You know? This motherfucker will heal and be with the next nigga talking about abuse. It's probably not even her first time getting her ass whipped. You know, black women, they fight a lot. So, you know, I'm just saying. Nigga, when I saw that, you're going to jail now, nigga. When I saw that nigga uppercut that bitch, and I knew that she was a well hood-raised thotty waddy, right? When I seen that nigga took that uppercut from the South Pole all the way to the North Pole, he followed through. He chin-checked the shit out of that bitch. And guess what? She ate it. That uppercut to that woman that you're going to jail now uppercut, that transit uppercut, that uppercut was a goddamn Scooby snack to that bitch. She ate the uppercut. Nigga, trust me, I box and I've boxed. I've been in hella gyms. I done seen kicks. Nigga, I done got hit with the uppercut. I can teach you how to block an uppercut. How you take your glove and you point it down and you got to do telephone and all kinds of shit. I can teach you how to even slip so an uppercut just kind of grazes by you. You know, because the uppercut, you don't see them shits coming. You know, you get hit with an uppercut. You look at the ceiling for a minute, and then you realize you got hit by an uppercut. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Omega 205 Will? What's going on? Hell yeah, transit uppercut. But this nigga Sub-Zero uppercut this woman. Like he had the slight crouch. You know, that uppercut came from the waistline. It came all the way up Mississippi, and he uppercut the bitch, and she ate it. She ate it. From that point, then I knew, oh, damn. Then these women are big as hell. You know, you got women out here that'll hit you, and you thought you got hit by a nigga, and then when you have a knee jerk, women are allowed to have all the knee jerk reactions in the world, fellas. But when you have a knee jerking reaction, you know, to something, then you're the wrong one. They have knee-jerk reactions all the time. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. You understand what I'm saying? But when you have a knee-jerk reaction, now you're the wrong one. You know? Spider, I replied to your comment, man. Go get you an Asus, a ROG, a Republic of Gamers laptop. Any Asus will do. Yeah, that uppercut came from the Shadow Realm. You know, that shit came out of Wakanda. And he had the full extension. And these broads, man, they out here hitting niggas in the face and shit instead of just busting you in your shit one time. Even if she busts you in your shit one time, she got no business busting you in your shit. These broads be pulling off 3-hit combos. Now, I'm not no scientist. I'm not a biologist. Okay, what's going on, American Negro? I'm not a biologist by any means and shit like that. But honestly, fellas, if a bitch hits you with a 3-hit combo, nah, something coming after that. You know, niggas never got sunned like that and had some broad hit them with a damn three-piece. And one of them good combos too, where you count it like boop boop boop, and you know when you get hit 3 times, that shit confusing. It's like a spin around. you have no choice but to respond. At least if it's with one hit, it's like boop boop boop. It's like, god damn, bow. Well, you know, just one good return, Your Honor. And then you in court. Then you in court embarrassed. Your Honor, you this is the point. This is the part where you let your lawyer talk for you and shit, because you're too embarrassed to say it. But he gonna properly say it, Your Honor. The defendant here claims to the extent that he was hit with a round of jabs that consisted with 2 swift jabs, and you know, he was drinking a little bit that night, and you know, the jabs startled him. At the end of the second jab, Your Honor, he was hit with a hard thud, which he believes to be her right hand, or maybe she's southpaw. We don't know, Your Honor, but he was hit with a right hand, and you know, he was confused, and he thought he was being jumped, and he swung back and missed, but his elbow hit the bitch in the nose. So, Your Honor, we don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's embarrassing. I'm just saying it's embarrassing. And then it's embarrassing, like, you get hit with a combo and then she's still your girlfriend after that shit. Babe, remember that time I fucked you up? Because now you're stupid. You're supposed to give up your life for somebody that sat up there and 3-hit comboed you. You know? Bitch, Cartwheel kicked you and you supposed to sit up there and defend her if something was to happen. Do you think Brad was going to defend this woman to the death? I don't even, you know what? Fuck asking y'all. Ask her. You dig? Ask her. Do she think, you know? Like, ho, what's going through your mind when you're laying in a hospital bed? I just want someone to hold me, and the only person in the world that could hold me was him. Women are some of the most dumbest creatures on the planet. On the planet. She's going to go back to him. You know? She's going to go back to him. Really? They corroborated all together. And they're still doing it right now, fellas. Fuck these niggas, fuck these niggas. No, we're not going to submit to these niggas. No, we're not going to give you what you want. No, we're not going to be nice to you. No, we're not going to be submissive. No, we're not going to do what you like us to do. You are some bitch ass niggas. You need to hand us the bag. You know, you need to die for us. You need to put your life on the line for us. You need to protect us more. You guys beat us up. You guys kill us. You guys do. Oh, I got a great idea, sis. What's that? White man. We need to get us a real man. You know, they do the little head wagging thing. We need to get us a real man. You know, a manly man. A man that's about his business. A man that you know what I'm saying, that protects us. You know what I'm saying? We need to get a man that, you know, that you know, a man that you know, that shows his woman that he cares. You know, a man that protects his woman, a man that puts on for his woman, a man that's not abusing us. We need to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, but on the back end, you know, brothers should fight for us, and you know what I'm saying? And George Zimmerman is still alive, so you know, they don't protect their community, you know, they don't ride for us. You know, they go, we need to get the man that he's working for. Why deal with the middleman? Why don't we just go straight for the bag? We need to go get us a white man. Yeah, we SYSBM. We divesting and stuff like that. You know, they're not talking about Asian men. Asian men be beating their girlfriend's ass. Bitch, this chicken is cold. What's going on, Jug Man? What's going on, Jug Man? You know? We need to get us a real man. Oh, and let me tell y'all something, man. What's really daunting is look at him. This how fitting is the label Brad and Chad. This is definitely a Chad. A well-paid athlete, white guy. But this looks like a bottom shelf Brad. Like, you know, if he had a haircut, didn't have the you know, I don't think he has the physique, but if he had the haircut and all that stuff, and because he's kind of unkept here, but you know, he'll sit in for a bottom shelf Brad. Not the job and everything. He'll sit in for a bottom shelf Brad. He's not necessarily the heartthrob, but he'll do. You understand what I'm saying? You know, from the sister's point of view, he will do. You know, he has his moments where he does look good, but niggas know, you know what I'm saying? The women know this is what they getting. Well, he does have a neck, but you know, kind of fat in the face, you know, dude, you know, that semi has his you know, he looks like Jeff Hardy's, you know, brother that didn't make it, you know, into the WWF, you know? You know? Look what he said. Events happened over the weekend that transpired from a Maniac episode. A maniac episode. I'm deeply sorry for the pain and suffering that I have caused to Aaliyah and her family. And that's it. Oh, that's it. It's all gonna, oh, okay, all is well. Okay, that's good. He's a good guy, you know. He just, he has these moments because he's in football. It's a very violent sport, And he's just, he has these moments, His name is Zach Hardy. He has these moments. They always make excuse for white patriarchy and white zaddy that you don't get, fellas. See, when you're a black man and you come home from work and you're sitting on the couch, oh, look at this. This is the conversation she has with her friends. This is the conversation that she has with her with her family and stuff like that. So where's such and such? Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, he came home. He don't even do nothing. He just sitting on the couch. That nigga. He being a little bit lazy. I was gonna cook tonight, but he'll probably order some food and stuff. He good. He good. That's black women for you. Black women for you in a nutshell. He good. He good. He could order some food if he want to, and he better order me something, because if you order food and don't order me something, then you gonna hear about it. He good. What's going on, Reaper? He good. But when Brad comes home and he's tired, oh my God, baby, I know you had a long day. Just talk to me. What happened today? What's going on, Buddy Ray? What happened? He dogpiled this bit. What happened? What happened today? Just speak to me. You can tell me what's on your mind. And then let her not be that type of black woman, or in a lot of cases too, these guys get mad. A lot of these Brads, they get mad. This guy is not going to end up with no black wife. We know this. We know this. He going to end up with a white woman with some white children. This is not the type of guy to settle down with no black woman. So this motherfucking girl is in over her head anyway. And black women will do some crazy shit, fellas. Don't think for a split second, right? Don't think for a split second that black women aren't going to say weird shit if they already haven't. They're going to say weird shit like, change your name. These divestment women, they will change their name in a heartbeat. Your black Ado's dad named you Markeisha. As far as you know, once you're divesting, this nigga knows you as Kate. Megan, Alyssa, Alicia, Vanessa, Victoria. These hoes will change their name. What's going on, Third Ward? Change their name. They will change their name. Like, it's but so many times you can say you don't like yourself. Anyway, like I was saying, so they're big, yeah, Zoe. Zoe. So, they will drop the attitude and go out of their way. But, white boys aren't stupid. Because, you're a man and you hang out with them, and, they, what they be talking about too, Hell, if you got one Megan King, if you got one in your circle and stuff, and especially if, he's like a wigger, he cool, he down, you know what I'm saying? You pass him a couple of sisters and stuff like that, and I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, I'll just go let the cat out the bag, man. Let's just keep it 100. Let's just keep it 100. Can we keep it 100? Put a 1 in the chat if we can keep it 100. Can we keep it 100? Yeah, if they change their accent, they'll definitely change their name. Put a 1 in the chat if we can keep it 100, because I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna just say something. that comes with these athletes and stuff. Let's just keep it 100. Put a 1 in the chat. Okay, 1, 1, 1. All right, let's keep it 100. Ace Breezy, let's keep it 100. Reaper, let's keep it 100. All right, Tez, let's keep it 100. Platinum, who else? Manco, let's keep it 100. Mace, Primetime, let's keep it 100. These white boys, right? You know, y'all play Fortnite and shit like that. Y'all play 2K. You know, you play these EA Sports games and shit like that. These white dudes, you know, let's just keep it 100. They're in a locker room filled with niggas. Okay? Since like high school, maybe even middle school, whenever they start playing sports. They're in a locker room filled with niggas. So you do got to understand that they're not going to feel no type of way about dating sisters. You hang with niggas all the time. Dudes like this, they be doing like the dances and stuff that you be seeing on 2K and Fortnite, all the rap dances. Like they'll do the Block Boy JB. They'll do the you know what I'm saying, the schoolboy when they touch down and shit. They'll do the fucking these niggas will dirty wine. These niggas will what's some of the dances? Y'all know the dances. What's some of the dances they do? They do the black dances. They'll yeet. They'll what's some of the dumb dances that come up? You see it all day on TikTok. You got some white dudes that will do all kinds of you know, kind of the, you know, the Dougie, they'll do all the black dance. They'll electric slide. There you go. They'll do a whole bunch of the Dougie, everything, the Running Man. They'll do a whole bunch of you had to look up the Block Boy JB. Hell yeah. They know all the dances and stuff. It's not just on TikTok. They be doing that shit on the field too. You know? They'll do a whole bunch of black dances. So they get acceptance, man. You know? They'll get acceptance. You know, they'll feel they'll date a slew of black women. Like Paul Wall. Paul Wall done dated a whole bunch of black women. You can't say shit about Paul Wall. You know? We invite people into the culture. Yeah, do the butterfly, they do the Tootsie Roll. Niggas will do all that shit. So what I'm saying is that, you know, and they got something else totally going on in their mind. You know what I'm saying? And then they get the sisters. They get a whole bunch of groupies, man. You know, do you believe that if this man was to have a white girlfriend and he says, yo, bow down to me, she would do that shit? Fuck no. I'll answer that for you. You don't even have to answer that. Fuck no. Okay? So this woman right here, she already seen the signs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, them niggas will pond the river and pond the bank like shit. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that, you know, they'll dab. Yeah, they'll do the fucking they'll do all of that shit. So what I'm saying is that you know, this woman knew what he was about. You know, this is not the first time, you know, stuff like this happens. You know, this woman knows what this dude was about, you know. She knew what he was about and she liked it. And she's going to go back with him because you don't have to let out a real apology. You know, sad to say, black people and other races and stuff, you know, white privilege is basically getting treated like a human being. You know, fellas, I hate to say it, but you don't get basic human being rights with the ladies, you know, with the sisters, man. You come home, you tired, that nigga lazy, he's not even a human. Sometimes the shit you can't even get your foot in the door before the shit starts. You just open the door, you got stuff to pick up and bring in the house, she already talking shit, As soon as you get like, damn, can I get my foot in the house first? Damn. What's your problem? So what I'm saying is that, you don't even get basic human rights. This white boy, he can afford to be tired. He can you know what I'm saying? He can afford, you know what I'm saying? He can afford to he can afford to be mad and have rage. Did he even get locked up? I don't see nothing about this man going to jail. Did they lock him up? Because I'm going to do a separate podcast on this later on. But did they lock him up? You want to know what happens to you when you get mad? Black man, you're in jail. You got shackles around your feet and around your hands. You get hogtied and they put him in holding. Yeah, okay. I think he did get locked up, and I think they say he paid what, $400,000 or $500,000 to get out. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. All right, I do remember. All right, now it's coming to me because there's just so many stories that hits my radar. I'm like, man. So sometimes it's good to get but nigga, of course he gonna make bail. Nigga, get out the next day. I'm really sorry what I did to you and your family. I had one too many Busch Lights. And you know what I'm saying? I'd whatever you need, I'd pay it. I'll pay. All right? I'd pay. I had one too many Milwaukee's Beasts. And, okay? I'll pay it. That white guilt a motherfucker, ain't it? That shit sincere. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, he made bail. Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is this, though. Black women have elaborated. They have came together and they say, okay, well, who we gonna date? The white man. They're gonna date the white man because black men, we're gonna shame you. We're gonna, look at the nigga that shot Reagan. I'm insane. So what I'm saying is that, they're gonna use dating the white man as a shaming tactic, against you. Even though in a lot of cases, I mean, they took it that way, but it really wasn't that way, and they just ran with it. Black man never said, yo, man, I'm about to get with these white girls to teach these sisters a lesson. No, we about to get with the Beckys to go find happiness. We about to go get with an Asian woman to go find happiness. We about to get with a black Latina or another woman that's somewhere else to go find happiness. I don't give a fuck if you learn a lesson or not. The fuck? We don't care if you learn a lesson or not. This your lesson right here. Bow down to me. Respect me. See, what Chad is not going to tell you, ladies, is that your respect or bowing down to him don't mean shit. This is why he will abuse that if you do it. You going to see real patriarchy. Oh, you said, no. Somebody shot JFK. I mean, not Reagan. Somebody shot Reagan too, Spliff. I know JFK got shot, but somebody shot Reagan too. Reagan was a wild boy. I forgot the dude's name. Y'all know it. Somebody gonna put it in the chat. They'll enlighten you, man. But the sisters did all of this shit. And, black men are supposed to feel bad. They're supposed to feel sorry. And then they get mad. And then they say, oh, well, we really got to leave for Chad right now because, the brothers see this. And they don't feel any type of way. And, us not taking responsibility for informing our sisters about the racism and what goes on and how these guys treat you a certain type of way, and what are the signs that you're gonna get into a very abusive relationship by supplying John Hinckley. There you go. Thank you, Tony. Mace. Yep. John David Hinckley. Yeah. Oh, he was? I gotta check that out, Tony. I gotta check that out. Reagan was a wild boy. I kind of like those loose cannon presidents. I don't know why, but you know. Reaganomics. Let me stop. Anyway. You know, they're talking about running from black patriarchy, and they run to straight patriarchy. What, you know, at least black men are nicely, which maybe we need to stop doing that, because, you know, I told y'all, you know, with women, you got to assume power. Don't ask for power. You know, niggas are like, baby, can I have power? Baby, you gonna let me have that power? Are you using that power? Can I have it? You're not gonna use it? Can I have that power? Can I have some power, baby? You gonna share a little bit of that power with me? No, not the show, not 50 Cent. No, I'm talking about real power. Can I have that power, baby? This nigga demanded it. And when he didn't, you know what I'm saying? When he didn't get it, you see what he did. The fuck? Bitch, we just got sent home from the playoffs, and I said bow down to me, and you didn't. All right. Yeah, okay. Keep running to Chad's and see what happens to you. See what happened to you. Third Ward said they say he beat the fuck out of her, then strangled her until she passed out. When she regained consciousness, he replied, "Damn, you still alive." That's some psycho shit. Yeah. He replied, "Damn, you still alive," while eating dinner when she got up. And you're supposed to put your life on the line for this. Jay Will says, DJ Kuda, they know how they treated us. That's why they're afraid at the thought of black patriarchy. They believe that we will do to them what they've done to us. Oh my God, yes. Right, Omega, the next batch of robo husbands are gonna be throwing them to the wall. And that's the slap in the face that they give you, fellas. Shame you with dating the enemy and then get their ass cracked by the damn enemy. And now they want you to feel some type of sympathy. And you have felt sympathy for it. And the thing is that when you felt sympathy for it, it got you nowhere. It still got you shitted on. Then you go look for happiness. And they go look for money. A lot of these white boys that get with these black women that are coming from these groups, you know, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They actually resent these sisters because I don't think sisters are smart enough to realize that they're openly talking about what they're doing. You understand what I'm saying? All that white boy has to do is know of She-Ra 7, know about Chrissy, and just listen to a couple of their videos and be like, oh, okay, that's, you know, okay. Because honestly, he knows that you're not with him because you actually like him in a lot of cases. He knows that you being with him is an out. And he knows that his skin tone is the reason why you're smiling from ear to ear. Because to a degree, his woman indulges in his privilege. His woman indulges in his privilege. So when he's an incel or a guy that doesn't do well with his woman, he knows what the deal is. He don't have to go look at She-Ra 7. He's like, yeah, man, bitch. Bow down. Cook for me. Do something. Do that twerking shit y'all hoes like to do. Don't get with me and get this fake Valley Girl voice and pretend like you don't twerk. I saw your Instagram. This motherfucker get to play music around the bitch. He can say nigga all he wants. And they let that shit slide and then pretend like when they end up like this, he's just going through a hard time. God damn. Shout out to Cortez. He said, Kuda, Tito did a story on a black woman who killed herself because Brad left her for an Asian. That's who he wants. They're actually submissive. If he tells an Asian woman to bow down to him, she damn near already bowing. Nigga, she bows to him when he gets in the door. Shushai, 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 shushai. Shushai, 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 shushai. That's why they go after them. They don't want you, they want them. R. Kelly said, what's crazy is that no black men have ever told their woman to bow down. Right, we just want feminine, submissive, caring women. And we're fucking sitting up there asking for power. Hey, baby, you want to split a little bit of that power that you got with me? Yeah. Yeah, we gonna check out Uppity. Kev was over there. We gonna check out Uppity. We gonna see what's going on, man. Cause she has no business saying some of the shit that she be saying sometimes, man. And she be over here sometimes, Uppity. We can talk about it. Shout outs to Primetime VA. He said, I work with white women who say they don't take black women seriously because they see black women aren't even loyal to black men. I've heard some stories, of course. And black women are openly not loyal to black men. And what happens is that they openly talk about it. You don't think this man is not on social media and hasn't caught wind of why these sisters are smiling in his damn face? And they'll team up with black women to go after men. Duh, that's how feminism kicked off. Uppity has no reason to be hating no damn black men. And I bet you she'll say that we sexualize her too when she comes on here with her titties out. Up titty unicorn. That's what she did. They called her up titty unicorn. And I liked Uppity. I reached out to Uppity when she first jumped on the scene. I was like, hey, look, you seem cool. Come through the podcast sometime. She'll probably tell you. Shout out to Emperor Sam. So these white boys, they resent these type of black women that try to get with them because what's going on, Don? You know what I'm saying? They low key resent, you know, a lot of high key resent a lot of these sisters, man. So, you know, this nigga not even buying that. And then you got to understand, she got to put on makeup and stuff like that. You know, she don't even look like the type of black woman that this man goes for. Naturally. Look at how she looks naturally. And then look at how she wants to look in this picture right here. This nigga probably a fucking millionaire. I'm not even going to say, this nigga is a millionaire. If he posted $400K bail, even though that's 40 grand if you go to a bail bondsman, that's 40K. They only tell you that one number, y'all. They set his bail at 400K, but if you go to a bail bondsman, you're only paying 40K. Real talk. So this is what she wanted to. This is what she wants to look like. More acceptable. Women do this reverse colorism thing. You know, she doesn't go for the. She doesn't go for the darker skin makeup. She goes for the lighter skin makeup. When she puts that filter on her Instagram pictures, she don't go for the darker picture. She goes for the lighter skin filter. So like I said, black women's big idea was to defeat the patriarchy, was to stop black male patriarchy, if there is such a thing, and then go after go straight to the oppressor, and then complain when they go straight to the oppressor. So this is their problem. So give me 1 second. I'm about to go pay a water bill. About to go run and pay a water bill, y'all. But this is what I'm gonna do. This is exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put on Chrissy right here before we go check out what's going on with Miss Unicorn. And I'm gonna let you hear her defend. I'm gonna let you hear her defend Zaddy in but so many words, because there's a lot of Zaddy defenders. And I'm gonna introduce you to a black girl that I like. She got some nice titties. I'm sorry, Kanisha. She's beautiful. I like this chick. But anyway, I'll show y'all something. I'm gonna let y'all hear this for a second. Fair use, nigga. I want y'all to hear how she defends, Zaddy, because that's what she's for. She's a concubine. That's what she's for. Make sure while I'm away, like, support, hit the Cash App, do something. Check this out.
So in this video, I want to talk about this story that has gone viral about NFL player, well, now ex-NFL player, because he got fired, Chad Wheeler, who brutally beat his black wife because she refused to bow down to him. And it's being reported that after he beat her and thought she was dead, he sat down and ate dinner while she lay on the floor next to him. And I guess she managed to call the police when he wasn't looking. And they're saying that he is bipolar and he didn't take his medication, which made him act out in this way. But I'm really not buying it. I think he's just a sick, twisted, abusive man. And honestly, I'm just happy this woman got out alive. And like I always say, ladies, you got to vet men appropriately. High value or high earning doesn't always mean high quality. This is why I separate the two. And while no man is perfect, physical abuse in my book is always a deal breaker, because you don't always get a chance to get out alive. So keep that in mind when you hear these male dating coaches online trying to encourage you to stay with abusive men. That's why it's so interesting hearing the outrage about this, because you actually have dating coaches on here who are actually convincing black women to stay with abusive men. It's just really, really strange. But physical abuse is non-negotiable from all races of men. And I'm pretty sure most of you here understand this, who are listening to me, because I say it all the time, even though people like to lie and say that I don't. And that is what I want to talk about in this video. I want to show you guys proof of what I said in one of my recent videos about the selective outrage when it comes to black women and domestic violence, and how many requests I get from black men in particular to talk about these issues, only when it's a white man, not when it's a black man who is committing violence against a black woman. And honestly, the difference in video requests is so noticeable that it's crystal clear that it has nothing to do with having any real concern for the black women who are victims, but rather it's about wanting to use the story to rub in the faces of black women who want to date white men or who are dating white men or non-black men in general, it's really, really obvious. And I don't know who black men think they're fooling. And some would say, oh, well, maybe it's your message about swirling. But no, the problem is not with me. The problem is with the people who like to put words in my mouth and act like I'm telling black women that white men or non-black men are perfect. And I know you hear me say otherwise, because every time you lie, there are always people who listen to me, who correct you about what I say or what I suggest on my platform about dating non-black men. So the onus is not on me to change my channel to appease the liars, because nothing will ever be good enough until I tell black women to never date white men again and to never date non-black men again. That is what they really want to hear, ladies. And I know I've talked about this before. Y'all know I love beating a dead horse, but I had to bring it up again because of this situation, because of all the fake concern and the fake outrage. And every time this happens, it's just sickening to me. It's disgusting. And I want to actually show you what I'm talking about so you can see how us black woman content creators in particular are literally bombarded with requests from black men to talk about these quote unquote swirling gone wrong stories involving black women, not to, you know, genuinely warn these women or warn other black women about vetting all races of men properly, because that's something, again, I tell black women repeatedly. In several videos I've said this, but they bombard me with these messages and comments because they're so insecure and jealous about black women opening up their options to non-black men. That is what this is. And so ladies, you really need to read between the lines and stop feeding into this and stop playing into their game. They're running a game on you. There are a lot of black men who are using this situation to try to scare black women out of swirling. And look, it's just not going to work. The floodgate is open. There's nothing you guys can do to close it. Listen, just like it doesn't work when black women make these videos about, you know, the situations where white women will get a black man killed or get him put in jail, just like that doesn't scare black men out of swirling, it's not going to work the other way around. It doesn't work for black people who are already dead set on swirling. And the same applies to black women. The black women who want to swirl are going to swirl, and there is nothing you can do about it. All they're going to do is look at this situation and say, oh, well, I'm still going to date a white man. It just won't be one like Chad Wheeler. That's all they're going to say. All this talk about Chad Wheeler possibly fetishizing and abusing his black wife, and you know, he was dominating her and all this and fetishizing her and abusing her. Okay, well, black men fetishize and abuse black women too. So in the eyes of women who want to swirl, they're going to be like, oh, well, it's a catch-22. It's a possibility with all races of men. So the same scare tactics that don't work for black men are not going to work for black women, especially when you guys never ask me to do content or cover the stories about black men committing violence against black women. And you guys know that crime stories aren't my lane. The content is just too draining and depressing for me. I don't usually report on any crime stories, whether, you know, the crime being committed against black women is from a black man, a white man, or whatever. I don't usually say anything at all. So for you guys saying, well, keep that same energy, well, I don't normally report on crime stories at all. So if you want me to talk about them, I'm going to have to talk about the white male stories and the black male stories. Like, I'm not going to leave, if I'm going to talk about them, I'm not going to leave one race of men out just because they look like me. I'm not going to do that. So I don't know if y'all really want me to talk about this stuff. You know, I'm a colorism, corrective promotion, dating, and hypergamy channel. But since I'm constantly being bombarded with these stories and you say you want me to talk about it because you care about the violence being committed against black women, when you send me a domestic violence incident involving a black woman and a white man that has gone viral and I decide to talk about it, just know that I am going to also talk about the domestic violence incidents involving black men. And trust me, there will always be an incident with a black man that happens around the same time. Since you care so much about the violence that happens against black women and you want me to be quote unquote fair and balanced, that's what I'm going to do. There's no way around it, fellas. Since black men are committing acts of violence against black women the most, if I'm going to talk about it, it's only fair to include black men, especially since I advocate for black women dating all races of men, including black men. After all, black men are the biggest threats to black women, not white men. And for those who want to make these false comparisons, like somebody brought up, oh, well, you know, you're focusing on the black men who kill black women. Well, why aren't you focusing on black women who kill black women, or, you know, white men who kill black women? We're going to focus on what happens the most, black men. I mean, that's logic. So that argument is just stupid to me. Black women aren't killing other black women at the rate black men are killing black women.
All right, stop right there. I'm back. Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. Look at how... Hold on. I gotta move these cords and wires and stuff in the studio. We're gonna run this back a tad bit, man. You know, I can't stomach half of the shit this woman says. Listen to how disingenuous she is with her commentary. Like, look how disingenuous this woman is with her commentary. You know, black man, you know, if I'm going to talk about the white man abusing the black woman, then I'm going to have to talk about the black man that abused the black woman. Like, what is this? Why do you want me to talk about this? Like, she doesn't talk about it all the fucking time. Like, she doesn't go in on it all the time. This is how they gaslight you. This is how, and you know, you wonder, like, okay, the sisters eat this up, but they're not eating this up because they genuinely care about black women. No, they're eating this up just to have a rebuttal against men that are right. You know, that's a part of being combative, not having a rebuttal. Now their master has spoken, and now they have a cloak. Okay, she said that. Okay, she made that a good point. You know what? I'm gonna make that my point too, because they know a lot of y'all don't listen to her, and a lot of y'all don't listen to her with the intentions on breaking and busting down her talking points. Now check this out. If it is true that if a white man abuses a black man, if a white man abuses a white man abuses a black woman, and guys want her to speak on it since she's a colorist advocate and all of these other things, she's the expert in her field, right? If this is true, how comes when they talk about black men abusing black women, they never say, but to be fair, since we're going to talk about black men abusing black women, these white boys are whipping our ass too. You don't see no black female content creator talk about about how white boys whip their ass. Nigga, the last time you heard about white boys whipping a black woman's ass from a black woman was, like, nigga, back in the 40s and the 60s. Nigga, the last time you heard about the sisters mentioned white boys and black boys, white boys and black women was, nigga, Rosa Parks was around. So stop it. They don't talk about how white boys whip their ass because they have this whole rollout that sisters need to be dating these damn white boys. The fuck? Why the fuck would she scare you away from the bag when his skin tone is the bag? They don't sit up here and say white boys whip her ass. Nigga, this has to come out and go mainstream before they say anything about it, stupid. They will talk about how we're the bad ones and we're whipping their ass and all this other stuff, and then come up with these stats about, when they start bringing up these stats, we're like, okay, so what's the percentage of white men to black women? A black man kills a black woman every 10 seconds in America. You gonna kill me? You gonna try to kill me? Don't go after him, sis. He's gonna kill you. Rapey vibes. Right? So right there and then, she lying to her damn audience. She's lying to her damn audience. That's how they transition. Well, if we're gonna talk about how this white man is domestically abusing a sister, and how a lot of sisters get domestically abused, you know what I'm saying? Well, we gotta talk about the black man too. We gotta talk about them too now. Y'all said, stupid bitch, she not even married yet, and she talk about leveling up. Get the fuck out of here. Manco said they will never mention white men, even in a broadcast, if it's in a negative light. Right. Jay Will said that fucks up the fantasy. Exactly. It messes up the fantasy that they want to have and portray and sell to the women, because they're not trying to say it, but the divestment group is okay. The pink pill, that's white penis. The white man is the bag. But so many words, the white man is the bag. And what is even worse is that this one right here, this should be the woman that they're defending. This is one of their sisters. This is one of their sisters. They're C stars. Remember? C-S-E-A star. You're my C star. This is one of their sisters. If this didn't happen, allegedly, if she was to come in one of their spaces and stuff, she's allegedly winning. She's leveled up. Look at the picture of the woman on the left. What's going on, introvert? K-Love, what's going on? Look at the picture of the woman on the left. Boss bitch. That's what they call it, leveled up. And some of these women ain't shit. They you know, that level up shit. You know, Chad, well, he's really a Chad. For real. Literally. Will bust you out. Yo, bitch. I'll put you in some nice shit. If you was dating them niggas, you wouldn't be around this nice shit. Driving nice cars. All that other stuff. You being with me, I'm putting you in a lifestyle that you would have never even lived, bitch. Bow down. Kiss the ring. Miss Level Up start feeling herself. You know what I'm saying? Miss Level Up, you know, had to get up. You know what I'm saying? She had to get up off that ground. You know? The word level is in devil. Level up, devil up. Fuck wrong with these people, man? You right, Third. Split Spark says crazy that some of these black men follow some of these level up YouTubers, right? Trying to I gotta show y'all something too. Trying to be the man that she wants to be. Black men are always gonna try to be the man that black women want them to be until they realize that there is no man that they can be that these women want. Right. It goes pro-black, then indifferent, then swirl. Yeah, the pro-black ones are the worst ones. They'll be the ones that they calling white people colonizer and all kinds of shit, but be sleeping with them. And want you to go to war with them, putting a battery in your back, and she's sleeping with the damn enemy, quote unquote, if he is an enemy. Niggas ain't thinking about that shit. Y'all better get up off that B1 and pro black shit. After a while, you snap out of that shit. It's a damn phase. It's a phase. It's a phase. There you go. That's I gave you the instructions. The end of the tunnel. It's a phase. It's a phase that, Kang and Queen and chakras and all that. It's a phase. That's not even y'all fucked up the phase anyway because y'all trying to study that shit in a group. Half that type of knowledge is not relegated to be studied in a damn group. You got to go seek that knowledge out for yourself. That's personal knowledge. That's personal knowledge. Yeah, I'm going to open it up soon. You said white man killed them after at a higher percentage. I'm not trying to find these stories that happen near my area. Oh, man. You said I'm trying to find these stories that happen. Yeah, I mean, nigga, these dudes be killing these hoes. Sitting up there getting chained up and swinging back and forth in the basement. He don't feed you. Nigga went to work and come back. Because you want to sit up there and slave play. Oh, you gonna slave play today. You gonna slave play today. Go look up ghetto gaggers, y'all. Y'all think this is a joke. Go look up ghetto gaggers. They love them a Proud Boy. Go look up ghetto gaggers. They love the Proud Boys. No, nobody. The brothers don't give a fuck. These swirl bitches, they're the ones getting their ass beat. They're the ones out here getting their ass beat, man. They want you to care because you were supposed to feel bad that they went over there anyway to shame. You know what these women want you to say? Because see, women, they use, and you never trust a woman that does this. They use, they live by quotes, and not even good quotes. They live by, they pattern their life after dumb quotes, like stereotypical quotes. Use what you got to get what you want, right? They use, they live by quotes like only God can judge me, like vague shit. What's going on, Most Man? Shout out to you, man. Most Man in the building. Yeah, they live by stereotypical quotes. Get the bag. They live by vague quotes. And the reason why they live by vague quotes is because it sounds good, it's trendy, and then it's vague because you don't have to explain exactly what it means. It's like an excuse. It's an excuse quote. Get the bag. Okay. What entails with getting the bag? Are you gonna be a noble bitch, get up and go to work? Or are you gonna if the stock market or whatever goes down today, you know, are you gonna sell pussy, or are you gonna go down to Home Depot and go get a lawnmower? Are you gonna work for Uber, or are you gonna start a YouTube channel and do how-tos and get your money that way, like a noble woman would? You know what I'm saying? Or are you gonna go on OnlyFans and figure out that it's a concentration, that your dumb ass took too long to get on there, even if you were gonna make a lot of money selling pussy or doing online peep shows and doing whatever with your damn camera. It's too late now. It's saturated. Now you gotta work. Now you gotta promote it. Hey, I know you're on OnlyFans and you're subscribed to 4 or 5 of my friends, but did you see my butt cheeks too? I can dance too. Did you see my birth canal? I got a skimpy outfit too. Look, I got titties too. Ain't I pretty? You gonna give me some money? What's going on, Canesta? I'm pretty too. What about me? Don't you think I'm pretty? Pretty enough to pay? Okay, I'm not pretty. Blocked. Oh, you just hanging out in my chat room, not doing nothing? Blocked. Then they listen to this bullshit. All right, so let's get back into the delusional bullshit. Check it out.
Chad Wheeler possibly fetishizing and abusing his black wife, and you know, he was dominating her and all this, and fetishizing her and abusing her. Okay, well, black men fetishize and abuse black women too. So in the eyes of women who want to swirl, they're going to be like, oh, well, it's a catch-22. It's a possibility with all races of men. So
Chad abused his wife, but I mean, you know, men abuse women. Come on. All of them do it. Why just speak about him? All of them do it. Like, what is this? All of them do it. It's a man problem. Instead of talking about what's real. You know? Oh, yeah, the Marilyn Monroe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shout outs to Mr. Wolf, the truth. He said black woman basically white woman slave owner's wife. He said black woman basically white men slave owner's wives, which is true. Yeah, they used to go out in the barn and yeah, we'll get to the slavery segment and the sex farms and are more mixed children where the slave owners of black men were free people of color. Yeah, there was a certain group of black people that were free. A lot of them had to have their papers. A lot of them sometimes they got treated better, but a lot of them didn't get treated no better. You had your mulattoes, you had your quadroons, and you had your octoroons. You know, that were technically free. Also, like I said before, that's where the HBCUs come from. They come from light-skinned black people, black people that were mixed. A lot of the slave owners, like I said, they were incels. Some of them were incels. They're not even incels. I'm just fucking with you when I say that. But they knew that black people were experimental people. White women have a reason for feminism. They have their reasons for why they feel their way. I don't give a fuck about what they feel. That's their shit. I understand it, cool, but they got their own shit going on. Black women had no business being up in their business and believing that she could feel the same type of way, trying to emulate that woman when black men have never practiced patriarchy on black women. Never. Not even close. And it's funny how you want to go after y'all want to be the biggest. Y'all are the biggest. Y'all are even more feminist than actual feminists. Y'all take femininity to a point that white women aren't even interested in taking it to. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Nigga, the white women even look at you like, okay, yeah, I'm wild and crazy, but bitch, you on some other shit. And yeah, it looks fun. On the internet, this shit looks fun, but nobody knows it but you. When the cameras get turned off, guess what? Okay, you can turn that off, right? This is not a 24-hour thing. No, shawty, this 24-hour. This 24-hour. No. You can, you can just do that for the camera or TikTok or some shit. You don't have to be like that in real life. Nah, shawty, I'm gonna be like this in real life. I'm about to drink up all the Hennessy with no ice. I'm about to smoke up all the weed. I'm about to be rolling big blunts on Instagram, and I got kids in the background. Yep. You know what I'm saying? You said expound on that when they took it further. Man, them white feminists, they'll go out on a march. We're not getting our laws. We're not treated equally and all this other stuff. Nigga, white women were mad that black people were going to be able to vote before she was. Nigga, white men politically done their women wrong. White men have done their woman wrong dead in front of them. You know what I'm saying? That slave master, man. You go into the Caribbean, right? Or the Caribbean, right? And you see what those slave masters used to do to some of them slaves, bro. They weren't just buck-breaking male slaves. White women had to deal with L. Gibbet men that were considered men and actually men in high positions. But he was running wild in the female slave barn. You had a lot of beautiful female slaves in tattered clothing. You don't think he was sleeping with them also? You sitting up there, supposedly a white female, quote unquote, slave master or owner or white privilege, and you sit up there and one of your slaves has a huge stomach and they weren't mating, and then the baby comes out, or the slave gives birth, and the baby comes out, and it looks just like your damn husband. Bro, you niggas don't have no idea how low as a allegedly a woman of high status or power, how that must feel. That's like in your mind, your nigga just had a baby with a goat. That's beyond fucking infidelity. That nigga, you tripping. This a fucking fight that we got no business being in, but we got pulled into it off some sexual work and lifestyle shit. And your bitch fell for it. These hoes don't have no concept of. Women ain't even smart enough to say, hey, look, even if a whole bunch of brothers do go date a whole bunch of white women, you know, at least he's spreading his seed. He turned that baby black. Hey, yo, white man, he got your bitch. He got us, but he got your bitch. Them white women knows what it is when it comes down to white men dating black women. Because this Chad right here, he could date a black woman, go back to his community and still get a woman. It makes him look a little bit more down. But the other way around, hell no. Hell no. Y'all don't understand how it works. White women actually have a gripe. Sisters don't have a gripe. They don't have a gripe. What did you do? You know, when even as a man, if you get with a white woman, bro, you still got to be their protector and provider. That's still you getting with a woman. You think you more protected because you got with a white woman? Fuck no. You even more of a target. Acting like you get the same deal. You think just because you get with a white woman, you get a bag. Fuck no. You still got to spend your bag. Could you get a bag? Of course, but no, it don't work like that. So it's not the same. It's definitely not. Your woman hasn't seen you in a global position of power. She's only heard about it, read about it. Heard about it and read about it. And she barely does that because she has no account of history, because she wouldn't be acting like the way she's acting right now. What's going on, Seeking My Creator? So this is something that they did to themselves for a cheap way to get attention. And they about to see it this year too. Kamala don't give a fuck about them. We got you in the White Office, huh? We got you in the White House, huh? Yeah, sis. Go stand over there. What about Black Girls Rock? Huh? Yeah, bitch. Tomorrow. Black Girl Magic, these nuts. That motherfucker do not care about you. And that's the problem, because your nosy ass is everywhere that you don't need to be, riding for everybody that you don't need to ride for, thinking that you self-loving yourself, and you're not. You falling into delusion. Chrissy followers, dumb bitches, bro. The dumbest bitches on the planet. You sitting up there, you go against other black women. This how deep your hatred is. You go against other black women. Now you have dark-skinned black women trying to separate themselves from light-skinned black women, talking about colorism, all this reverse colorism, talking about colorism and featureism and all kinds of stupid shit. and then turn around and try to create the same type of babies that they say that hates on them. Going out of their way to call light-skinned black women racially ambiguous. Going out of their way to call light-skinned black women racially ambiguous, as if you don't spend your whole days trying to be them or create them or elevate them or put them to the top. And y'all fake as hell, because when that shit went down with She-Ra, y'all start saying, "Oh, She-Ra not black. She Mexican." Well, if you did a little bit of your history, you would know Mexican is black, but It took Cardi B to do some shit for motherfuckers to realize, oh, she's Spanish. Oh, she was black the other day. That was your girl. What's going on? She was black the other day. You see, they didn't do no content about her turning that music off. She feminined up real quick. You see, they didn't, even though she got married to Offset, you see, they didn't do no content about, okay, well, at least she married before she or before or while she was carrying. Because when the cameras go off, that she cut that shit off. I'm a real person now. Go cop a Bentley truck. That must be fucked up, being a whole caricature your whole fucking life. Back to it. Back to the lies, y'all.
Same scare tactics that don't work for black men are not going to work for black women, especially when you guys never ask me to do content or cover the stories about black men committing violence against black women. And you guys know that crime stories aren't my lane. The content is just too draining and depressing for me. I don't usually report on any.
Now it's draining and depressing. I wonder why.
Crime stories, whether, the crime being committed against black women is from a black man, a white man, or whatever. I don't usually say anything at all. So for you guys saying, well, keep that same energy. Well, I don't normally report on crime stories at all. So if you want me to talk about them, I'm going to.
That's a lie.
Have to talk about the white male stories and the black male stories. Like, I'm not going to leave. If I'm going to talk about them, I'm not going to leave one race of men out just because they look like me. I'm not going to do that. So I don't know if y'all really want me to talk about this stuff. I'm a colorism, corrective promotion, dating, and hypergamy channel. But since I'm
all of these things that has to deal with colorism, I'm a colorism, dating, promoting, hypergamy, blah, 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 blah. You're all of this shit. But when the shit hits the fan, I'm just not going to say nothing about that, because, I talk about it all the time. But you know what? Since it's a new day, I'm just not going to talk about it. He said he's sorry. He said he's sorry.
Being bombarded with these stories, and you say you want me to talk about it because you care about the violence being committed against black women. When you send me a domestic violence incident involving a black woman and a white man that has gone viral, and I decide to talk about it, just know that I am going to also talk about the domestic violence incidents involving black men. And trust me, there will always be an incident with a black man that happens around the same time.
So if y'all listen right here, now you'll see the transition. If I'm going to talk about that, I'm going to talk about this. And trust me, I'm an expert on this. We can always find a story about a black man, you know what I'm saying, doing something to a black woman, because you guys do it all the time. And then now this gives her the green light to go into her bullshit diatribe about black male violence instead of, instead of the story at hand. This is Chrissy official. Chickadee said, I detest the fake Valley Girl accent. Why do they all do that? Right. And they all sound the same. They call up the Kevin show. Hello, Kevin. I just wanted to see if you can rank me. I'm such and such, and I'm such and such. Is like, ugh. So fake. And that's the thing, like slowly but surely, that's what high value men go through. This is why don't let them fool you neither. A lot of their dating experiences is shitty. They are robots. Yeah. A lot of their dating experiences is shitty. And you want to know why a lot of their dating experiences is shitty? Because the more real questions that you have to ask this woman, the more her, and you know it in the back of your head, especially if you got the game, you already notice. The more you start asking them some real questions, bro, the more that facade starts to deteriorate. And then what happens is a lot of high value men become hopeless romantics because guess what? You want to get with a woman, or you might end up liking a woman, but you just don't want to know. It's like, I don't want to ask her these questions, y'all, because if I ask her these questions, I'm going to shatter the projection that I have put onto this woman. Some guys, it's like, okay, bitch, well, when you're around me, just do that fake shit that you always do, because I'd rather that. You know? And if you don't believe me, some of y'all are like that with your girl's real hair. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, yeah, I'm going there. Some of y'all are like that with your girl's real hair. Because by the time you see her real hair, that shit fried, dyed, and laid to the side. She don't got no edges. Your girl has no edges, but one real long ponytail in the back that she got to cover up with a wig. She got the Shaolin monk. She got the twin dragons. She got the Shaolin monk. It was like, you know what? Yeah, the wig looked nice. You know, put that shit back on and just cover that shit up. We'll work on that later. I just don't want to know. You know, that's how it is with the high value man. Don't let them niggas lie to you. Them niggas, they go out with women that ain't worth a damn all the time. That ain't worth a damn all the time. Okay? Prime Time says, what's funny is that I've heard a lot of I heard a lot of black women say that black men are less abusive than other men and they feel protected around us. Yeah, because they're not doing shit to irk your damn nerves every single time. You know? You're not doing shit to irk your damn nerves every single time. You don't get called out of your name. You know, women are quick to call you a nigga way before you're quick to call them a bitch. Let me tell you that right now. When a woman calls you a nigga, she's testing you. She's calling you out your name first to see how you respond. There you go. That's some free game. Don't say I never did shit for y'all. That's some free game right there. She'll be like, you'll do something, and she'll be like, nigga, I didn't even, you know, sometimes you can check them on that. You call them that. Call them on it. All right, hold on now. You gonna call me a nigga and I ain't even call you out your name? What if I call you a bitch? You wouldn't like that. Okay, so don't call me a nigga. Sometimes you can check them on that. They'll respect you. I mean, at least, you know. You said Offset also checked Cardi about that online not cooking and cleaning in the video. Yeah, you saw her ass sweeping up that marble floor. You know, niggas with money, they be frugal sometimes. Like bitch, nigga pay somebody to clean this. Nigga, where that broom at? We done bought 5 of them shits. There's brooms laying around here. I'll clean this shit up. Okay, he said everything that general black woman in America does for all men outside. Everything that the general black woman in America does is for all men outside of America is like the greatest joke in the world history. Right. They have got black men so under their thumb that you have to beg for the basics. That white boy, if he doesn't, and that's the thing. They're not even, a lot of them aren't even prepared to date the type of white men that they're telling you that they're dating because they date a lot of dusty dudes. So honestly, you know, her submission ain't even worth it. And then this is the thing. She spent the majority of her life not cooking and cleaning. You think that she about to be some type of expert as soon as she gets with Brad? Brad's going to be like, man, all right, well, listen. I know you're a little slow, bitch. And I go to work and tackle niggas all day. You be at home on YouTube and shit. You don't pay your phone bill and all kinds of shit. Go on motherfucking Martha Stewart's channel and learn how to cook a pie. A banana pudding pie or some shit. Or learn how to make some kale or some goddamn quiche. That's what I want. I want some quiche. And when I get back that quiche, better taste like how my mama used to cook it. Like how goddamn fucking Martha Stewart cooks it. You know what I'm saying? And if that quiche don't taste like how his mama cook it, bro, you a failure. You think this woman on here gonna cook you some quiche? And yeah, there is a shortage of eligible women. That's why a lot of eligible and good sisters, they don't get mad at this type of commentary. They laughing at this shit. But I do want to let you know that, ladies, shout outs to Tackman, Muhammad Wheeler Ali. Ladies, this is funny. But then again, it's not funny because these are the type of sisters that's going to drag y'all down. These are the type of sisters that's going to drag y'all down, man. Samurai Jack. These are the type of sisters that's going to drag y'all down, bro. They make y'all look bad. I concur.
Care so much about the violence that happens against black women, and you want me to be quote unquote fair and balanced. That's what I'm going to.
Honestly, this is the last place, ladies, you would think you would find true, genuine care. I'm giving y'all some real information. Listen, man. This woman, shout outs to Benny, and shout outs to Yusuke. This woman could give a damn about y'all. She could give a damn about y'all. She does not care about. She, in a lot of cases, are leading a slew of sisters into the same position that this woman right here is in. She's leading them directly into this. Real talk.
Ooh, there's no way around it, fellas. Since black men are committing acts of violence against black women the most, if I'm going to talk about it, it's only fair to include black men, especially since
it's only fair to include black men, but they never tell you that white men abuse white women the most. Any race that you're buying to gets abused the most by that race. It's called cultural politics within the race. White men abuse white women. Black men abuse black women. White women abuse white men. Black women abuse black men. White women, Spanish women abuse Spanish men. Spanish men abuse Spanish women. They fight. They fight. White men be killing the shit out of white bitches. But you don't see them coming on here. Well, you know, if a black man hits a white woman, it's only right that I'm going to include Brad and Chad because they hit us too. No, they never say nothing like that because they're smart enough to be loyal to their man. See, they are females by default because they can give commentary and still have a man to run back to. Sisters are dumb as hell. They will give commentary and down their men and then complain when they don't have niggas to run back to. And we'll get in on the simps because niggas are dumb as hell too. Right. Scott Peterson and John Benet Ramsey, man. I ride every so often. I ride past Rock Creek Park. I think where they found her body. All right, let's go. Come on.
advocate for black women dating all races of men, including black men. After all, black men are the biggest threats to black women, not white men. And for those who want to make these false comparisons, like somebody brought up, oh, well, you know, you're focusing on the black men who kill black women. Well, why aren't you focusing on black women who kill black women, or, you know, white men who kill black women? We're going to focus on what happens the most, black men. I mean, that's logic. So that argument is just stupid to me. Black women aren't killing other black women at the rate black men are killing black women. I think I can speak for most black women as well and say that, you know, when it comes to who we fear the most, it's not other black women. You know, we're not walking down the street and thinking, you know, another black woman is going to grab our purse or, you know, try to bite our damn eye out.
You know, the nervous laugh. Other black women. I mean, come on. It's black men, right? Come on. We've been saying this for a long time. Come on. It's black men. They did it.
Like those group of black men did to that woman in Harlem. Like, we don't worry about that when seeing other black women. I mean, let's get real here.
Now, that woman in Harlem shit, I got to do a story on that because that's on some old OD type shit. So we'll talk about that. Notice, I said we're going to talk about that. Notice, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, well, you know, white women bite and lick they bitches too.
It's a false comparison, and it just blows my mind that men who are supposed to be
white men bite and lick their hoes too, man.
Intelligent even make those kind of arguments. And to those who are saying, oh, well, black men kill other black men too, and, you know, why aren't you talking about that? Just like black men focus on issues that affect them the most, we're going to do the same. I am so sick and tired of black men asking black women to address things fairly when they don't return the favor. Like, you're selfish. You worry about what affects you the most. You put yourself first. We're going to do that too. And I know you guys are going to say, oh, well, why can't you just focus on this situation? Why can't you focus on what this white man did? Why do you got to bring black men into it? The same reason.
All right. So this is what they do, and this is another tactic. It's a commentary tactic. She's gonna tell you what she's actually doing as if it was a formulated idea. I know you're gonna say that's the formulated idea because that's the next logical thing, the next logical question. So what she's gonna do is she's going to gaslight you. She's gonna gaslight you with what would be, quote unquote, your own thoughts, which is the truth. She should be talking about the situation, but what she does is she brings it up as if it was a formulated idea when it should be the next thing that she should be doing. And what she's going to do is that she's going to say, I know you're going to say, and what this is that this leads you into this conversation about what you think she should be doing next. And then what she does, this is mental gymnastics 101. What she does, she mentions it, and then what she does is she flips it. She redirects it. She redirects it in a whole nother direction. And fellas, I need y'all to understand, because I'm about to rewind this and show y'all. I need y'all to understand what they're doing, because women in your day-to-day life do the same exact thing. It's not with this situation. It's not with just this situation in general. It's for you to understand that this happens in a lot of different ways. You just got to see the type of play. Okay? Like I said, the women usually have 2 levels to their bullshit. This is the second level right here. She should talk about this incident as an isolated incident, especially if she's leading a whole bunch of black women to date these types of men. But she doesn't, because she has a brand to protect. You understand? So what she's going to do is she's going to gaslight you, and she's going to gaslight her female followers at the same time, while virtual signaling what their talking points should be, while blaming black men. This is how they do it. Okay? They put a lot of variables on the table, so you can't call them out for one. Because if you try to call them out for one, then it's going in another direction, and then she can always say, no, that's not it, because there's other variables on the table that you haven't yet, stated. All right, too much variables. Somebody too guilty. Like when you're this is the irony of being vague. When you're too guilty, It's like you're so guilty it almost makes you innocent. Really think about what I'm telling you. You're so guilty, it almost makes you innocent. All right, so check out the gaslighting right here.
You guys are going to say, oh, well, why can't you just focus on this situation? Why can't you focus on what this white man did? Why do you got to bring black men into it? The same reason you, black men, can't focus on black men when black men do something to black women. You
see that? So she brings in the next logical thought, right? She brings in what she's wrong about. And then what she does is she talks about it for a second and then flips it. Well, what about you? Let me tell y'all something. Don't trust women like that. They will throw you under the bus in a heartbeat. Do not trust women like that. There's a reason why a lot of these women are alone, and there's a reason why a lot of them are single. Yes, deflection, delusion of grandeur, and cognitive dissonance. What's going on, Underrated? Okay. There's a reason why she's talking about the shit that she's talking about.
You gotta blame the white man. You gotta blame white supremacy. You gotta blame single mothers. You gotta blame feminism. You can never just hold the black man, and the black man only, accountable for his actions. And it just, it's amazing to me how black men don't see how they do exactly what they complain about. So anyway, we know about the group of Dusties that attacked the black woman in Harlem, tried to bite her eye out. I did a whole video on that none of you black men asked.
And you see how she just lied earlier and said that she doesn't do videos on violence and those type of incidents. You see that? You see that? So when this story came out a little bit later or around the same time, is this what's called Brad and Chad damage control? Yeah, and not even black men, a group of Dusties. Okay? Peep the code words, peep the lingo. She just got done telling y'all. Were y'all listening? Didn't she just got done telling y'all that I don't cover stories like that because it's draining and, I don't talk about stuff like that. But just a minute ago, you just said you didn't cover a story like that. But just a minute ago, you said you did a story on what happened to the black woman in Harlem, which was a violent incident. Now when it's your turn to talk about the Brad and the Chad violent incident, because I'm pretty sure if we go, what's going on, Darth? I'm pretty sure if we go look at her story, I can guarantee y'all. How much you want to bet? I can guarantee y'all when she talked about that violent incident, she did not bring in abuse with white people. She did not bring in abuse with white people or how white people do exactly like what that girl in Harlem got done to her. I bet you she did not. I put money on it she did not. She did not mention Brad or Chad. But she mentioned somebody that looks like her dad. What's going on? Aaron Collins, what's going on, Ism? I'm about to open it up soon. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Me to talk about. But now let's talk about another recent story out of Harlem that also went viral, where a 22-year-old black man, his name is Musa Kamara, killed his mother because she told him he had to get a job. This Dusty killed his own mama. So, black men, tell me, what is the excuse for this Dusty killing his mama? Oh, let me guess. She coddled him too much. She babied him too much.
That probably is the truth. She probably did coddle him and baby him too much. The end. Like, what the fuck?
So it's her fault and she made him do it. Or no, wait. It's the white man's fault and the system of white supremacy because they stopped this young...
Oh, the white man that you're defending right now. Okay, I got you. Gotcha.
...brother from getting a job, right? Or maybe it was his mama's attitude because, black women be having too much...
Yeah, he is African. That is funny. He is African. Yeah, Taz, if you peel into the story, that's probably not why he killed her, but she took his dad away. Wow, okay. I'm going to let this play, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
attitude and be getting slick at the mouth, and they deserve to get shot and killed. That's what y'all say, right? You remember that's what you were saying all over the internet when Megan got shot in the foot by Tory Lanez, that it was her fault and it was her attitude, and because she chose a thug.
Oh my God. Oh, give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. I didn't even hear the whole thing. Because Tory Lanez shot Megan. Okay, bitch. Now I see where you're going with this stupid shit. All right.
But you expect me to believe that you care about this white man beating this black woman? No, you don't. And some of you were even blaming her. I saw some of that too. But for the most part, I think when white men do it, you kind of know how to just hold the white man accountable. You don't have to blame anybody else, right? But I did see some of y'all blaming her. I did see that. Or some of y'all saying, oh, well, that's who she chose. That she chose a white man, so that's what she gets. This is not our fight. And honestly, black men, I would rather you say that. I would rather you just say, oh, this is not my fight, I don't care, than for you to come to me and pretend that you care. And you want me to talk about it because you care about the domestic violence that happens against black women, even though you don't tell me to talk about any other time it happens. We don't believe you. We don't. You have said too much at this point, especially online, for black women to believe you. We know you're only outraged about this kind of stuff when white men do it. And if you just be honest about your bias, then maybe we could move on to the solution part and we could actually come together as a community. But see, I've given up on that because that's not what y'all want. You don't want that. You want to play this game, and you want to continue to concern troll and continue with the selective outrage. And since you want to play this game, I'm going to briefly entertain your bullshit. But I'm just letting you know, I know what it is. You're not fooling me at this point. And look, there may be a handful of black men who responded to this, these recent events in Harlem. Black women, y'all got to get out of Harlem. Like, oh my goodness, this is too much. But, I know there are a handful of black men who have responded to these incidents and who have genuine concern for domestic violence that happens against black women. But look how many respond when a black woman is victimized by a white man. There is no denying that the amount of outrage is just different. It's different compared to when it's a black man. And that is all women like me are saying. Now, when the outrage is the same, maybe you'll see more black women acknowledging the black men who respond and act on our behalf. Maybe you'll see more black women like, okay, y'all are pretty fair about it. I mean, again, you guys follow black male relationship experts. You're making them famous, making them go mainstream right now. And these men convince black women to stay with abusive black men on their shows. But you expect me to believe that you care about this woman whose husband beat her up? Nobody believes you, black men. It just doesn't add up. I mean, the other things that you do, it doesn't fit in. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't, the math ain't mathing. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. One guy on here, he was mad, I guess, that I and other black women didn't celebrate the baby for trying to bail the black woman out of jail who shot her brother's killer. I know you guys heard about that. I'm not sure where did that happen in New York too? Where the woman, some older man shot her little brother. I think he was 16, and she killed him. She retaliated. And I guess the baby and some other rappers either got her out of jail or tried to bail her out of jail. And I guess they wanted us to make videos about that and clap for the baby. But you never hear them make praise videos for black women. You never hear them make a praise video for a black woman and say, this shout out to what this sister did. When Issa Rae raised millions of dollars for, I forget which black man that was who was gunned down by the police, but all the black men were outraged about it. I think she raised $1 million for his family. They want us to acknowledge the good deeds of black men when they never do it for us. They want us to acknowledge the good guys, but they never acknowledge the good women like that. They don't make whole videos about them. So it's like, you have no right to ask me to do something that you aren't willing to do for black women. You want me to grab a handful of isolated incidents of black men doing what they're supposed to do, whether it's protecting black women, defending black women. And what you want me to do is apply it to all black men or most black men, or you want me to present them in a way where black men will be shown in a positive light. But what you won't do is grab a handful of traditional cooperative black women and use them to show us in a positive light. I never see most black men online. Let me say that, because some of you do, but most of you don't. again, you want us to do what you don't do for us. And I'm not about that life. Like some black women on here will say, forget it, you know, and they don't believe in reciprocity, but you ain't gonna get that over here. You're not going to get anything that you're not giving me in return. You're not going to get it. And another thing is, we also don't have to celebrate pandering black men who will come out and say, like these celebrities out here who will come out and say, oh, protect black women, when any other time, you know, we don't see you with a black woman. It's just something to say. It's symbolic support. You want us to celebrate that, even though you say our symbolic support doesn't mean shit. So again, you want something you're not willing to give. And we know the difference between a black man who's pandering and just saying what, you know, he thinks he should be saying versus real concern for black women. We don't have to celebrate fake concern no more than you have to celebrate black women who are pandering to you. And, you know, to some people, this is just going to sound, oh, this is petty. This is tit for tat. You're just being petty. No, black women getting online, making videos, praising black men, celebrating black men, man-stroking black men. It looks desperate when we're in our position and we don't get any of that in return, especially when you talk about unambiguous dark-skinned black women. Y'all don't do that for us. So no, you don't get that here. You will never get that here. And not to mention, when I have acknowledged black men in the past and use examples of them protecting black women to kind of showcase the way that I feel black men should respond to protect black women, black men still attack me.
So you see how when you let them rant, how crazy and insane. What's going on, Raheem the Dream? How insane these broads are, and you don't even notice how she just sold in the simps. I told y'all when it comes down to it, they're gonna give up the simps also. She just sold in the simps. Oh, and if they're black men going live praising black women, you know, they shouldn't get any points for that also. Let me tell you something, man. If you know anything about women, you don't know what the hell they want because they don't know what the hell they want. But there's one thing they want for sure, and that's more. More. It's like, baby, what do you want? More. Of what? I don't know. More. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of dudes that's willing to take some goddamn bullets for you, go against the community, and like, you know what? Despite this, you know, and despite all the shit that you've done to us, we love you, queen. The pick me Panda Bear Dusties, man. Panda Bear Dusties. Lord have mercy.
Because they don't like being held to a certain standard of manhood. So it's like I can't win either way, whether I acknowledge the good deeds of black men or I don't. Which is why I will never do my content to appease black men. I'm not going to do it. So you can stop expecting it. Stop inboxing me. It's annoying at this point. And let me also say this. You guys know I am pro 2A to the max, pro Second Amendment all day long. I think every black woman should learn how to use a firearm. I think you should educate yourself on the laws in your state. I think you should obtain your concealed carry permit. All of that good stuff. I've talked about that on this channel over and over again. So that is very important.
I told people a couple years ago that's what women should do. Stop complaining about black men protecting you and go arm yourself. And she got a whole bunch of women out here with guns. And the sad part is that they all got on white dresses and they all just look like a lonely broad with a gun. You're just gonna be a lonely bitch with a gun. You know what's gonna happen? Two things are gonna happen if black women start getting guns like that. Number one, they're just gonna be going to jail for shooting shit up for no reason because they felt a certain type of way. So now the laws got to get modified to try to get them out, which they're not because you a nigga with a gun anyway. And number two, they're going to blow their own brains out. Honestly. These girls don't even go live and talk about the real shit. How about some of y'all go live and stop some of these hoes from drinking and smoking like that? I have yet to see any of these content creators or Chrissy or Prissy or whatever you want to call them. I have yet to see any of them come out and be like, sisters, you know, I kind of went out And I'll be out in the streets sometimes, going to clubs and bars and stuff. Do y'all think y'all drink a little too much? Like, honestly, do y'all think y'all might be smoking a little too much? Honestly, and I get on Instagram, y'all might be naked just a tad bit. Just turn the class up a taste, Show us a nice dress. Show us that you're going to a damn job interview instead of Magic City. They drink the Henny straight out of the bottle at room temperature and no ice.
But I also feel like it's being brought up by black men specifically in these situations anyway, where, a black male is committing violence against a black woman. I feel like you guys bring up black women, not supporting the Second Amendment and not carrying firearms to kind of deflect from the lack of black male protection in the community. It's not.
How the hell this black woman gets assaulted and you take it upon yourself to feel insulted? She's insulted about us trying to get a actual sensible answer out of her or some sensible content out of her more than she's insulted about how this black woman got assaulted.
Only up to black women to protect themselves. And I'm tired of black men acting like
I don't think I worded that right. She's offended and feels insulted. They like doing this. They just like to take the attention and bring it back on them. Why do you want me to talk about it? You need to be accountable. It's not about you. It's about her getting abused by Brad and you leading all of these women into that same pulpit. But you don't care because you get paid for it. On top of that, you push colorism. On top of that, you talk cash shit about black men and talk about divesting and what we don't do and how dusty. Okay, anyway.
The only issue. White women, okay, yeah, they are in way more support of the Second Amendment. However, they don't just rely on self-defense items. They don't just rely on their own firearms. They have an entire system in place created by their men to protect them. And the irony
is, guys that you're trying to date, what the
is white men are going to handle Chad Wheeler. So they're protecting his wife.
White men are not going to handle Chad Wheeler. Stupid. Hold on, Chickadee, I got you. Chickadee. We're going to take a brief, before I open this up, we're going to take a brief moment to look at these hoes with the Hennessy bottle. Chickadee, look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Yo, niggas, I tell you, bro. Niggas and Hennessy, man. Look at the Chickadee. Look at this. She happy. She got her Hennessy bottle and make no mistake. Make no mistake. That's her personal. She gonna drink that whole bottle. Look, they even got Erykah Badu. She gonna drink the whole bottle. Look at this girl. She gonna drink this whole bottle. Does it look like she gonna slip ice cubes in that, fellas? And see, dudes, we fall for it because it's like, well, she about to get drunk, so I know what's gonna happen when she get drunk. She gonna get real freaky. I don't even have to. Niggas, look at that. I don't even have to put in the work. Look, Henny Ho. Henny Ho. Henny Ho. Black men don't protect us. You got a little light bright here. This is this. Hennessy is this. I mean, I drink it every so often, but Hennessy is disgusting. Boiled pennies, man. Oh, yeah, here go the weed. There you go. You knew the weed was coming. Look, they even got the T-shirts. Hennessy Star. MTV Hennessy Star. She's cute. Black men don't protect us. You want to hit this J? Hit the J. Hit the J. You want some gum? Spliff Spark, where you at? You want some gum? Niggas love to see they women with some Hennessy, bro, and some weed. That just save you a trip, you know? Shorty know how to turn up, though. You know what I'm saying? She showing niggas some real hospitality. She ain't got to cook. She got the Henny and the weed, man.
His wife is going to get justice because of who? White men. Not y'all. Not black men. So, black men can talk all day about how black women don't support the Second Amendment. But even if all of us did that and got a firearm tomorrow, we still wouldn't have a protection force of men, of our men, that are primarily...
Oh, my God. These hoes want everything, bitch. That's the whole point of the gun. Even if we got a gun tomorrow, we still don't have y'all to protect us. Well, bitch, that's why you get a gun. There you go. That's why you get a gun. Problem solved. That's why you get a gun. Stupid. What's the point of getting a gun and you still protect me? And you know what's funny? The person that fellas, and see, this is why I'm telling you, women are dumb as hell. They have no concept of war. Because niggas, the main person that you will protect, right? The main person, only the husband's supposed to protect. The main person that you will that you will take a bullet for, the main person that you would take a bullet for is usually the one holding the gun. Ain't that a bitch? Main person that you will take a bullet for usually be the main one holding the gun. And let me tell you something. It don't have to be no real gun. Okay? Because for some reason some of y'all don't get metaphors. It doesn't register to you that the main person that you swore to protect will be the main one holding the gun and it be pointed at you. Men get hit by bullets. Bullets. Did you know your seed is like a bullet? You didn't think about that, huh? When you impregnate a woman and she takes your seed and use it as a bullet towards you. Some of y'all want to see y'all kid. You getting hit with your own bullets. Nah. I'll let you see him when I feel like it. Right. Child support is the gun. Only the husband is to protect. Child support is the gun. You do not want an emotional female with a gun. They will make a bad decision unless she in the military. She'll hit her mark. Yeah. Sitting up there talking. They just want it all. After we get our guns, they're still not going to protect us, bitch. That's why you have a gun. You don't even understand the responsibility of owning a firearm. Jesus Christ.
There to protect us and our community like white women do. And that's really not debatable, fellas. A handful of y'all out of the protest.
White women, they don't go as far to get a gun. That bitch will go to MMA classes. Go to an MMA class. There's some ambiguous white bitch in there that knows how to put your ass in a triangle. White women, they take Zumba. White women, they stay fit. If that motherfucker has to run, she can run. And fast, too. White women don't sit up there. We need to strap up. No, she know how to disarm you. She be watching fucking disarming videos on YouTube all day, and she got it put together. Black people are done. Y'all never been to a karate class or a Muay Thai class. It's full of white people in there ready to learn how to whip your ass. Talk about we need to get guns. Bitch, you 40. Stop it. We need to get guns. Bitch, go sit down. You 40. You don't shut the fuck up. Them white girls know how to shoot goddamn sniper rifles at 13. Going out with their damn fathers and shit. Killing shit. You late to the damn party. Bitch, you 40. Go sit down. Making me mad now, man.
With your guns, with your AKs and all that. That's cool and everything. Shout out to them. But you don't have enough people. You don't. I mean, we see how white men respond and literally jump into action anytime something happens to their precious white women. Even with the, what's her name? Ashley Babbitt. I think that's her name. The situation where that dumbass white woman stormed the Capitol and tried to jump through a broken window and got shot dead. White men are still helping to make her a martyr and paint her out to be some delicate flower all over the media as if she was some innocent little victim. And they're actually going to retaliate on her behalf. Black women, we don't get that kind of response when something happens to us, whether we are in the wrong or in the right. And that's just not debatable.
Yeah, like a nigga didn't go to jail throwing bricks through a Chinese hair shop or nail shop and didn't get arrested by 2 black female officers. Yeah, like that didn't happen. Y'all still can't even get y'all sisters about them Chinese shops. Y'all still haven't opened up your own shops in bulk to supply your own girls. That's because the sisterhood ain't shit. Y'all been hearing this content over here for the longest time. I see a lot of people taking my talking points too. I ain't gonna get into that.
And even when no evidence of us being in the wrong is presented, black men are still going to magically create some kind of evidence and find a way to blame us for what happened. It's sickening. They make up some scenario in their minds. Oh, it was her attitude. I bet it was her attitude. Weren't there, didn't see what happened, but just so they can take the blame off black men. Black men who they say they don't identify with, by the way. These are the quote unquote educated black men, the quote unquote good black men, rather. Basically taken up for the Pookies and Ray Rays. It makes absolutely no sense at all. And you're not going to get me and other black women to believe that black men are so objective and you're so balanced and, you know, you're not biased against black women. We don't hate you. It's not misogyny. It's not misogynoir. It's not because you're black women. Black women are going to have a hard time believing that when we hear you every day on the internet. We hear the vitriol you have for black women specifically. And then when the bad black men do something, the quote unquote good black men protect them and defend them, you know, they're good. Like, you're not helping your case, fellas. You're just not. And look, this is not to say that black women are perfect and we do everything right and we never do anything wrong and we never can react better. You know, I've done several videos on, you know, how I think black women get themselves in trouble with the way they react to certain things, you know. So I've talked about that, and a lot of black women don't like me because of that, you know. So you can't say that I don't hold black women accountable, because I definitely do. And I notice y'all don't say shit when I do that, but as soon as I hold black men accountable, all hell breaks loose. And a lot of you black men really do have hatred and resentment in your hearts for black women. And I really do believe it's because many of you are taking you being conquered as a group, as a collective, and your collective failures out on black women. And obviously this does not apply to every single individual black man. You know, I have black men in my life.
You know, the funny part is, you could just go over there and dismantle her with a question. Well, what type of black man do you like? What type of black man do you like? Is there any black man that you like? Well, you know, I have a brother, you know. I have a cousin sometimes. I have a cousin every once in a while sometimes. Right. Everything is our fault now and shit. What's going on, Ray Clemens? S. Dot. What's going on, man? Everything is our fault. Okay. All right. We get it. All right.
Personally, who are not failures and who do not do what a lot of these dusties and losers do on the internet. They don't engage in.
You don't think they do what a lot of these dusties do on the internet? Okay.
Any of this. But the problem is too.
They don't engage in what you would call dusty shit. Okay. But you have black men in your life. Yeah, okay.
Many of you. Or it's too many of you who do this, who are on the mic, the loudest ones are just the worst ones. Or even if you don't, openly agree with it or publicly agree with it, you're silent, and you don't really say anything at all. It's just too many of you. And mileage may vary. Some of you are more or less extreme than others, but the line of thinking is very common, which is why the majority of you guys stay on code, like you did when Megan got shot in the foot, or, when that woman got attacked in Harlem. You all over the internet making excuses, or you're not saying anything. To the good black men, you just don't have enough people. You don't. I know that's hard for you to hear, but you just don't. That's why I don't believe, coming on here and praising and celebrating and man-stroking the collective of black men. No, ladies, you save that for your individual black man that's doing for you, and that's it. The collective of black men don't deserve it.
This started off with this young lady right here that's a what the fuck? That's like you go to somebody for help and they end up... You know what I'm saying? That's like you go to somebody for help and you end up getting a "you ain't shit" speech, and it's like, yo, who pissed in your Kool-Aid? Hey man, can you help me out? I never asked you for help, but can you help me out? You know what? You ain't shit. You ain't shit. That's your damn problem. You know what your problem is? You ain't shit. And you want to know why you got a problem? Because you ain't shit. Okay, I mean that. All right, thank you. I mean, can you help me out? You need help right now because you ain't shit, and that's your damn problem. Because that's always gonna be your problem. Because it's always a problem. All right, but you ain't shit, and you ain't taking accountability. And you wanna know why you don't take accountability? Let me guess, because I ain't shit. You damn right. You ain't shit.
They don't. And they can say the same thing about us. Oh, the collective of black women don't deserve to be treated like queens, and they don't deserve to be protected. And, like I said in my last video, they always say, I'm not about to protect all black women. I'm only going to protect individual black. Okay, well, same thing applies here. Only individual black men get my support and get my praise. That's it. And in my opinion, when it comes to...
Girl, I don't even want to know what you're supporting praise sounds or feels like. Bro.
Black men protecting black women or fixing...
What is a support and praise from a woman like this? You're a good man. Do something for me. Like, girl, what?
Problems in the black community. It's not, at least to me, it's not about black women only wanting things fixed or wanting to be protected on our terms.
She can't even think of nothing eclectic to say. It's not just only because we want things fixed or y'all to do stuff for us. Yeah, bitch, that's what it is. Your own nature won't even let you lie. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Look.
In the black community, it's not, at least to me, it's not about black women.
She had to modify it. At least to me, when they modify it, well, in my humble opinion, she had to individualize it. She had to modify it. She called it audible. What's going on, Black Excellence? She called it audible. It's not that we want you to do stuff for us. I just...
Women, I'm only going to protect individual black. Okay, well, same thing applies here. Only individual black men get my support and get my praise. That's it. And in my opinion, when it comes to black men protecting black women or fixing the problems in the black community, it's not, at least to me, it's not about black women only wanting things fixed or wanting to be protected on our terms.
Yo, I gotta find that picture where it's like a lady on a bicycle and she's riding on the bicycle, right, y'all? and she got this big stick, right? And she takes the stick and puts it in between the front tires and falls off the bike on the floor and grabbing her knees, and it's like, niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit.
You know, there's a black man on here that said that. But I think it's also about black men simply not wanting to fix anything. And that is something you'll never hear them be honest about. Why they don't do something will always be the black woman's fault. And I've said this before, but I think the primary reason they don't want to do something is because they just don't want to do it. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of sacrifice, you know, protecting women and children and building up the community. They just don't want to. And like I said, we're not perfect by any means, but I do feel like they're trying to use that, us not being perfect and doing things wrong, as the primary reason to why they don't want to do anything, or to justify why they don't want to do it. When the primary reason, the main reason, is because you don't want to do the work. It's the perfect storm for them. It's the perfect excuse they can fall back on because they don't want to do anything. It's easier to blame black women for everything. And I would challenge the loudest voices of black men to talk about the wrongdoing of black men without blaming.
And this woman calling audibles like Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning.
Someone else. But I know
he's the best quarterback in the world.
You can't do it. That's why I would never challenge you. Yet you want us to solely hold ourselves accountable when we do something wrong, in which I do all the time. But of course that goes unnoticed. This is exactly why I don't do content for black men. It's my content for black women. It's not for you fellas. So I don't know what you think you're going to get out of sending me these requests, but I'm just going to do a video that's going to piss you off even more. So you might as well just stop. You know what I mean? And like I said, when you send me stories of these black women, you know, swirling gone wrong stories, be prepared to hear about black love gone wrong as well. If I decide to.
Well, because the alibi, fellas, this is it's not like I care about her opinion. You know, this is just content. All right. Don't get too far ahead of yourself, Miss Chrissy. This is just content. Cause the alibi, fellas, is when, you know, you're gonna have a group of white men openly abusing the swirlers. They're gonna say it's because, you know, we went over here. It's because, you know, black men didn't treat us right. So now we have to take an abusive white man. You know, we gotta take an abusive white man, you know, doing this to us because the brothers wasn't protecting us. And, you know, this is, and then, you know what they're going to do is they're going to kind of allude it back to slavery. This is the same thing in slavery because, you know, the brothers couldn't protect us, which drew us to the white man. And then now when, you know, that stuff is gone and we're openly dating the white man, you know, and he's abusing us, you know, the brothers can't do nothing about us. Even if the group of women divested and went over here and did this, that, and like, that's what's going to happen eventually. That's eventually what's going to happen. You got to go save them. It's not like niggas are like, are like, you know what? White women are abusing us. You know what? We need our sisters. Our sisters need to come save us because, you know, this white woman, she's abusing us. You know, we watched Get Out. We could have said, you know what? You sisters ain't shit. You sisters ain't shit. I'm only being a coon and a token because guess what? Y'all ain't shit. And even if I'm a coon and a token, you know, y'all should have saved us. But guess what? You didn't save us because you ain't shit. Like, we don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't do shit like that. And Lord knows there's some crazy white bitches out here. You know that. We know that. She know that. He know that. Right? So, at some point, you're going to see a woman like this at the hands because it still has racial undertones, fellas. And like I said, you know, at the expense of me sounding racist, the thing is that's why they bring colorism into it. Have you noticed the divestment group would like you to believe that it has nothing to do with color or race as to why they're quote unquote SYSBW choosing the type of men that they want to choose, which is the white man. We know that. That's the undertone, right? But at the same time, they try to make it seem like the divestment isn't about color. It's not about the white men. Where on the back end, you're literally watching them talk about colorism openly. You're literally watching them talk about light-skinned black women being racially ambiguous. Like this woman don't know that she's black. You're literally listening to them telling you that a black woman, a light-skinned black woman, doesn't get the same experience as a dark-skinned black woman, as if that's something that woman should go out of her way to feel. You understand what I'm saying? You're literally listening to them talk about colorism, yet when they're talking about swirling, you're supposed to believe that they're not just going after white boys. Okay. Or like they're not just going after lighter skin. Because you never see them really saying, well, we're going to date a whole bunch of ADOS men in Africa. We're going to, or not ADOS men, but, we're going to date a whole bunch of African men. You know what's funny? You will see a bunch of brothers here talk about dating black women in the Dominican Republic, in Brazil, in Cuba, or in some other crazy, country. You will see us talk about black women here. But guess what? You don't even see the sisters talking about dating black men that's over there. Because guess what? If there's black women over there, there's black men over there. Uh-oh. So you don't even see them talking about getting with Rolando or some type of Spanish black guy or some type of Argentinian black dude or some dude from South America. You don't see them talking about that. They go to Jamaica and get smashed and come back, but you don't see them talking about dating black guys over there because guess what? She don't believe she has to learn Spanish to be with you. She not about to learn Spanish to be with no nigga. You never heard women say, you know what, I want to learn a different type of culture. I want to go over there and see what type. Nigga, the only black women you really see dating niggas and other people from other countries really like that, half these broads, if they're going to date an Asian man or some other race of men, that's because their dad was in the goddamn military and they could travel anywhere they wanted to. That's why. They probably was a military kid and they got to see other cultrs. They grew up that way. It wasn't something that they went out of their damn way to go see. Half these broads talking about anime. Wanna know why they talking about anime? Stupid. Their brothers like anime. Oh, my brother used to watch Dragon Ball Z all the time. You show her Vegeta. Who's this? Goku. You show her Piccolo. Oh, no, they know Piccolo. He's the only one that looks different. That's because he's green. But everybody on Dragon Ball Z is Goku. You show her Gohan. Oh, that's little Goku. You show her Trunks. Oh, that's Goku. Everybody's Goku. Let me end this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Here we go.
Address it. Be prepared for me to add a story like that onto it, since you want to play this game. So ladies, like I said, keep doing what you do, date whomever you want, and just avoid white men like Chad Wheeler and black men like Musa Kamara. You don't want either one of them. That's all I have to say about this. Let me know what you think down in the comment section, and I'll catch up with you in the next video.
And they only say it just to say that they said it. Well, I did say it. I said not to date a bottom shelf Brad. They were advocating to date bottom shelf Brad, man. He said she's lucky he didn't kill her. I mean, that was the mission. She got up, he's like, "Oh, you're still alive. Go clean yourself up." That bitch ran to the police. Go clean yourself up. They barely go to Europe, though. I don't see no broads talking about some go to Europe. You know where they want to go? They want to go to Dubai and get shitted on. I see that. You go on Instagram, they want to go to Dubai and there's another place in Africa they go. I think it starts with a Z. I'm lapsing. Y'all know it's late right now. Lord bless my soul. Y'all know it's late. I forgot what it's called. Shit. Y'all, somebody gonna put it in the chat. It starts with a Z. What's that other place in Africa and it's rich as hell? And they and they want to go. What's it called? You got Dubai. Dubai was one of them, but there's another place, and I think it starts with a Z. I forgot the name of it. Back in the day, they were talking about it, but they stopped talking about it. Yeah, they don't play. That's why they don't go after the African men. They'll get slapped. They'll get slapped real quick, and told to wear a damn hijab. You know. I forgot the name of the place. Did somebody say it? No, it's not Zimbabwe. Zanzibar. No, not Zanzibar. Not Zaire. Not Zambia. I gotta find it. But maybe Zanzibar. Zimbabwe. No, not Zimbabwe. Yeah, they used to go to Amsterdam for weed, but you know. You said aren't Trunks and Goku brothers? No, Trunks is Vegeta's son. Trunks is Vegeta's son. Oh, yeah, I did hear that Piccolo represent Asar. We broke it down. Actually, Angry Man got a really good take on it. Y'all should pick his brain on the Dragon Ball Z and the races and stuff like that. Yeah, call himself Frieza. You know. I forgot the name of the country. I'll remember it today. It maybe it's Zanzibar. I don't think it was Zanzibar though. I think it was called something else. You know. he said he was eating dinner and she rose up like the Undertaker. That's funny as hell. Yeah, he was like, "Oh, you're still alive." Damn, I thought that right really took you out, man. These black holes are durable. That's a durable bitch right there, man. Shout outs to Cortez. Cortez sent me this. He wanted you guys to see it. This is literally, and you got Roly Poly Oly here. This is literally, he said, a black man, defending black women. Look at this. Be Roly Poly Oly. Hold on, let's see what he says.
Support Roland Martin Unfiltered. Be sure to join our Bring the Funk fan club. Every dollar that you give to us supports our daily digital show. Only one daily digital show out here that keeps it black and keep it real. As Roland Martin Unfiltered. Support the Roland Martin Unfiltered daily digital show by going to RolandMartinUnfiltered.com. You can make this possible. White man attacked a black woman who was not happy about
what's going on, Julie?
Spitting on her. He wasn't prepared for what happened next.
And this is the thing. Let me tell y'all why a lot of black men actually do protect black women. Because y'all be in niggas' faces and doing the absolute most. Like this man ain't a man and he won't beat the shit out you. Y'all be in dudes' faces when y'all don't need to be and stuff like that. You see, Karen, she calls the police or she investigates. See, white women, they poke around. They investigate. You threaten with violence. You get in people's face. You get to spitting. You get to do all kinds of shit. You start foaming at the mouth and shit. You almost make it. You make brothers have to defend you. Because you physically escalate first. You don't really see white women walking up to other people, cold clocking them and shit like that. Because even though she's being a bitch or an asshole, she still knows that there's some danger there. Do sisters know? No. Because you want to fight all the fucking time and you have no goddamn concept of war. So niggas do protect black women. I think that narrative is bullshit. So this is what happens. They walk away, then they stop, then they get loud, and then they start advancing. Look at this. Now she walking towards him. I didn't even see this video, and I can tell you what's going to happen. Look.
This is what they arguing.
herself. She crying, y'all. She scared. She crying.
Now she's inviting him to a fight. Come outside. Catch me outside. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? And you said she spit on him. You said black women are so protected, they'll fight a grown man before they fight a woman. Yeah, dog, I be seeing sisters swing at niggas big as hell. Like, bitch, this nigga will kill you. This nigga will kill you. Right, prime time, who wants to protect this? Inviting them outside to fight. They don't want it.
Oh, y'all better step outside.
They don't want it. They don't want it, y'all. And then look at this. Hold on, before the bullshit starts. Because this is what happens, y'all. Then you know what's funny? This is what America does. This is why the sisters are the laughing stock of America. This is what they do. And I've seen this on several news videos because, content creator and stuff like that. But sometimes, y'all be wanting the content. Y'all get the content way before I do, to tell you the truth, low key, right? They invite people for a fight. And this is what white America does, and even black America does. Actually, this is what the media does, right? They invite people. They like to get yoked up, of course. Shout outs to Eric, man. They invite you to a fight, right? And then they get their ass whipped. And then they get on TV like, what's going on, race problem? It's like they get their ass hit, and then they're like, I was just in the store and I didn't do anything, and then he just attacked me and all this other stuff, and then I'm calm now, but I'm a victim, and Roland, I didn't do anything. Oh man, that's so crazy, yo. So we have video footage of this incident. Do you mind if we go over it? Yeah, it's okay. We can go over it, Roland. And then they go over the video footage. Yeah, shawty, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, shawty. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. And then a steel chair comes out of nowhere and hits her, right? And then they go back to her in the studio. See, Roland, I didn't do anything. I was being a nice, submissive, subservient woman. I didn't do anything. And come on, man. Look at this shit.
Oh, y'all better step outside.
This nigga off an energy drink, bro. Don't,
Oh, he's fighting her.
And then this dude defending him. Too. And look, all she doing is standing back. Get him. Like she didn't sneak this man. That white man didn't do nothing to this woman.
Yeah, Sam. I know my mom in real like white,
And you know what? That black man ends up going to jail. And guess what? That woman gonna be in somebody else's face. Didn't learn her lesson, man. Get him.
He done.
Talking about some he done. Like y'all did something. This some bullshit.
Oh my God.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Y'all see that?
He done.
Come on, man. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. He probably leaking. That's fucked up, y'all.
Damn! Oh my God! He need an amber lamp.
Call the Amber Lamps. And look at these 3 fools, man. All 4 of them. Yo, that's fucked up, bro. I feel bad for that white dude, bro. Damn, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up, y'all. He done. He need an amber lamp. Shit like this don't make me. This make me not want to be black, y'all. I'm about to start claiming African. I'm African. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. Let's see what these idiots have to say. Look at this.
He need an amber lamb. So
he tried not to. He tried not to laugh, y'all. Look at the man's face, bro. Look at the man's face, bro. He need an amber lamp. Why you got his body shitting out here? He need an amber lamp. Look at the man's face. He going, man.
He need an amber lamb. So
they all trying not to laugh.
The white woman spits on the sister, and this whole thing erupts. They might want to hire them some new security guards, because them security guards wasn't doing a damn thing, Kelly.
The security guards were outsized. That was a tiny security guard. And I don't shame bodies and strength or whatever, but, you know, balance is necessary sometimes, and that clearly wasn't the case here. I don't have not nary a problem with that man getting his ass beat and he's on the ground. Do it again. Because for what?
Wow.
Like, why were you even in her vicinity?
Wow.
You had every opportunity. Like, you were at the door. You could have left. You could have de-escalated the situation and just left. But no, you thought that you had something within you.
Wow, you know, this ain't even a attack the honky type shit. Y'all saw me up here all night chastising that white man for whipping that black woman's ass, but dog, this ain't even that type of time, bro.
You to actually go out there and hit a woman who did nothing to you. You deserve to get your ass beat. Good riddance.
I keep trying to tell folks, Mustafa, act a fool. This stuff gonna happen. I keep trying to warn these people.
Black folks not taking disrespect anymore. We believe in the lessons of Martin Luther King, and we appreciate that nonviolence. But if you put your hands on us, we're gonna take your hands off of us and give you more probably than you had intended to receive. You know,
his mustache is throwing me off. It looks like a bottle.
They say it ain't the size of the dog in the fight, but the fight in the dog. So not only, and it was interesting also. So let me say this, because the security guard, the little small sister, he even swang on her, and then the brother jumped in, and the dude was bigger than the brother, but the brother was like, you know what? You're not gonna disrespect our sisters. You're not gonna spit on us. This is not 1940, 1950,
So you got a big ass hippo that sneaks you while you trying to walk out. You trying to leave the vicinity. Okay, you trying to get out of the vicinity. All right, you know what? Shit going down. We not welcome here. Let's go. After somebody just invited you outside for a fight, then her big ass hippo of a friend sneaks you, and you're not supposed to fight back. I didn't know that.
1960, 1970. If you decide that that's the type of behavior that you want to utilize, then we gonna give you some act right.
Nigga, did he just shimmy his shoulders, bruh? His mustache looked like a potion. It looked like a ether. It looked like a this nigga got the Phoenix Down mustache.
Then we gonna give you some act right.
He should be.
Equal rights and equal lefts. That's
Lauren?
what happened.
Lauren?
Yeah, all I can say is
Shout outs to Brian Hunter, man. Thanks, bro.
everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. I mean, that's basically, it's sad to see the amount of anger that we see in some of these videos. People just angry about various things, some petty, some not petty. And I know that obviously these videos are not a full representation of 360 million people in the United States, but it's amazing how.
What's going on, NBA fan? Gary E, what's going on?
Just, escalate
Cognac bottle.
Out of control, but if you want to fight, you better get ready to. You better. If you're going to start a physical altercation
Some real
with
shit,
somebody,
Black Excellence.
you better be sure of yourself. You better be sure you're the person in the room that's going to win. And he picked the wrong person out in the bar for the bar fight on that one.
My unfiltered video in just one moment.
Yeah, these are the prime, these are like the prime fake black people. Y'all gotta understand though, everybody has their cell phones in their hands nowadays, and it took them a minute, but all of the old school people, they're coming onto YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They're coming onto YouTube, and so it's like y'all gotta understand the daytime television crowd that used to just stay on daytime television. At one point you could have been on YouTube. At one point you were on YouTube, and those people stayed on their side just watching television and shit. Now that everything's online right now, the daytime television crowd, they online right now, So they bringing they old, oh man, you know what I'm saying? They deserve that, and honky and all this other shit. It's like, bro, yeah. Stop it. He does look like an owl though. That's funny as hell. Yeah. I'm not going to watch this whole Yanni thing. I might do a podcast and break this down on another time. Let me open up this panel so I can say what's up to the family real quick before I take my ass to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah, let me throw this link out there. My bad, y'all. Let me throw this link out here. Linky. Here we go. There we go. You said, oh no. Not this drunk streaming bitch making no sense. She like Cerebral's sister. You can tell because like what she usually does, she uses her hair to hide her face. You could tell she was a bigger girl. Cause they usually don't use the face. Like big people, they have like their body shrinks, but their head. They don't do head exercises, so their head's still big. You know what I'm saying? That's like Al Sharpton. His head is still big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She lost a lot of weight.
Head's still big. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What's going on, Morpheus? What's going on, official? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I found her. Like, I was looking at weight loss stuff, and I subscribed to her, and then I saw this other shit. I was like, what the heck is that?
Yeah, she was a big girl. She was a fat girl.
Hey, you got an echo, bro.
I got an echo?
No, the third brother.
Oh, okay. You probably you got the stream on in the back. You can I think either mute it or because I can't hear it. I can't hear the mix minus. I got mix minus on my shit, so y'all I shouldn't have an echo.
Hold on.
Pre-fader.
Okay.
Is it me?
Yeah. Yeah,
I haven't muted it back.
Okay. Can y'all hear the echo still? Or is it still there, Dusty? I know y'all probably can't hear it.
I can hear echo like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. When we talk, it's an echo.
Not when you talk, though, Kuda.
Yeah, I shouldn't have echo. I got mixed minus on. What's going on, Harmony? Okay, still the echo. Hold on. Morpheus, bounce out and bounce back in. And see. All right. Let's see. Can you hear echo now?
Nope.
No echo. Okay. Yeah.
Wait. I still can. Hold on. I'm gonna
come hear echo.
Back. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm not sure why there's an echo. I got everything off. Shouldn't be an echo. Uh-oh. Do y'all still hear an echo? You said there's still an echo?
Yep.
There was an echo after you left?
Yep.
What in tarnations? Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Is there an echo now?
Yes, there is.
There's still an echo. They said not when I talk.
Right.
Split Spark. He said head exercises. Hold on. Is there an echo? Hold on. I can't hear no echo. I mean, my audio is on something else. You know.
I'm gonna go on my computer. I'll be back.
Okay. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear echo? Or are we good?
One.
We good?
Yeah, I said myself.
You hear echo?
Yep.
What the fuck is going on? Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. This is what I'm gonna do. What about now? Do you hear echo?
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Do you hear echo?
Yeah, I don't hear no echo no more.
Can y'all hear echo?
I don't hear it on my side no more. What do they say in the chat?
It says still echoing. Let's see. Well, I ran a multi-channel thing, but I don't think that's it. Now we're good. Okay, is it good now? Can you hear echo?
Say something, Dusty.
I'm Gucci, am I?
Yeah. It sounds fine.
Yeah.
I don't hear nothing.
Okay, maybe it's when you run multi-channel on here because I have a echo cancellation on. Well, I don't have the echo cancellation, so it's probably through the interface. So maybe it was my fault. Maybe it was. It happened.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You saw my comment earlier. I thought about Uppity. I went over there because I think.
Yeah, actually, you know what? We're gonna save Yanni for later, for tomorrow. Let's go to the Uppity thing.
When I went there, she looked depressed, so I had to go back. She had that white girl there.
She
that
always
white
looked depressed, but she talking shit about black men when she kind of really shouldn't be.
Yeah, and then she tried to say she has a high value man now. I'm like, oh my god! You notice that every girl has a high value man now. Like, if niggas ain't shit, how do you all get these high value black dudes out of nowhere now?
Oh shit! I got the video. Shout outs to Kevin Kelly.
Yeah,
he done sent the video. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this.
You could tell this girl used to be fat and very depressed because like you pretty now. Like, enjoy your prettiness. Why you?
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can cue this up.
I mean, what's wrong with her? What'd she do wrong?
This girl right here, like, she hanging out with the wrong bitches. That's what she's doing wrong. See, she used to be fat and ugly, and then she lost weight, but she still want to hang out with ugly bitches.
Well, that's a lot of their stories, you know. I don't know. Let me
like
see
what Kevin Samuel said today, he's right. Those
what did he say?
He was talking about how pretty bitches be with the ugly friends, bringing them down, and how a lot of these pretty chicks, they need to hang out with other pretty chicks. And their whole mindset, their whole life will
they
change.
can't do that. God forbid if they're not the prettiest bitch in the room.
Well, the thing about pretty chicks is that it's a mindset. You know, fat girls really can't hang around pretty chicks. Fat girls get used, okay? Fat girls, the reason why a lot of the sisterhood ain't shit is because fat girls get used. A lot of skinny chicks hang around fat women to up their numbers. You know, sixes hang with 5s and 4s to look like 7s.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
But the fat girls use them too because if they can hang out with them, no dudes will come around them.
No, well, the fat girl, they use them because they know that these girls get a lot of dudes, so they get some of their excess niggas. You understand what I'm saying? They get some of their the dudes that they don't want. So you know. All right, hold on. I'm trying to pull this up.
But I know the girls that are really fine. I know the ones that are smart. They stay with other fine chicks because if a whole bunch of 6s stay together, they can go into a free club. But if there's 2 6s and a really huge fat chick, a lot of these girls understand they messing up their true potential because they ain't gonna get into bottles for free and shit like that.
Yeah, we used to call it a ton of fun. It's like, okay, we got two and a ton of fun.
Because trust me, we all been to a club. When you see a group with a whole bunch of bad bitches, you can't lose because like a girl number one don't like you. At least girl number two, like one of them just gonna fuck with you in that group if they're all bad.
Yeah,
I'm not getting stuck with no fat bitch. Fuck that. Not unless it's the type of fat bitch I like. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones that could be thinking is fat, but they really be thick.
Is the one with a huge ass with a tiny gut?
I'm gonna start using their slang, the weight ambiguous.
Is that what they call it now?
Yeah, the ambiguous weighted chicks. Hold on. How do I get this?
So you like that girl, that T.I. Tiny's friend? What's her name? Shekinah,
fuck no, I don't like that loudmouth ugly bitch.
Well, I'm talking about just her body wise. Would you like that type of body type?
It's not natural. Like I fuck with a big bitch if she bottom heavy and she hold it the right way.
Yeah,
I get this to work.
I know what you talking about. I see some girls like that.
You know what I'm saying?
Trying to
Bottom
get this
heavy.
damn
You know what I'm
thing to
saying?
work.
With them Amsterdams.
I ain't gonna lie though. I don't know what it is, but I kind of like the slim chicks, man.
I love the slim chicks.
You know what? I fuck with a skinny bitch, but I remember one time I was fucking with this one skinny bitch, man, and I'm hitting it, and it was like that pelvic bone hit me.
Yeah, that bone hit you.
And she was on top, and I was making noise like, ugh, ooh. But she think I'm feeling good, but really I'm hurting. And she getting encouraged. She doing it harder like a motherfucker. I'm like, ooh.
Is it just me? Is it just me, or the slim chicks? It's like they like to fuck harder. Is it just me?
Nah,
they be freaks though. You can pretzel them. You can't pretzel no fat bitch.
Yeah, and I noticed they're like pain.
And if you do pretzel a fat bitch, that's all some sumo shit.
Yeah, there are some fat flexible bitches. That shit is crazy.
Bitch that's like 170.
Wait, Dusty, would you put on some big draws and like sumo wrestle?
Nah, bruh. Like, look, man.
She gonna push you out that circle, bruh. She gonna body slam.
Nah, bruh. Like, bitches like the sexy draws, man. You gotta wear the BBs, man.
Nah, them big bitches.
My favorite type is that slim thick.
No, them big bitches be having on leotards, man. Fuck that. Fuck that.
You know what I really hate?
How the fuck am I gonna get this shit to play?
Give a bitch them ankle earrings.
I really hate when they fat, but they try to be cute, wear stuff to show their stomach. Like, you fat, right? I see all your rolls.
Yeah, they try to hide it and shit.
No, I don't know. I'm here in Florida. They don't be hiding. They be wearing like a short shirt, like they got a nice stomach. Why are you showing that shit off?
Nigga, it's Florida, bruh. It's a fucking swamp state.
It is. This is buggy. I know I went to California one time, and I came back.
I want y'all to see this clip. How the fuck am I gonna put this clip up?
I came back to Florida at 10 o'clock at night. This is summertime. And it was still muggy. I'm like, it's nighttime. Why is it so muggy? I was a whole week in California. It was nice weather. I'm like, no wonder motherfuckers be moving out to California. That shit was way nice in comparisons.
Man, I need me a bitch, man, that fucking go in the kitchen and see some motherfucking flour and some eggs and some motherfucking baking powder and some motherfucking whatever the fuck I got and come out with some motherfucking pancakes.
You need to go to Latin America, man. You need to go to Medellin or some shit and get one of them bitches from Medellin.
Nah, bro. I don't like. Look, bro.
Can't do that. Well, this is the biggest test. It'd be 1 a.m. Y'all wait till it's 1 a.m. in the morning and say, "Damn, baby, I'm hungry." If she says, "What's open?" get rid of that bitch.
That's a good point, man. That's the new.
I'll be right back. Yeah.
That's the new Bronx style, huh?
Yeah. That's the new door test. But at this point, you seeing if you gonna use the door, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right,
bitch, my friend, he has. You know what his test is?
What's that?
His test is this. He's like, if some guy were to come up to you and try to holler at you in front of me, what would you do? If she goes, "Oh, I'll cuss his ass out," he'll keep her. If she goes, she expects you to go just fuck him up off GP. He's like he won't fuck with her. In his mind, he says that she's always grabbing for attention.
Mm-hmm.
That she likes seeing niggas fight.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think
I don't know
about
if
that?
this is gonna work.
Look, man, I'm not fighting over no bitch, bro. Not unless it's
Me
not
neither.
unless you like.
My
Not unless
wife.
you like disrespecting my bitch or something like that. Like
Yeah.
you grab her booty or
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like
yeah.
that, or whatever,
Yeah.
whatever. But like a motherfucker popping at my bitch, like I'm at the grocery store or something, and somebody pop at Miss Official, I'm not gonna get at that nigga, man. That's nigga, cause like I can't check him. I gotta check my bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. She's supposed to stop that, especially like you know how niggas are. You might dip off one aisle and you say your girl is bad.
Right.
Nigga, of course they're going to hit. That's the price of having a bad bitch.
But that's on her though. If he crack his whip and she's receptive to it, that's not a him problem. That's a her problem.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do this shit. I need to figure out.
No,
how
what
to
you got to
share
do is click it open and then you share your application window.
You
this. I
downloaded
don't know how
the
to share the application window.
It's like share your screen, but instead of sharing your Chrome tab, you
I got
share
too
your
much
application
shit in
window.
my goddamn mailbox. I did, but I don't know.
Why you just play it from the YouTube channel?
He don't have it on YouTube. Kevin was on some detective shit.
What'd you say?
Kevin was on some detective shit. He I think he filmed it, and then he you know.
What, okay, what would you what?
Oh,
Okay,
no.
okay.
He has it on his phone. Shout out to Kevin Kelly. I'm trying, bro.
Hey, Kuda, you know who I was really into? You remember you remember Takara?
Yeah,
Takara?
that was the original
Like
Hold on, y'all. That was the original Megan Thee Stallion.
Takara.
Take as long as you can to think about it.
Was she on a reality show?
Yeah, she was on that model show. She was more.
Oh
like
yeah.
professional.
Oh yeah. She was kind of sexy.
man.
Yeah,
That damn near was the original Megan Thee Stallion.
Man, I'm about to leave you niggas and go see Miss Official thinking about Takara.
Man,
what happened to her?
I'm trying to get this shit to work.
She got old.
She probably real busted. She probably
fat.
busted now.
Yeah, go find Takara right now, Dusty, and see if you like it still.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm
That's a problem with those types of chicks. They don't have longevity. I think that's because I'm getting older. You know, when you get older, you
Well,
start looking at
sometimes
the
it's
bitches.
reversed. Sometimes it's reversed. Sometimes they wait till they get huge as hell, and then they want to. Oh, look, I lost weight, but you're 50 now.
Yeah.
I lost weight though, but you're. 50.
But the majority of them just get out of weight. That's why I like the slim bitches. Because like by the time, like let's say you get a 20-year-old girl,
like you
she's
can
slim.
see. I get thick women. Okay, I get the thick ones too, the nice
she done
curvy
lost
ones
weight,
and stuff
nigga.
by
Oh,
default
damn.
because I like the skinny ones. But you got to understand, I like thick women. Maybe I save them. Maybe I'm more. I mean, I get them, but maybe I'm more of saving them for later. But you can turn that skinny girl into a thick girl. See, you
That's
grow your
exactly.
girl and like her over time. That's how
Yeah,
you do it.
you can grow them. Like I think partially, I want to have some more kids. So you knock up a slim chick.
Yeah, I'm not trying
Sometimes
to.
she might come thick after a baby.
I'm not trying to play
Maybe
gym
one or
games.
two.
I'm not trying to play gym games with this chick.
Yeah, we all see that slim chick like you knew from high school. She had a couple
And
of
listen,
kids.
y'all, I don't
She
got
looking
nothing.
real
my
good
screen,
now.
Kuda.
I don't got nothing against big broads. Like big broads are cool. I mean, I kick it with them, but okay, yeah, she done kept her Megan Thee Stallion body in shape. That's what's up.
She could probably lose like a nice little 15.
Nah, she look good right there.
I'll give her 20.
No, for her age, y'all, she looks good.
I guess so. Hey, that's a lot of titties. I'm surprised she didn't do reduction.
Yeah. She was top heavy. That's what it was. And
Yeah.
you see how she don't really have a waist? It's kind of like
She
a
still
fridge.
got backside though.
I don't know if she has a backside. I don't remember her
I
having
can't
a
remember.
backside.
I can't remember that.
We gonna
See,
see.
look at go up. This is the original Meg Thee Stallion, y'all.
Go up where?
Go up, up. See that
Right.
middle picture, that green picture? That's Meg Thee Stallion.
You see
It's
Meg.
the original Meg Thee Stallion.
You see Meg trying to get slim. Okay, she looking cute over there in that picture.
See,
I
now
watch
this
she
is
in the back.
this is the thing with Meg Thee Stallion. If Meg tampers with her body, she can mess herself up.
Yeah, she
Meg
looks better
shouldn't tamper
slimmer.
with
It'll be weird proportion.
Some
Some women
need
they
to be
grow.
like a-
Some women they grow into their body. Some
See,
women
she
they,
got the
they-
little fupa right there.
Yeah, she's a big girl.
Yeah, what Meg should do is not a lot of cardio, just
Yeah,
a lot
look
of
at that. You see
muscle
where my-
workouts, squats,
That's not her though. That's some other big bitch.
some hit cardio. She be straight.
I don't even want her to lose weight like that, to be honest.
Who?
Look at that. Little something.
Nah, like Takara, she toned up. She'll keep that thickness, but it'd be more toned.
Yeah.
So a lot of these girls are scared of picking up a weight, but it'll help them out.
Yeah, see, this the
Bros
thing.
don't want to pick up weights, but they will pick up that potato.
See, she's still in the game. You know what I'm saying? She might be 40. You know, she can't give you a whole 82 games, but she can give you good 30 playoff games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she's gonna be a freak, man. These girls, when they get to that age, they just say fuck it. They be doing everything.
She's somebody. Oh, she did have an ass. Okay, I didn't know, Taz. I wasn't really looking. Them titties were enough for me.
It just wasn't as much as what she had at
titties,
top.
Yeah.
Right. Titties.
Yeah, she can be a she can be somebody's
Look at that.
What's his name? And they are getting a little saggy though.
She had that little
she's 40, bruh.
I know. She can be somebody's Tom Brady.
But I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking at her there. I can tell exactly how she look when she's 60. She's gonna be one of them older chicks with them big ass titties. Think she's still cute.
Yeah, old black women with a big ass are funny to me. I don't know why. They're just
I love
funny.
that.
Like,
I love that
auntie
auntie
ass.
ass.
Big ass.
I like that auntie ass.
Oh no!
I like the auntie ass.
Now y'all tripping, bro.
No, I'm serious. Like the auntie ass, like the auntie that like not my real auntie, but I call it auntie ass because they like be old as your auntie. But like they, you could tell they was skinny when they was young, but they hit like 40 and got like super thick.
Yeah.
Ooh, damn. I could picture her naked.
But see, I like
Look at
for some reason I don't like. I got.
Breaking out, bro. I try to add this thing as a story, but it's not working.
Like I know we all see. I know we all see Maria. That's a janitor.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Go ahead.
Freely.
I said I like the older Spanish chicks. Like I know we all see Maria that be working the janitors. You're like, oh, Maria got a little ass on her. Fucking in that closet.
Y'all be looking at the lunch ladies and shit.
But some of them lunch ladies be on point. I ain't gonna lie about it.
Oh,
like,
fuck no.
Look at that.
She fuck around.
That's because y'all was hungry. You want extra soup? No, I'm okay, Miss Fatback. I'm all right. I'm good.
You want more sloppy Joe?
You want
more
soup?
Want more sloppy Joe.
You want more soup?
Fuck that. I want the sloppy Joe. Yeah, she look good right there.
Man, you ain't never seen like one of them OG aunties that was skinny her whole life and then got like some, one of the bitches you fucking with her auntie. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, damn.
Yeah.
When she grew up, is she gonna be like you?
Yo, there was this lady at my job. She was a cool lady. She was in her 50s, but she was one of them 50-year-old chicks, but she was still fine. Like she had a fat ass, still nice face. Like she looked like she could be like in her. She's in her late 50s, but she looked like she could be in her 40s. And you could tell, like, man, you could tell she probably was super bad because she was already bad as a 50-year-old. She had a daughter in her 20s, and she was super bad. I was like, God damn. Ridiculous.
She got some big ass titties.
I'm
over here thirsting. Let me get up out of here. I'm thirsting right now.
I'm trying to figure out how to get this damn video clip to play. Is her live stream still up?
No, what you gotta do, bruh, is double click it. You gotta download it and then double click it so it'll open up in the Photos app on your Mac, right?
Yeah, I downloaded it and then
so you double
open
click
it, but I got it set to QuickTime.
Yeah,
so I gotta open it in Photos.
You double click it, it'll default open up in Photos, and then you share your screen, and then instead of going to your application,
Chrome, I go to applications.
You go to applications.
I got it right here. Let me see. Wanted you so much, but you wouldn't let it. And never seen it.
Like big girl Jennifer Hudson, she could have got it as a big girl.
Nah, I like Jennifer Hudson now, but damn man, she did her husband, whoever his name, like real dirty. Damn.
Oh look, bruh. Look, that nigga was a sweet cheeks anyway. Who gives a damn?
Hold on, let me see.
That's why I tell niggas, man, you gotta have your money. Like he technically had money, but she make too much money.
Nah, that ain't the bro. That don't matter, bro. You can have a bitch that make more money than you. You can run all that shit. Like I had a bitch that made 4 times the amount of money that I made, and all that shit was going into my account.
Oh my heart.
Well, you can't. Yeah, you can't like live. Did you have your own place?
Huh?
When you was fucking with her, you had your own place, or y'all stay together?
We were married.
Oh, okay. You were married. Well, you probably set everything up from the beginning. Like I was telling my boy, like you're in that situation, you got to set rules up.
Bro,
right from the top.
I was a barber and she was an executive. Okay, like the money didn't match. But
she
it's
was
all about your manhood.
She was an executive.
She was a high value woman.
She was an executive.
You know what I'm saying?
She was.
That's your wife now?
Nah, I'm getting divorced, but I'm saying though, like we was Gucci.
You don't mind? I got to do a divorce too. So, what happened with you?
It still didn't come up. I did it. And
me and her son got into it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last part. What did you say?
Me and her son got into it, and she got in the middle of it.
Oh wait, so you checked them over the Instagram thing?
Say what?
You checked them over the Instagram thing?
No, that was my son.
Oh, okay.
No, I was with her, and she had a son. The nigga was hella big, like 6'3", 270. I told him to go do the dishes.
Need help, mama?
I told him to go do the dishes. He was like, no. I was like, if you don't get your black ass in there and do them goddamn dishes. He was like, what you gonna do? Fire! And then she came home. You put your motherfucking hand on my thing. Like, bitch, you got me fucked up. And see, the reason why I felt comfortable doing that is because I had already sat down with dad. With his dad, and he gave me the blessing, so I didn't give a fuck what she was talking about. This is my house, bitch.
Yeah, because dad probably knew the nigga was acting stupid.
You know what I'm saying? Dad, well, I raised the nigga, so I didn't really, you know what I'm saying? I raised the nigga. So when she did that shit and got at me, she got at me in front of him. And that dad's like, man, fuck you and fuck him. And I was out that day. Ain't been back ever since. To this day, she still want me back. Don't care about Miss Official. Don't care about the new baby. None of that.
Because you abruptly left and she wasn't ready. She wasn't ready to. She wasn't ready for you to go. She wasn't ready for your departure. That's how you get it. If you want, dudes be like, "Hey, cool, man. If you send me weird emails, how I get my ex back? Nigga, leave first."
You gotta leave first.
I don't want to go back because, like, once you did that shit, how can he respect me? And then this the thing. I'm the only daddy this nigga really know. Like, what if he was a bitch? I was with her for 8 years.
Well, how old was that kid when you got with her?
7.
Damn.
Like, nigga, that was my son. He got more of me than my biological son.
Women don't realize that they don't. Well, black women don't realize, but.
It's really black women. They don't respect black authority.
They try to date their children, and then when they're alone, they realize you don't date your children
until it's too late. That
was a hub's son.
I was with her for 8 years. We had a good relationship, and she did everything I wanted her to. She was submissive and all that shit. But when she did that,
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Dusty wanted to leave, and that was the right alibi.
I honestly, bro, I didn't plan on leaving. To me, I just looked at it like this: like, once you disrespect me like that in front of him, I don't see how I can go back. Like, how can he respect me?
Oh yeah, he's gonna do more, and you said he's already big.
And see, this the thing, right? Like, one day, what if he's a stepdaddy? He need to know when it's time to leave a bitch too.
Yeah, you giving him lessons too. He's probably gonna come later on.
Let me see if I put this movie in my Google Drive. Will it come up?
Bitch, I don't care nothing about none of that shit you doing. Your money, none of that shit, bitch. I was out of there that night, bro. Like literally that night.
Is the live stream still up? Why don't I just go to live stream?
Got me.
I think so.
I don't play. Like, look, I'm willing to break up any. Look, I break up any relationship over one fucking thing. I throw my relationship on the crap table like it's nothing. What, bitch? You said what? Man, fuck you, bitch. I'm out of here.
Well, you got to be willing to leave.
So, yeah, man. And women respect you when you do that shit too. It's crazy. They come on you harder. Bro, you ever take a bitch?
But to this day, bro, I promise you, she an older woman, but to this day, bro, she know I got Miss Official. She know I got a new baby. She don't give a fuck, bro. If I said let's go to counseling, she's down. She gonna be dropping off Miss Official the envelope every month, nigga. The envelope with the bread.
This shit is not working.
Think I'm bullshitting. But see, I'm a man about my shit though. I wish a bitch would. Yeah,
because what women in her situation when she's a CEO, they don't have that many options. It's like what's the name said. It's true. When women get more money, more doors close for them. It's like the opposite effect for us. Like when we gain more money, more doors open.
When they and that's the thing, when they get too educated too, you can't just go after a smart woman. You got to find a woman in that sweet spot because education and stuff. You just got to find a woman that has the personality and the mindset that wants to learn, and you know, she likes you. She'll want to learn from you.
See,
you understand
her,
what
man,
I'm saying?
She was like an Aries, and she was like a domineering personality. You know what I'm saying? But me, like, I was raised like I'm like an old.
What sign
man.
are you?
I'm a Pisces, but like I'm like an old man. Like to her, she always used to tell me I reminded her of her dad. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like a grumpy old man type of nigga. I hunt and fish and like fix on shit and do like I'm one of them type of dudes where like me Tarzan, you Jane, where my plate, bitch.
Yeah.
Like not bitch, but like where my plate at. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
True.
I'm just one of those type of dudes, and she, at her age, she respected that because she, especially for my generation, niggas like that don't exist. So like, she saw that in me and was like, well, damn, like, she appreciated more than the young bitches did.
Was the name of the show?
It was just doing that
interracial ladies panel.
Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, because she had two white women in it. She had that white girl, that dude that was on the stadium show's wife.
Uppity,
that West.
Uppity, what are you doing, Uppity? Damn.
She had little Shirley on there, and that one chick's white. Yeah, and I caught a little bit of it.
What did Shirley say?
She was just sitting there talking. I can't remember, but I was just seeing like, what the heck? They were on camera.
Shout out to Shirley.
Shirley sweet as cake. She ain't gonna agree with no crazy shit.
Yeah, but Shirley gotta be careful aligning herself with certain people when they on their bullshit, man.
I don't even know who Uppity is. I mean, I've heard of her, and I've seen her.
Come on with her titties.
Like I follow her.
Come on with her titties the whole time.
Yeah, she gotta go a little bit further, like towards the middle.
She gotta stop. She gotta
go further out.
She gotta stop using so much makeup.
I don't like the black lipstick.
It makes her look trans, man.
She likes doing the witch. She likes doing the witchcraft stuff. That's why she does that.
Yeah, shout out to her.
Oh, really? What is she?
Yeah.
She gonna make you.
You don't know her Instagram?
She gonna make you. Hold on, y'all. She gonna make you some coochie tea. I'm telling y'all.
My wig, my makeup, my dress, my Mac, my apartment, my phone. Everything that I have.
You wear too much makeup.
And he says that
it makes you look trans.
The women like me who think too highly of themselves, who don't deserve it. So I'm like, I'm not going to call into your show looking.
The one all the way to the right, she got a 5 o'clock shadow.
For what I already have and what you say I don't
deserve. Go a little bit further ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see what everybody else talking about.
And he's actually the authentic kind.
That's the girl that responded to Kevin Samuels. She's in the manosphere to get clout. Yo, Shirley shouldn't have been on this panel.
Which one? The white girl? She responded to Kevin Samuels? I thought that was Mr. West's wife.
No. That's the struggle white girl that responded to Kevin Samuels looking for clout. Like, I don't even know.
Yeah. She has a husband.
Look at Celeste over there.
Yeah. He was on a Obsidian show. Yeah. That's her.
Yeah. Like, bitch, why are you in the manosphere? What are you doing here, man?
Well, I had to give you credit. I said that because I remember you saying that. The white people are going to start. White women are going to start showing up.
Bro, do you know the white side of YouTube is dry as hell? They have nothing to talk about. The white manosphere is going through some bullshit right now, and they're mad because they niggering it up. And then even the white broads, they're coming over here to kind of get in on the Kevin clout. The L Gibbet is getting in on the Kevin clout. And all of Kevin rejuvenated a lot of people's careers. Tanya TKO, a whole bunch of people. Okay?
Yeah.
This is what this meeting is. This is what this meeting is for. And like it's just crazy how Shirley just looks out of place. Shirley's like, why the fuck am I?
Honestly, when I saw this, I thought about Minister Jap, because Minister Jap talked about black women are the German shepherds and their masters, the white woman. That's what I was thinking my whole time. Like,
right?
Damn, man, Jap was also something here.
Right.
But hold up, why is
you got the masculine black woman? You have the weird white woman coming over here chasing for clout, and then you got poor Uppity here with a whole bunch of makeup. L Gibbet.
How is it that you got two Snows with no makeup that's killing these bitches?
I know.
Wait, say that again.
I was thinking that.
How is it that we got 2 Snows up here with no makeup killing these bitches?
Well, the other girl, she got a little bit of makeup. It's just lighter. That one in the glass is horrible though.
That dark ass lipstick, bruh, is fucking. I can't do it, bruh.
I told you she does the witchcraft stuff. I'm not making it up. She really does.
Tranny
I'm about to unfollow because I only followed her because you know what I'm saying.
See them titties, that's why.
No, it wasn't that. I thought she was
trust me, that's why a lot of people followed. You see them titties.
The Black Manosphere kind. He's actually like.
This is about Kevin. As soon as this woman gets here, it's about Kevin.
Black Boule, like a Mason, like just black excellence, yada yada. So for us, it's becoming an ideological gap because definitely from the abuse of the manosphere, because like I thought my whole experience growing up was maybe just this tiny thing because I live in the Pacific Northwest, but seeing all of that, I'm becoming more female identified and less black identified. And that's a
Shirley got up and
huge ideological.
Shirley said, "Fuck this, you gonna get this chair." She even calmed down. Shirley got up and left.
Change in my life because I was one of these people who, you know, Black Student Union. I got KKK death threats. I was very active. You know, half the football team was afraid of me.
Shirley just leave like that?
She got KKK death.
I think she lying on that one.
Get out of town, nigger.
I thought I was a Black Panther, and I'm looking at the African American community and what women are going through as a whole.
This is all gaslighting, man.
I mean, it's kind of scary to me, but I'm just like, this is sincere. Like I really feel pushed towards.
All right, what the hell are they talking about?
I'm a Black girl.
Nothing.
Shirley had to change.
Black girl. Like.
I mean, it's mostly bullshit. But I just wanted to show you all that.
Responding to years and years of harmful and self-hating rhetoric.
And then you got
it's not even a slice of the pie. It's not even a drop in the bucket compared to the millions of hours.
Celeste, you know I'm gonna talk shit. Celeste got the Burger King headphones.
Of watch time of hatred towards Black women. You know, it's like they really don't want the sisterhood.
Celeste, you know I gotta talk shit.
That's like why they like to say, "Oh, feminism ruined the Black family." You know, that's their favorite line. Feminism.
Oh my God, it did.
Oh yeah, she talks a lot of shit. Stay on her. She talks a lot of shit.
Yeah, see, this is why I gotta get on her headphones. Celeste, where you at? I know you in here. It's the morning time. You up? Celeste, get appear. Come out of the shadows. Uppity, I know you in here too. Come out of the shadows, man. Y'all come out of the shadows, man. Come on now. We're gonna drop this link. You don't even have to say nothing. Appear. Come on, it's the morning time.
Poof.
I'm gonna talk this shit all night. Come on. Come on, appear. Come on. Here we go. Let me put this link in the chat. Appear. Arise. Arise.
Well, they're just talking shit. I was like, oh, let me go tell Coot about this shit.
No, Kevin was telling me about it, man. And you know, this Cassie West chick, she's coming through
clout chasing.
To get some clout because a lot of people are trying to. Jessica created a lane. So a lot of women are gonna try to come through and try their hand.
Yeah, they probably all want to. They all want to do what she's doing, but they don't know how to do it.
Yeah, and see, they haven't gone through the gauntlet. So at some point, there is gonna be TradCon-ish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
TradCon. At some point, they're gonna slip out and say something like that. Like I don't know why. I don't know why she's saying feminism didn't destroy the Black family. You have no reason to be feminists.
Yeah, no reason.
You have no reasons.
Feminism is a white woman's struggle.
Right. Feminists definitely destroyed the Black family. You see how, you know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Especially here in Black America, we uplift women. Like, we're the only group of men that call our women queens. You don't see no white man calling his white woman queen, Asian man calling her empress. We're the only group of men that do that shit.
Yeah.
Truth be told, I try to tell chicks, I'm like, listen.
Yeah, they be on TikTok and shit.
The real reason why the Black man is soft for it is not so much the dick, no homo. It's that we actually listen to our women. Other groups of men don't listen to their women. They just do whatever the fuck they want. And they be slapping them up.
What's going on, Black Ground? Yeah, I mean.
And they be slapping them up. That's why low key we laugh when they talk about they on date out. Are you going to date out?
Mm-hmm. Unspecialist, what's going on? What's going on, Hanamichi? What's going on, man?
Because as we saw with where they date a white dude.
Blair, what's going on? Mm-hmm.
Like that guy,
man, what's going on? Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's cool what that guy did, but I would never. I bet you she probably said something real slick, and he probably just had enough and said fuck it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. She probably, it wore it off, because
that whole bow down thing sounds like a whole lie. Like,
bro, that shit didn't make no sense to me, bro.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I look at it, it does sound like a whole lie.
And those swirls be lying their asses off. Let's just keep it 100.
Yeah, he probably. You know what? He probably didn't even say all of that.
Because look at the white dudes they get. Let's keep it real. They don't get the real Chads. Let's keep it 100. They get the more feminine type white dudes.
You know what? I was gonna wake up in the morning to probably feel different about the situation, but you are right. Cause he probably didn't say none of that shit. To tell you the truth. That's probably why. And you know what? That's probably why they go back to them, because they know they lied, and they kind of feel bad. That guilt start to kick in, and they're like, "Well, he kind of didn't say that, but she probably hit him. You never know."
Yeah, if a bitch hit me, I'm socking the bitch up too. Shit.
Yeah,
dude. Let me tell you something. They like to put a bitch. Let me tell you something. They bring the same shit they do to us. They do to them. They just take a longer process to do it. Because they know they have that reputation, so they get that valley girl to make so he feel comfortable. And then
I don't. He know it's fake, because even white girls fake the valley girl voice, But
it's like you said.
Yeah.
Bro, I was gonna say, like you said, ghetto bitches got that shit.
Yeah, it's like you said. There's a certain type that the white dudes really like for black girls, because that type that you're talking about, they're the real feminine ones. They're naturally.
They're
not pretending.
Type, yeah. That woman was pretending. You see, her color was,
she got the weave. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I was telling other people, like, there's a difference between women that wear their hair natural all the time. The black women that wear their hair natural all the time and they're proud of it. If you think about it, they're a lot more nicer than the ones that wear the weave all the time. That's why I'm like,
my thing is one, he shouldn't have beat that woman like that. But it ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? That that's her business. My thing is that you have a lot of these female content creators advocating for women to date those type of dudes, and
they can't. They can't, because the way their personality is. Because that personality is going to come out.
Yeah, at some point, and he knows.
And these guys are going to spaz out on them. They're not used to dealing with that like we're used to dealing with it.
Yeah, well, he knows it's fake. But I don't believe. But I to examine that, I don't believe he. I don't believe he probably said that. But he shouldn't have beat that woman like that. But he shouldn't have beat that woman at all. But they don't be innocent. So
Well, I wouldn't have hit her with a closed fist like that, but I'd have slapped her.
I don't know if he hit her with a closed fist, because
he hit her with a closed fist. You see that nose, nigga?
Yeah, he punched her.
But that could have been him, like a forearm or elbow or something like that. A 300-pound guy like that, if he really hit her, her face would have ballooned up a little bit more. I'm trying to tell you, if he He didn't hit her with all his might. I'll let you know that. He did not.
Well, they said that her arm was dislocated for a little bit too.
Yeah, he was maybe a body or something like that, but he did not hit her dead in the face with all his might.
Because her face still looked bad. I think they took that picture after her face swelled down. I think her face probably was worse.
He probably took it easier on her, because a 300-pound man can do way more damage than what we saw in that picture. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
205 Will, what's going on? Yeah, it don't take much to fuck her up. He did not hit that woman with all his might.
You know what? You're probably right, because some of the stuff she said doesn't make sense. First is that she said that the bow down thing, and then she said, "Oh, I woke up," and he said, "You're still alive." Like, why would some dude say that?
Yeah, like she trying to make it seem like he gave her a concussion or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I think really fucking happened? He probably broke up with her. She fucking probably spazzed out, and he fucking snapped.
Hey, can I address something in the chat? Hey, Black Ground, pull up, nigga. If I ain't a nigga, then who the fuck is?
Well, look, I mean, look, y'all about to.
You right? Never mind. My bad, Kuda. I'm gonna drop down.
No, I'm just saying, y'all about to beef over some weird shit.
No, never mind. You know what? You right. My bad, bro.
It's early in the morning. It's not.
Right.
It's not that serious. But
it ain't.
You know, with that whole situation, Blackground, I broke it down earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I broke it down. I broke it down earlier. It's just now it's later on in the show. You know, more details and stuff starting to.
But
yeah, like why we decided. Yeah, but see, you know what? All of the we'll get back. We'll get back to this. Hopefully, Shirley got the hell off because she looked like, why am I here? Like she, Shirley.
But I just want to say this. Go ahead.
Hold on, but this is the thing. Later on, like, why are all the stories on race when it's fake? Like, obviously painstakingly fake. You know what I'm saying? Like the Trayvon Martin story. They said Trayvon stood over Zimmerman and was like, "I'm gonna kill you," or some weird shit, or now you're down, honky, or some weird shit. Like, nigga, the boy was what, 15?
Exactly.
Take that, cracker.
And that guy,
it's some caricature shit. It's like some. How you in court? So
that's how you know it's fake.
Happened? He stood over me and said, "I got you now, honky."
That's how you know it's fake.
Huh?
But yeah, that's how you know it's fake. But yeah, I agree. You should never hit a woman. Well, let me tell you a quick story real quick because this will help brothers out.
I told y'all need to start leg sweeping these bitches, bro. Leg sweep.
My brother.
Leg sweep. It won't hold up in court. Leg sweep.
Hold on. Let me just say this real quick. My brother, he's currently in jail because of that shit. This girl said this baby belonged to him, and it's not. Whole bunch of crazy shit. Nigga spazzed out. He in jail now, and he's at 33rd here in Orlando. I couldn't speak to my brother for a whole month. Come to find out, now my brother, he's taller than me. He has a different dad. He's like 6 foot, 280. Motherfuckers try to jump him in the jail. They stabbed him in the hand, but he beat their ass because my mom put him in karate class when he was younger. So they thought that, my brother's slightly artistic. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So they probably thought they could fuck with him. He fucked them up real bad.
Yeah,
they said that he almost threw him down the stairs. They picked one of them up, almost threw him down the stairs.
That's that extra chromosome strength. That's what bro. That the worst thing somebody could label you is a big dummy. Like, you big dummy, and then it's like, all right, okay.
I wouldn't really worry about it because, like, I'm older than him. I'm 10 years older than him. And like I used to punch me and him fight all the time. And I would punch him hard even when he was younger. And even as he got bigger, of course we fight as brothers. You know what I'm saying?
I told y'all the other day when I was at the cigar shop, man, we too old to be fighting right now. You know, nigga, you get into a fight right now, you gonna have to take a Bengay bath. It's like, god damn.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're right about that.
I need some biofreeze. Niggas gonna you be mid fight like, nigga, you got Vicks on your chest? Well, look, I'm an old man right now, and I need to breathe while I fight. So I need the Vicks to open up my nostrils and shit while I'm punching and shit, because I run out of cardio.
Yeah, my whole point of that was like, see how my brother got to go through that shit?
You gonna need
like
an
got
icy
stabbed
hot
in the hand
you
for
fight
some
nowadays
bitch.
As an old man, anything north of 30, you gonna need an icy hot back patch. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's not worth all that. Like, let's keep it real. Even a girl hits you, she can't beat you up. Like, you can drop her anyway. Just walk away because everything's on their side anyway.
But this is the thing, y'all. Like, well, not y'all. Not saying you, but people act like niggas be taking some goddamn self-defense classes to decompose and de-escalate stuff. Like, niggas don't know about no goddamn do you get up every day and go to a de-escalation class?
Nope.
We don't get up every day and go to a de-escalation class. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes when a motherfucker start fucking with you, you know what? You found the right one. Here we go. Yes, you found the right one.
Because he's already naturally big, and because my mom put him in karate class.
And
she put him
in, and they found the right one.
Oh yeah, they said they were in the hospital for a while. He got to grab their head and kind of smashing it into the wall. And you know those fucking brick walls in jail are hard as fuck.
He don't know when to stop.
No, he don't. My brother, when he get bad like that, he don't.
Number one, and not to make fun of the artistic, number one, you retarded. Number two, you already you know what I'm saying? Number one, you're retarded. Number two, you don't have no sense. Being retarded and blacking out, bro, you definitely about to kill some shit. Number one.
And you know what the whole thing was about? Like, you always see stuff in prison. I've never been to prison either. But they kept fucking with him about that phone. Motherfuckers really be fighting for that goddamn phone. I don't get why they be fighting for that goddamn phone. Like,
because that's the only thing you don't understand. When you go to jail, like little shit that you take for granted out here be the biggest shit. Nigga will whip your ass over some noodles, bro. They'll whip you over some noodles. They'll you know what I'm saying? They'll get it in over the smallest shit, man. What's going on, Platt?
Well, he told me the food is horrible there.
Huh?
He told me the food is horrible. That's probably why they fight for some noodles.
But they jazzed that food up. Did you see that prison chef?
Nah, I didn't see that.
Niggas talking about some horrible food, nigga, bro. Niggas broke out. Niggas in the real world still eating noodles. Niggas will put hot sauce in that shit. Cut up I said spaghetti. Niggas will cut up hot dogs and put it in that shit. Niggas gonna
they have
up the noodles, you know.
Well, they have two foods, so you know you got to put money on the commissary. So the food that you buy from the commissary, of course, is way better.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, my mom is putting money in the book. I think they were targeting him because my brother was kind of a little flaunting a little bit because he was in there for Christmas. My mom put $40 on his books, and he bought because he was about to buy a radio and shit. I'm like, I had to tell him like, Mom, tell him don't do all of that because he looks like a big ass target. You know what I mean?
He is a big ass target. But that's why, like in jail, you just be quiet, stay to yourself. God
I told him that.
Stay to yourself. A nigga leave a candy bar on your bed, don't take it. You know, don't take that candy bar. Don't take that candy bar. That means you like. That means you know.
Yeah, on that phone, that's a way for a dude to punk you out. He basically gonna tell you. He might be 4 phones. He might say them first 3. Don't touch them phones right there. And it's all 4 of them empty, and there'll be a line of niggas, like 5 niggas trying to use the phone, and they'll be lined up to use one phone.
And they do it on purpose too.
Yeah, you can fight, but I'm just saying they just do that. But I'm saying my motherfucking I had a nigga call me and I was listening to him, and the dude was in the back. I heard a dude in the background. He said, "Man, get off that fucking phone." And he said, "What the fuck you talking about, man?" He's like 6 phones up here. He said, "Nigga, get off that one. I'm going to use that one. Get off the phone." So
in particular,
they be doing that shit. Yeah.
No, he had to hang up and shit, and then about
they
3
test
hours.
you to see if they can punk you, see how far you'll go. You know, are you willing to take it where they willing to take it?
It took 3 hours for the nigga to call me back. So obviously, whatever, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he hung up and called me back 5 minutes later. It was about 3 hours. It's like, damn. Yeah. He didn't say exactly what happened, but you know.
Because if he didn't hang up, they would have fight him then, or like what are you supposed to do in that situation?
They would have got you a little bit later or fight you then because you know them niggas gang affiliated, man.
You got to know the layout, man. You know, you guys, it's an environment, so you know.
Yeah.
You got to find out what's going on. You know, he had just got on the phone. He had just got locked up. I think he was in there for a small. He had just got in there, and you know, he really didn't know because you know if you ain't really got nobody to let you know what's going on, you got to find out. You know, as you live up in that motherfucker. So
yeah, because I thought that you punk out with that, let them have the phone, they're gonna fuck with you more, or no? Hello?
No, I'm just no fucking with you, man. Nah, man. You got to find out. I mean, like
what's going on, soul brother? Hold on, man.
One
y'all, hold on. Dusty, man. You and Black Brown, man. Y'all.
I'm done with that shit. I ain't answering that whole ass nigga no more.
Yeah, that is not that serious, man.
I just don't like when people been telling me I ain't black lately, and for some reason that shit been triggering me, and I need to stop that shit.
Well, I mean that's the. You know, I don't light skinned dudes been the target nowadays. I don't know why.
I ain't gonna lie, bro, but they don't say that shit to nobody
you guys are black. What the hell are you talking about? I seen both of y'all. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, I seen that with dudes and ladies, man. I think it's probably it's probably happening on both sides. Not saying that, you know, I've seen it in a lot of different cases. I just like, you know. Okay.
Now I don't know y'all backgrounds, but this is something what I've noticed when some black people say that.
What's going on, Jessica?
Are they from the Caribbean or Africa? Because I know from America, if they're American black, we don't say that because.
How you doing? Good morning.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm looking at you guys. I got cousins that look just like you guys. Some are even more light skinned, and they have two black parents. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like our admixture here in America is a lot different. But I know in the Caribbean, because I guess you guys separate them so much. You know what I'm saying? I know in the Caribbean, I think they wouldn't even consider you black in the Caribbean, right?
Well, their racism is kind of a little outdated. You know what I'm saying? Like their racism is like like their racism is like obvious. You know what I'm saying? In comparison.
I'll give you an example. My mom's light skinned, right? But my grandmother and my grandfather are dark skinned. But my mom was like super light skinned. And so is my twin mom's twin brother. He's super light skinned with quote unquote pretty hair. My mom didn't get it. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is that the genetics is so random here in America because of all the shit we had to do with slavery. Yeah, so that's why we think that way.
You'll have a jet black, dark skinned woman that'll have a light skinned baby.
Yeah, that's why we don't really consider the mix shit because we could like you look at Jessica X. I got cousins that look like Jessica X, and they come from two black parents.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, Jessica? Are you about? It's Saturday. You about to slay some thoughts this evening? I'll drop the link in the chat. I know you tired of slaying some thoughts. It's like Jessica, you know what I'm saying? Is in a relationship with some of these women. Because they're really, you know, that's the dynamic that I noticed that Jessica brings up with a lot of these women. They're really going to her for help. You do know that, right?
Yeah, I know. They know that because nothing but negativity. All those other girls are doing negativity. She's the only one doing something positive.
They really like her. They're really going to her for help. You know, like this panel here, aside from Shirley. This is about Kevin and Jessica.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that shit is about.
Yeah. They don't like Jessica because they would think she's not a part of the sisterhood.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
But no, you was talking about that jailhouse. The thing the phone, it could be one nigga just saying that on some bullshit, and it ain't like that. You find out a couple of days later. Anybody can use any phone. Like that nigga was just trying to pump, trying to get you, see if he can get at you,
Yeah.
And
right.
But it's really the food thing. You don't get no nigga. You don't let no nigga eat off your plate, and you really don't give no nigga nothing off your plate. You either eat it, throw it away, or don't get it until you about a month you found out what's going on. Because that's what niggas try to get you. They try to compromise you on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I always heard don't be too friendly up in there too. Be careful about guys that being too nice to you and some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't owe no nigga. You don't owe nothing to no nigga. Don't let no nigga. That's what they do. They try to nigga give you a milk or something and be like, you got enough milk for your cereal and shit? And you say, oh man, just take this right. You good shit. Then a nigga be like, hey man, you gotta give me $3 for that. I gave you that milk and you owe me $3. And you might be fucked up. You ain't got no paper or whatever. And that's how it'll grow from that.
So you hook them up with something when it comes to commissary.
What's going on, Kane?
Kane, now there you go, Kane. No.
He said,
what
there you go.
What about the commissary? Because my brother be getting commissary a lot because my mom be hooking up his books.
Nah, dude, break you off for the milk. If dude break you off for the milk, it's on the juggle. You got to come back double time now on commissary. What you got for me?
I knew I was gonna get my ass shot the fuck up, man. I done got killed with that shit on. What's going on, Jessica?
Yeah, we was having this conversation because my brother, he in jail now on some domestic violence shit, and recently 2 dudes tried to jump him. The one stabbed him in the hand. He beat their ass, but I'm trying to figure out how that. I don't know if that happened because he was on phone.
Did they put him in solitary confinement?
What's
going on?
Yeah, but the way he described it was different because I thought they will put him by himself. He said he had another. They put him in the worse side, and there was this older dude in his 50s looking crazy. He had to like tell that nigga like, "Yo, you fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck you up." Because my brother, luckily, he's big. Like I said, he's like 6 foot 280. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I don't know what they thought they were going. Because like I said, I guess because my brother, he looks scary, but he sounds very nice. You sound like you might fuck with him.
What's going on, Jess?
What's going on, Kuda?
Are you there? Oh, you on the road? I see. I hear outside.
Oh no, sorry, I've got like a heater on.
Oh no,
Should
okay,
be good.
cool. Damn, you sitting dead beside.
Listen,
Sitting
it
dead
is,
beside
it is cold.
Okay.
And I have to keep like my bedroom windows open for
I
some
feel
reason.
you.
I like the fresh air, so it's
Yeah.
the compromise. I've got the heat right next to me, but the
I
fresh
feel you. I used to sit in front of the heater all the time when I was young, just dead in front of it. That was my chill spot.
right. I sit here till I burn, then I kind of like move it a bit.
Yeah, and then move and then come right back. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, I'm the king of that shit. You know.
I
I was looking at the interfaces and stuff. I'm gonna try to get a PodTrack 4, and then I'm gonna do another tech show with all the interfaces. I think you guys might be better off with the PodTrack 4 because it's only $200 and is built for podcasting. You know. So I'm gonna try to do the PodTrack 4. I know I told you the H6 last time, right, Jessica?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the PodTrack 4 might be better, but I know I'll probably get one this week or next week, and then
What's up,
I'll
Jessica?
show you the tricks and stuff.
What's up, Platinum? Is that Platinum?
Yeah.
Are you slaying any thoughts tonight?
I'm gonna do. Listen,
They sucking all your
okay.
energy. They sucking all
They-
the energy
they
out. So
are.
what they're doing is okay. So Jessica, I know you heard of Muhammad Ali, right?
Yeah, the boxer.
Okay. Do you know what he used to do?
What's that?
He used to do something called the rope-a-dope.
Or where he
Okay.
where you lean on the ropes and get your energy back and then come back
yeah,
in.
Yeah, but no, what he'll do is he'll lean on the ropes. This is why his body got fucked up. He'll lean on the ropes, but he'll make you swing and keep hitting them and go and go and go and go and go until you're kind of out of breath.
Punch yourself out.
And then that's when he gets that boost of energy and just start whipping your ass.
Comes in hard.
And you're tired. Yes.
And you know what? It is draining. It's not like physics. It's mentally draining. You know.
You got to be familiar with certain people here to know what's going on. So look up Muhammad Ali's rope-a-dope just to kind of get an idea of it, and then look up this guy from Mortal Kombat called Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung.
He sucks energy and souls and stuff, and then he pretends like they're
Yeah, he could change into you too.
yeah.
Now, you know what, Kuda, I can feel what she's saying. You know, it is this YouTube stuff is extremely mentally draining.
Bruh, they sucking the energy out of Jessica. You could just hear it, like slowly but surely her patience is running out, you know?
I'm not the same girl I used to be.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, slowly but surely her patience is running out. Then she be saying like some smart shit like really fast. So she getting tuned, she getting hip to it. She getting hip to
You know
Yeah,
what?
that energy thing is real.
But they
One
looking
thing I
up to
don't
you
know
though.
how to do is, you know, like when they say read, like where you have to read someone.
Yeah.
I didn't
you
know
got-
how to read, but
You got a
now
cold
I'm,
read. Yeah.
no, not even that. Like, but how do you guys say it? Like, you need to
Talking about-
have those comebacks. Yeah.
Oh, the comeback, the snaps.
Yeah,
Right,
you got the
yeah.
snappy remarks, like the real smart remarks.
You gotta go to school here in America. You were in school in America, you learn how to snap.
Yeah, if y'all sat around the table and join on each other and making fun of each other, what's going on High Def? If y'all roast each other, you got to be just used to roasting people.
Yeah, he's talking about the dozens. You don't know how
yeah,
to do that.
Yeah, because that's like some of those snapbacks are like a knee jerk response. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and I didn't have that, so I've had to learn. But at the same
No,
time,
it's kind of like
just-
a language gap. You know,
You gotta be with it.
yeah. Y'all
You gotta
have
be
your
with
own
it.
version of it, but y'all is something else. You know.
Do you know what?
They can't battle you because your accent. You sound very calm, so it throws them off.
Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna stop with the like like addressing other content creators. I'm gonna stop that now. I feel like
Yeah,
I've done
they're
that
already
enough.
they're already watching.
Right,
You know?
I've done that
Yeah.
enough. I've proved my point, and so yeah, from here
I see a lot of people copying you with that shit too.
I see it. I see it.
Uh-oh.
They can't. They can't do it like me though.
Exactly.
Oh, there you go.
You only hate me because you ain't me. But damn, they not even ladies too. I know you seen it. It's like, damn, nigga, I can't have something for my damn self. Shit. You know, there's something else I need to run by y'all also though, content creators on behind the scenes though. Jessica, I'm a inbox you later on today and
Cool.
tell you something because YouTube is starting to recognize something else, right? So you need to put these in your videos because when people click it, it'll send them to a whole nother page of videos. So like you can literally at this point own one. And then what are they doing right now? I think YouTube is doing something that's released somewhere else in the in like the it's not released here in America yet. I think it's in India and then somewhere else. I think it's called Shorts, right? And if you use what I'm telling you and put that in your video and stuff, you already have the jump on a whole bunch of other content creators. So it's kind of like TikTok, what YouTube is going to be doing. So they're like really short videos, and you have to entertain people for like 58 seconds.
Well, almost like the stories thing.
Yeah, just like kind of like the stories, right? And you have to do it for like 58 seconds, but you kind of have to film it like a linear, like how like a phone, so it doesn't like really take up the whole screen. Does that make sense?
Got you. Yeah.
Like kind of like when you have your phone right side up. But I'll talk to you guys about that and send you some info about it. I got some new information, so I'm like revamping the whole channel.
Where can I find editors? Fiverr. That's what I'm looking for.
You gotta go on. You gotta go on Fiverr. What exactly are you trying to do? Because you probably could edit it yourself. You have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Start using iMovie.
But my shows are long.
Start using iMovie and trim it. It's
Can
free.
I upload a 4-hour video to iMovie?
Yeah.
I can. Okay.
Yeah, and you can shorten it and stuff. Start and add effects and stuff. When I do those one wheel tech shows, that all of that's iMovie.
Okay.
And they got the same thing on your phone. And then
what are you using for the Clubhouse videos?
Actually the first batch of Clubhouse videos I used it, and then the other ones I just dry shooted. But the first batch of Clubhouse videos, I used iMovie on the actual computer, which is a little bit different than the actual phone. But I got stupid space on this phone that I got, so I'm like utilizing everything. I think my 360 video is up, so I don't know if it's up right now.
So you like the whole Clubhouse thing? Them niggas are dumb though. Those
I don't
rappers
be over on nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, and this might seem a little disingenuous. I don't be on that shit.
I tried to get on Clubhouse, and it
Clubhouse.
didn't accept me.
I'll send
They
you.
said they were going to send me.
I'll send you. I'll send you an invite.
Oh, is that what it is? Because they said they were going to send me a confirmation.
Yeah, you have it on your
thing,
phone.
and I never got it.
I'll send you an invite.
Send me one too.
Okay, I gotta check and see if I still got some more.
Don't send it to Dusty. Just send it to me.
We're gonna be like the first, but you know what? If we get on there, we got to do it. Us four got to damn
do a show
do
together.
Yeah. Platinum. I'm gonna see if I can send one to Platinum too, because we should be the first people to really be on there. Because Concrete
Me,
is
you,
over
and
there.
Dusty is gonna be like lights.
I know Kevin's on there.
Yeah, DJ Cadillac is over there, but see, Kevin's not really claiming Manosphere over there. He's doing his own thing, you know. And that's nothing wrong with that. What was I about to say? There's a lot of shit that's going on Clubhouse that I wanted to talk about. I was thinking about saving it for a podcast. So I got the lowdown. I got the lowdown as to why a lot of celebrities over there. They put a lot of celebrities over there because they want the celebrities to invest in the app, like Master P, 21 Savage. There's a lot of people that's over there that I keep naming, which I named.
I saw DJ Academics. DJ Academics. He broke it down. He was saying that, you show up more activity, we may give you stocks. They're not even giving them nothing.
Yeah. So basically, they're kind of buck dancing, and then it's funny because what he said was true. You're talking about black empowerment on a white man's app, and you don't own none of that shit.
Yep.
Because that's what they do. They're you know, people are talking
I'm like,
about.
dude, how you have all this money not think of that shit, and then they get mad at Master P when he's trying to do some buy Reebok. I'm like, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Get
but
a
you
nice sneaker store for the cheap.
Yeah, but you could. They got enough money to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Themselves.
But that's the thing.
Sometimes some niggas don't want to win though.
They don't even have to have money to do that shit. Dudes will do that shit off the strength. I like you, 21 Savage. Can you please come on?
See, a lot of black people don't understand that, especially at that level. They have so much clout that's money. They don't understand that their clout is money. It's crazy.
Man.
They know it, bro.
They understand.
You talking about them celebs? Them celebs know that.
They know it. They just don't trust each other.
They sure not acting like it. Like, I would have been talking about this clubhouse.
When I hook that Pod Track P4 up to the clubhouse, it's over, bro. I'm about to take this shit by storm.
The difference
I'm gonna show y'all how to use that. God damn, this nigga saw me. He didn't see me the first time, bruh. Let me tell y'all something, and I know some of y'all wear your hat like this. This nigga about to fuck me up. Now listen, y'all, it's about to get real right now. I'm about to pull the glizzy. I only got 2 bullets, right? Don't trust a nigga that wears his hat like that. Don't trust niggas that really bend their when they wear their baseball caps and it's not a baseball cap like a baseball cap. Don't trust that nigga. He about to blow my brains out. He really about to blow my shit out.
I don't know why he didn't just go up in there and find you. It ain't no Metal Gear Solid. This is Metal Gear Solid. They would have went up in there.
He didn't see me the first time, man. I'm scared right now because I know I'm about to miss. I'm about to pull this gun out and miss, y'all. This isn't one of them running gun games, you know.
Oh, what? Fuck that. Just shoot him. You can do it.
I missed the first one. But now his buddy over here heard me and I'm out of bullets. So now I got to run up on him, run up and get done up. And then this nigga, he woke up. God damn. And he got a helmet. I want his helmet. No homo.
Yeah, this is not Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, I'm done, man.
Motherfuckers, Metal Scott, they see your footsteps, like, huh? They'll follow your ass.
Run up, get done up. You know, I gotta sneak past his ass. You ever try to sneak past a nigga with a baseball cap?
So, yeah. What is this? Is this PS5 or was it Xbox?
This is a P4, but y'all, everything I see on my screen is clear. Y'all see it looks fucked up on y'all screen. Y'all gotta guess. Right. Yo, is this Nintendo? What the hell is this? You know, it looks blurry on y'all screen.
No, I can see it.
It's clear as day.
I'm trying to get that PlayStation 5, man. I want that Miles Morales.
I was gonna get it, but then I'm waiting until they get a black one, and then at the same time, the PS5 doesn't have a big enough catalog. So I was like, you know what, I can. You know, I'm a tech guy.
You can still play the PS4 games, and they upgraded a lot of games over there. There's a lot. Well, I guess. Well, you have the P4, so I guess you don't really need it that much. But some of the games got upgraded.
Yeah. Like this one. Actually, I will tell y'all. This is a game that you guys should get for the PS4 because all right. So this is Hitman 3, right? And they got 2 other Hitmans, right? Oh, let me sneak and get this gun. I need this gun though. All right, I'll be out.
Yeah.
What it is that they you can play the first one, the second one, and the third one on this one. So they upgraded the graphics and stuff on the first, second, and the third. So you know, is actually worth it. You know.
Yeah, I want the new ones just for the Spider-Man. That's my shit right there. And then the new Horizon. You ever played Horizon?
The Spider-Man games are good. They're just short. No, I haven't played Horizon. Man, I woke up. This thing, man, shit. I wish I had my rope because I would have roped his ass and dragged his ass back over here, but I can't. So, I want that G-Rav. I want that.
I want to see that. I want to see that new Tekken though.
I want that photo effect, man. Tekken been the same since goddamn Tekken 3.
I know. I don't know. That's my game though. Every PlayStation I get, I have to get a Tekken game. That's like my tradition.
This one knows wrestling. Like, come over here. He saw me. Come over here.
I was trying to get into Street Fighter because for a while, niggas were getting that tournament, getting that money for them Street Fighter. I was like, you getting this shit.
Hell yeah.
Because niggas were getting bread on the Street Fighter games.
What game did they have where like they wasn't launching projectiles and then they started launching it? Was it Tekken versus Street Fighter?
No, the other Tekken, because they had put Akuma in there. I think it was Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Like they even have a critical art now in the newer Tekkens. I don't like the newer Tekkens because they have that bounce system where they put you keep you in the air. Like I hate fighting games that do that shit.
Shit, this nigga about to wake
Because
up.
all you have to do, whoever puts whoever in the air first wins, basically. Hate that shit.
Well, yeah, I used to always like I tried to learn a whole bunch of people's finisher
combos.
Yeah. Like Paul and them. I used to kill motherfuckers with Paul, bro. That punch.
Yeah, Paul. Everybody like that punch, yeah. I like using Yoshimitsu.
Or Yoshimitsu was my guy. Yeah. If you learn,
he can fuck you up real good.
Hell yeah,
And then
Yoshimitsu. I liked how you could get your health back, or you could play games with the with that sword, where like if somebody's behind you, he'll stab himself and then he'll stab himself and then stab the person behind you and shit. And then I like King, but like,
that's my favorite character. I fuck people up with that King.
Yeah. Oh, see, my dumb ass, y'all. I could have closed the door the whole time. They just a bitch.
I'll put those grabs on you. If you didn't know what the fuck you doing, I grab you and you're dead.
Yeah. If he grabs you and stuff, and then he does that suplex and then flips you
over.
Oh,
yeah, I do all of that shit.
Yeah, I like Law too. Law was my guy.
Oh yeah, Law's good. Yeah. Or Jin Kazama.
Yeah, I like Jin. Jin was always my favorite. I liked him better than Kazuya.
I do like Heihachi.
No. His dad is ruthless. I fucked with Kazuya.
Yeah,
I like Heihachi. Heihachi was dope, but my favorite of all time is Hwoarang. Hwoarang is my boy.
Oh yeah, Hwoarang. Yeah.
Hwoarang.
You talking about the kicks, right? With the kicks.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I know how to punch with that nigga too.
Yeah.
His punches were mediocre, but they set up his kicks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then I liked Lee Wulong, the cop.
Lee Wulong. Yep.
Yeah,
that Jackie Chan nigga. He's based on Jackie Chan.
Yeah. He had so many different styles, he can do.
Yeah.
And Christy was my girl, but all my girlfriends used to pick Christy, so my code name, my tag name was Christy Crippler, because I found a way to kill Christy.
Somebody's cheap when they pick Eddie.
Yeah, or Christy, because they did that. You can button mash.
Yep.
You can button mash and really do a lot with Christy.
Hey, can I share the screen, man?
Ling Xiaoyu was vicious too. I like Ling Xiaoyu.
Oh yeah, Ling, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Platinum, you about to go live soon?
Yeah, I'm finna go
a good
at
20
the top
minutes.
At 6. Go at 6.
Oh, okay.
Platinum about to hit them with the pepper.
I gotta check
game,
out your,
bro.
I gotta check out your page, because I like I said, like I've been falling asleep for the most part.
Okay, what we had went over is waiting on you. So
okay, yeah, I got
it's over there waiting on you.
Yeah.
But I want to ask Jessica something real quick. Can I share the screen?
Craft the silence pistol. Go ahead.
Can you still play your game and share the screen?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Oh, okay. You ready? Oh, you ready? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me come over here because I got to sanitize. You know how that is.
Kane, what's been going on with you, man?
Right here.
Just chilling, bro. Working on this content.
Okay.
And handling shit. What the hell is this, Platt? What the fuck is this?
Yo,
no, they got on me, man.
You know what? I'm not looking at the screen. I'm gonna stay out of this one, bro. I'm about to play
it ain't for
game.
you.
What's going on here? What?
It was
This
for
for Jessica. This for Jessica. I'm on the chopper.
I'm offering this to the women on there because they always claim I'm unfair. I want to know, because obviously, this colorism thing, right? The women always choose the light-skinned guy, right?
Well,
they'll probably pick both. It depends on what they're in life.
Why they choose the hair skin guys? Because they want their children to have that curly hair. Women believe in good hair and bad hair.
But I'm saying, why do people believe that everybody light skin has good hair?
That's just
associated with it. Even though there is dark skinned dudes that have quote unquote good hair.
Yeah, you got. But why is that curly hair considered good hair? Like, you know,
I be telling people it goes back to the mamas and the aunties. Think back when you were young, you see your little cousin, your little female cousins, and they had to get through the hot comb and like, God, your hair nappy. And fuck with their heads.
Yeah, and they used to, and when they kept moving,
they needed that hot comb too.
And when they kept moving, they whipped them with the comb. Like, this is the thing with the hair shit. You know, black women.
It's from the women.
Yeah, it is from the women, and they look behind their kids' ears.
Yep. That's the first thing they do. That's the first thing they do. They want to say that we project colorism. That's not true.
Bruh, they are the biggest advocates for colorism. What's going on, Cut? They're the biggest colorists on the planet, bro. They way worse than any type of. They're way worse than any type of human being or racist on the planet, bro. Because they do that to their children.
Yeah, that's how it keeps spreading. You know what I'm saying? Because they
one thing if you do it to an adult. What's going on, E-Man? Is one and 205 Will. What's going on? It's one thing if you do that to an adult, but it's another thing when you start doing that shit to your kids.
And it's weird because like the ones that talk that most shit, they got a light skinned boyfriend. If not a white guy, one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
Like that one lady, she was on O'Shea. She was talking a whole bunch of shit. She had a light skinned boyfriend. I don't know if y'all remember that. It was like,
oh, that was what's her name? Rashida Strober.
Yeah, like why you talking all that shit when your boyfriend look like that nigga on there?
Jessica know about Rashida
Strober.
Oh, yeah, Jessica.
Yo, you know what's funny? You know what I'm still laughing at, Jessica? I think it was Vanta. He was like Rashida. Rashida. That shit is funny. I'm sorry. That shit is funny as hell. Oh Lord.
I think that's why those girls like. I think that's why those girls they really like Jessica because like she low key shits on them, but in a proper way. They want to learn how to do that too.
No, Rashida called Beth a burnt piece of chicken. That was fucked up.
It was.
Shit.
That was fucked up.
So this is what no comment
because this is the thing, man. Dark-skinned women, they pass around a lot of the. Let me tell you how dark-skinned women get down. All right, because they want to make you lie like they want to lie like this. Like I'm so hurt by some of the things. Let me tell y'all something. Dark skin pass around terrible dark skin jokes and stuff.
Yeah,
they pass around a lot of the shout outs to Mr. Shout outs to Ice and shout outs to Fahim Divine. Thank you, bro.
That's why a lot of dark-skinned dudes don't like dark-skinned women because they were getting in their ass. Those dark-skinned chicks were getting their ass in high school and middle school.
But this is the thing. Yeah, and she called Tommy Crispy. But this is the thing. Dark-skinned people, they pass around fucked up dark-skinned jokes because you know, some of them may not have heard the joke before, but they pass around fucked up dark-skinned jokes with each other, just like how white people pass around fucked up racist jokes.
Yeah,
that's how it is with them. Like white people, they have jokes about babies in the oven and all kinds of shit, and it's like you can't tell everybody this. You know,
I have to agree and disagree because on my dad's side, right, they real dark skin. Like people think I'm from the islands, but it's because my dad's side of the family, like they really didn't mix. They're from South Carolina. Mm. Now my mom, like I told you, my mom's light skinned, and now on her side of North Carolina, because there's real colorism in North Carolina, like the whole light skin thing. You know what they say about my dad's side of the family? The joke is Master didn't go in their cabin because they're so dark. They look like they couldn't be African.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They pass those jokes around. They pass it around. They pass it around like I'm gonna kill this nigga with a soda can. My bad, y'all. They pass those fucked up ass jokes around like you know what I'm saying. It's supposed to be a fucked up.
Yeah, so that's on the light skin side. So because on my mom's side, they're light skin over there, and that's the joke they make on.
Light skin people pass around fucked up jokes too.
Yeah. That's the fucked up joke they do over there. Because you go more up north, it's more uppity, you know, that boule
Light-skinned
shit.
niggas low key don't respect light-skinned niggas too.
Wait,
They're like, nigga, you
what happened?
light-skinned.
You go up north and it's what?
It's more boule. Like, for example, I used to live in New York, and
That's where I'm from.
I go to Connecticut. I didn't know this until I got older. My mom, her best friend, her dad was a Mason, and they used to go to these Mason parties in Connecticut.
Yeah, Masons and the Boulets, they tapped in.
Yeah, you see,
That's why
I'm here in
Jesse
Florida. I
Jackson,
don't see that kind of aspect no more. Being down here in Florida,
they're
they're there, but it's not as
in
open.
Yeah.
It's not as open as it is like in Connecticut, New York, DC. Like, you know, you see it everywhere over there.
Yeah.
Like, you have to know where to be at in Florida.
Bro, most man, I should have kept that soda can, bro. I hit that nigga with the twisted tea. That nigga, he was out.
You know, as a comedian, I advocate for all fucked up jokes as long as they're funny.
Well, yeah, you know what? Fucked up jokes. The thing about fucked up jokes is the delivery. You know, a lot of people the joke is so, sometimes even if it's told so good, they don't get the delivery correct, and then that's when it's fucked up. Like Patrice O'Neal, he was the king of doing fucked up jokes, man. I had a video of him going on a let me see if I can find it. It's a video of him going on a news station, and that shit was funny, man. Hold on.
Are you talking about? We was talking about the R jokes.
Yeah, the pirate joke, the R.
Yeah.
Did you see the one we was on Fox News with the feminists? That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
She want to be outraged, but
he was fake outraged, and then people in the what you call it?
The back was laughing.
Yeah, people in the thing was laughing like shit.
Even the feminists had to laugh. She had to break out character.
She had to kind of hold this up because the shit was funny.
Right, he could have fucked that bitch if he wanted to.
Yeah, it's how you deliver the punchline. It's how you kind of. Hold on, let me see if this is it.
That nigga had game
What
though.
is it
Real talk.
that you're trying to do here? What
Hold
are
on,
you?
this is something else.
Yeah.
It ain't make money because I'm stuck.
I can watch Patrice all day.
Like everybody,
bro.
you know, Carlos was saying, I want to buy my mom a house. Yeah, I do too. Everybody want to buy.
Right.
But one thing I learned about this game early is it's a lonely game. It's a lonely journey. It's really hard. Like my mother didn't support me. She supports me now, but it's one of them things. It's like this shit is a dream, and you know, you ever try to. Dreams are something you do by yourself. You ever have a dream and then try to tell somebody the dream you had? You wake up and be like, hey, here's what I was dreaming. And they be like, really? So unicorns and then what happened? That's the same thing as saying, I want to do something besides be what's already planned out. Plumber, doctor, lawyer, you know, dentist, there's a plan. This thing here is like a leap of faith and you just keep falling. Now, to answer your question, what I'm trying to do is be righteous. And when I say righteous, I don't mean God, you know, God righteous. I mean, just when I wake up, I know I was honest to myself. You know what I mean? And I did the whole tap dance, dude. People be like, why do you play ball? I did it. I tap danced like you wouldn't believe. Aspen 1998. I mean, fucking like hot shoes trying to get something. What does it means to an end? Yeah. I was trying to get something. And I went to LA and I was sitting there, I was like 100 pounds bigger than I am now, dude. And I was sitting, my stomach was like fucking sitting out here. And I had 2 Whoppers with cheese because they were 99 cents, dude. And that's all I could afford to eat every day was a Whopper cheese. They were just sitting on my stomach. And if I had a gun, dude, I'm telling you, I'd have shot myself. I understand suicide.
Because you couldn't do the act the way you wanted to.
Because I was trying to get something from what I do. And I argue with a good friend of mine, Dante. He does a show with me.
Dante Nero. Because
the whole show and the business thing, I'm in complete disagreement with that. It's just that, you know, I'm lucky enough to be able to get some money out of this shit, out of this, what I do. But it's big, man. Comedy is big. What it is being political and having, like, because I more want to be a cult figure. Mm-hmm. Like, I want to see if I can get people to drink, that poison lemonade or whatever.
Your cult.
I want to get people to believe in something, but not be on a platform where you should. I just want to go, look, man, this is how I feel. And if I'm true to myself, then you might go, damn, you know, I feel that way. And somebody's saying what I'm saying, and I don't want to be a martyr. I want to make some money. But I felt the feeling of trying to make it, and that vague make it, that emptiness of I made it. What's it? You know what I'm saying? So I just do it because when a guy says to me, dude, you know, man, you changed my life. That feels good. If a dude says you changed my life, or a woman says you changed my life for some goofy shit you did, you know, that means something. That's it. I wanna change lives, but not be profound about it.
God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I got in this room. This nigga saw me. He about to come in. He about to come in this room and whip my ass. Hold on. Shit. Damn it. Let me go. Damn it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Patrice O'Neal, offensive jokes. Let me see if that'll come up.
No, type in Patrice O'Neal destroys, and then
Feminist,
it'll pop
right?
up. Right.
I think it is.
Or I think it was on Fox. So like Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah,
Fox.
it was on Fox.
Yeah, it comes up every time I had a clip of it. Oh, here it is.
So, next up on the chopping block, XM Satellite Radio DJs Opie and
mic.
Anthony.
Hey,
they're
I'm
under
using it right
fire
now.
now for airing joking comments about raping Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice. Will they be the next to go? Is radio cleaning house after the Imus debacle? With me now, New City President Sonia Osorio. She took part in a recent protest calling for radio stations to stop supporting negative language in music and talk radio. And also, our favorite stand-up comic, Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, thank you, sir.
She about to
Patrice,
laugh right now.
Are O&A next?
I hope not. I hope I wish JV and Elvis didn't lose their job or Imus. It's funny. This is the thing. I don't know her, but I'm assuming that she has nothing to do with.
This is black YouTube at this point, which is funny as hell.
Funny. So I'm gonna speak as the expert on funny. Funny people should just be left to trying to be funny.
What if they're not funny?
Then you made a mistake. But how many times has how many unfunny rape jokes lead to rape? Like,
I don't know how many jokes about rape there are.
There's a lot, but your world is not funny. Your world is next on the big story. My world is people trying to be funny.
Well, I mean, you think it's okay to try to make jokes about rape?
I'm diabetic. I make fun of that. I'm a victim. I might lose a toe. But I'm trying to make fun of. I'm trying to make fun of anything I think I can make fun of.
Sonia?
You know, what's happening now is the marketplace is deciding what's appropriate or what's not appropriate. I think the nation is just tired. There's a new mood in the nation.
What nation?
The nation. You know what? We're tired of things that are just
Is this the nation, this paper, and you? I'm not the nation. I'm just speaking for me and funny. You're speaking for the nation, or you're speaking for...
Yeah, you know why? Because I remember 6 years ago doing something against Anthony Opie because they were just so outrageous, and their violent images that they put out to women was just uncalled for. And now I think people...
You think they were trying to be funny?
I think now people in this country...
Do you think they were trying to be funny?
Tired. You know what? I don't care if they're trying to be funny.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you in that business?
I've been to your show once, and it wasn't very funny being a woman.
It was
in your
hilarious.
Show, when you talked about...
That's why she doesn't like me. I was in the paper with her, and the joke is hilarious, called The Angry Pirate. And the lady who wrote it in her outrage didn't even know what it meant, and anybody who read it laughed, because they know what funny... You're not living in the context of funny. You're living in the context of fire.
Have every right to be as funny as they want. They can go out and try to be as funny as they want, make as much money being as funny as they want. This is what's happening. There is a change in this country. People are realizing they have an opportunity to speak out, and advertisers are listening. Radio stations are listening.
Sonia, RE20s.
And you're not going to get paid as much money anymore.
Sonia and Patrice,
That's
look
what
at
it
this.
is. The marketplace
More
is
CBS
speaking.
radio firings. They've been on a tear lately.
All right.
Are they cleaning house, or is this the PC cops run amok?
You know what it is, John. You know what it is while you're reading that paper. It's the PC cops run amok.
Do you think she's a PC cop?
Of course she is. She has an entire encyclopedia of her stance on it, but it's no passion involved. It's not a real, this is just what she has to say. We are outraged and fired and fired and fired. Name calling. I'm outraged. I am outraged.
You should be outraged.
I am a fool. Now, if I called you a fool,
you know what? People are feeling a new sense of entitlement.
Who are these
to
people
decency in this country?
Who are the people?
A new
How can
sense
you,
of entitlement
Patricia, here's my question. How can you justify a bad joke, a joke that isn't funny? Wait a minute. Go ahead. An attempt that isn't funny, doesn't get any laughs, and is about raping the first black woman to ever become the Secretary of State of the United States?
Throw that at me.
Well, why not?
The attempt is what I'm trying to fight for. The joke funny jokes and unfunny jokes are come out of the same birth. That you don't know if anything is going to be funny. You should attempt to be able to make anything funny.
Don't you think a joke about rape is doomed to be not funny?
It's possible, but I've heard them. You've
heard a funny rape joke?
I say a couple. Watch my HBO special. I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, Patrice says that if you're having sex with a woman, doggy style, and if you hit her in the head just the right time.
No, it's ejaculate in her eye and kick her in the shin, and she walks around like, arg! It's the angry pirate. That's what she was trying to say.
A violent act of hitting her in the back of her head, her body.
It's called the donkey punch.
Which will then...
Why are you laughing? She's outraged. It's called the donkey punch. It's whole humor that she has no clue what it is.
We have the same problem that Opie and Anthony does. You can't say just anything on the air.
You can say anything you want. It might not be funny. You might get in trouble for it, but you should be able to be attempting. And plus, when is a crazy bum going to get an opportunity to rape the president? If the president's wife, John? It was trying to be funny.
All right, Patrice, why aren't I hearing Al Sharpton complain about this thing involving Congress?
Because it wasn't involving young black women.
Well, it's involving a very prominent black woman.
Well, where was she during young black? Everybody has their agenda.
I was there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, excuse me.
But why am I not hearing from Sharpton?
Because it doesn't concern him. It's not concerning him. It's black. Come on now. Al Sharpton has his agenda, and it was perfect for Al. Young black women. And now she's representing just women in general. She's not representing the nappy hoe part. She's representing just the hoe. The nappy-headed part, she has nothing to do with. Just the hoe.
Sonia?
You know what? Women have been abused publicly in the media for too long, and people are tired of it. This has been a beautiful response of just the general public saying to advertisers, we're your consumers. We don't want to have to avoid everything in the street. We don't want to have to worry about what radio station we turn on. And there is some really derogatory, violent thing to deal with.
You're going to get all your information, ma'am, is secondhand from someone making you aware that someone said something that you should be upset about. It's a shame. Your constituency, the people you represent aren't all victims in this matter.
Patrice O'Neal, thank you very much. Sonia Osorio, thanks to both of you. Appreciate it. Time for Big Politics.
They had to get him out of there.
He had to stop because Patrice was about to get in her ass, bro.
Get to the chopper.
Patrice was getting there. Patrice was getting in her ass the whole time, bro. Hey, I agree. Action. Corey Holcomb has an uncanny way of making abortion jokes.
That nigga got the best abortion jokes ever. Yeah, the side baby jokes, the abortion jokes.
Well, he was under Patrice. He was under Patrice tutelage.
But he's not.
He was.
But he's not as smart as Patrice, though. Like Patrice is a fucking genius. Corey is not.
No, he's not. He's not on the same wavelength. But he was under his tutelage. That's why he got that style of comedy.
See, the thing about Patrice, what made him great was his self. He looked at himself. Corey don't really
had knowledge of self. He had knowledge of self. Patrice had knowledge of self. That's why he was so great.
But that's what I was
comedy.
saying. Patrice could have been shit. He see me dragging his homeboy. God damn. Patrice could have been a leader, but it's like it made no sense for him to be a leader. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he just said it in that interview.
If he stayed alive, he's a leader now.
He wasn't trying to be a martyr, because that's usually what happens to leaders. The leaders end up being martyrs. That's why we haven't had one since Malcolm.
Man, if Patrice was still here, he would run the manosphere.
Oh yeah, he was
Patrice
running.
Patrice would have been running the Manosphere if he was here. Oh, you exit out the screen, Platt.
No, here we go.
He would be like Joe Budden if he was alive.
Joe, I think they're getting on Joe Budden too because Joe Budden is affiliated with
here we go.
Clubhouse.
I mess with Joe, but Joe wishy-washy.
See, I didn't want to. I was gonna put out a whole bunch of stuff because I got some footage of 21 Savage and Keisha Cole kind of having this talk about, even though she was young at the time, having to talk about the night Tupac got killed and stuff. And they kind of had an interesting conversation. I might put it out tomorrow, but they had it on their.
Did you get it?
What's that?
She knew Tupac at that time.
She was young. She was around
like
Death Row.
15, like 15, 16.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess she's really older than I think she is. How old is she?
Yeah,
she about 40.
That's why she did that "Play Your Cards Right" that "Play Your Cards Right" song.
What the fuck? Yo, Flat, where you find this shit at? Come on, man.
The Flat start laughing hard. What the fuck is that?
No, we're gonna take a fair.
I lit myself on fire.
A fair analysis.
What's going on, Gold Professor, man? Shout outs to you, man. Mr. Shout outs to you, man.
There's always allegations.
You about to fire up in the next. You about to fire up in the next 5-10 minutes because I got to run.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it right now.
I got to run some errands real quick.
Take a fair analysis, a fair knife to colorism.
Let me tell you something, man.
What's never done? Done here.
So Platinum,
we're gonna be fair.
Hold on, Platinum. I want you to inject something new into your lexicon.
KRS-One.
Okay. Hold on. What this will be, Platinum, is called featureism.
That's featureism, exactly. It's not their skin; it's their features are ugly.
Their features is tore back.
Yeah, this is featureism.
Is that face real?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna tell you the truth though, and I'm gonna tell you how crazy the sisters are. If they had to get with anyone, they would get with that one in the top right.
Yeah,
the gummies. They get the gummies.
Because look, out of all of them.
He looked the most normal.
He looked a little bit more normal, and then he looked like he high as shit. If he had some good weed, he getting all the bitches, bro.
But the yellow one,
that nigga look like.
He's sort of swaggy though. He's a little bit drippy down here. The dude with the yellow
chain on. That
nigga look like a monster, bro.
Like that statue from Tales from the Crypt.
They photoshopped him and they put them braids in his head, bro. That's not the original picture, bro.
That brother look like a Neanderthal.
Right, he does.
No, and hold up, Jessica. Hold up. Just so you know, Jessica, if you don't like any of these men, it's because of the color of their skin, and that makes you a colorist.
You're a featurist.
Colorist, man. Nah, man. These dudes look strong.
Like an Australopithecus.
Them girls are the exact same people that they claim that they're not.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that they hate. Their colorism, their featureism, all kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm. That's what and we're fair, so we're gonna take a fair knife to that.
Dude in the yellow look like he about to say, "Criminal minded, you've been blinded." Looking for.
I personally think 10.
That nigga ugly.
7 out of 10 women, out of a large group of women, 7 out of 10 women would still have sex with all 3 of these men. I don't think they're going to be honest about that. I think they're going to.
Oh, come on, Platinum.
7 out of 10. No, 3 of them I would trust and take them at their word. Come on, all the guys up there. Come on,
I'm trying to tell you, all you got. Look, homeboy in the top right. He gonna get your bitch. He already high.
Yeah, you're right. High. He got some papers in the sack.
If he knows where the weed at, it's over. Yeah.
Get the cheap liquor.
Yeah. Me know where the tree upon.
That motherfucker look like that motherfucker look like Bounty Killer.
Me know where the tree upon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Come
down, Bedrin. What y'all say, Bedford? What y'all deal with, man?
Yeah,
Yo.
what y'all deal with, man? Me know where I gonna do.
Actually,
You know where the Ross Clyde tree they pond.
Rasta. Bomba. Ja Rastafari.
Yes, sir. You done know.
Actually,
Screwface. Me don't know no Screwface. If you want Screwface, go search for Screwface your fucking self.
That motherfucker look like a Klingon. That motherfucker with the yellow.
Me I ramp with Pickney, you know.
That nigga look like a Vulcan.
Who don't want to ramp with me? Who don't want to ramp with me?
No, what we really gonna discuss though, we're gonna offer that, but we're gonna discuss a mad woman. We want to know if can you deal with a mad woman.
Well, you got to deal with what Cortez says, hairists. You know, we got to start coming up with, you know, men are us being nonchalant. We have let women lead a lot of shit that they shouldn't have led. Like they own words and terms and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you're right.
They be coming up with all kinds of terms, and dudes are just subject to it. They're subject to it. They're like, what the fuck is that? You know, it's like you're subject to it.
That's the whole colorist thing. That's why black men are falsely accused when it's as simple as, no, I'm just simply not attracted to those women. It has nothing to do with their complexion. Oh, you're a colorist because you won't date.
Yeah, you can't
dark-skinned women.
have a preference.
It's really their features.
We should call it.
I've got to drop down. I'm gonna get in the bath, but I'm gonna be in the chat. I'll be listening.
Okay, I'm about to end it. Platinum about to fire up, but we should call it preferism or preferenceism. Or I don't fucking know.
They hate that word now.
I try.
Just throw it back on them. Just throw it back. Throw the colorist term back at them. Throw the featurist, the hairist, throw heightist at them. Throw it all back at them.
Yeah.
But
I'm saying we gotta be on some smooth shit. Like I want us to use our words. I don't want to use they shitty ass words.
They're yellowist.
Their words suck.
Yellowist.
Vagina. Shit, he saw me choke out his homeboy.
I
now
wish
I'm
I
about to get filled with
get
bullets.
I don't ever really get a really earthy chick who's on that colorist type jibe like that. I don't get them, and those are the ones I want because they're gonna have a good conversation. I get a lot of people on the fence.
No. Those are the ones you don't want.
I know. I want
those are
them.
hoes, dude.
No,
The
Erykah Badu types. No,
I want those are the ones I want because they're invested. They love. They really think that shit is real.
Yeah.
Dude, those chicks are really hood chicks. They just try to be in a new phase. It's a new
They're
evolution.
high. They're not deep. They're high. What I'm trying to what I'm trying to tell y'all is that them the worst ones. Them be the worst ones that date out. Them the worst ones, bro.
Oh yeah. They definitely date white dudes.
They them the worst ones. Them the ones that put a battery in your back and then and you know what I'm saying.
But they used to ex-hood chicks. If you look deep into the history, you'll see that there used to be a hood chick. They fucked a lot of dudes, and now they on some spiritual shit.
Yeah, I told y'all that Hotep shit and that spiritual shit. No offense.
That's a sign of a hoe.
No, yeah, that is a sign of a hoe. But no offense, to whom is offended. But soon too, you will see the light. That shit is a phase. It's a phase.
Yeah, I went through that Hotep shit when I was like 21. Man, I was watching all them Asher Kwesi fucking videos and shit. I was watching that bullshit.
Yeah, it's a phase.
But when the women say it, they don't really mean it. But because I like astrology, I like all that stuff. I follow the energy stuff, but they don't really mean it because they bastardize. It's the new Christian feminist. Like a woman, she tries to be a Christian she used to be a hoe, now she becomes a Christian to purify her. See, that Christian stuff not working no more, so they all move into that. That's why they move into that. It's supposed to purify them. That's what they're doing. Because what happened is they fucked so many niggas when they were in their 20s. Subconsciously, they're like, damn, I'm dirty. I need to get clean.
Hey, we
That's why you hear
advocate for that
they're
around
the same
here.
ones that say, oh, I'm celibate. Whenever you hear a girl say, I'm celibate, she fucked a lot of dudes back in the day.
Yeah,
she's trying to clean it up.
Normally, that means she don't want to fuck you, though. I mean, that's upfront.
That too. But a lot of times,
pretty much.
She sold a bit.
Selling a bit of what?
Right off top.
That's how she selling it.
Probably that too.
I ain't interested in you.
But we advocate for that, man.
I had a bitch tell me, she was celibate and I fucked her. Never. But when they say that shit, they just don't want to fuck you because you find out a week later, 2 weeks later, she giving the draws up to somebody else, and they give you some excuse about how everything lined up. You know, the blue fucking moon showed up, the moose with the purple dress and everything happened.
Yeah, she just wasn't fucking with you. That's all that shit was. She just wasn't fucking with you.
Well, me personally, when I hear them, I just act like I didn't hear what they said, and I just keep doing what I'm doing, and I get the draws.
Man, if
I always thought it was a shit test.
If a woman tells me she's celibate or she's saving it, I just won't call her back.
Yeah, it's over. That's it. It's a wrap. And why you wasting your time?
It's not that I don't mind not doing it, but somebody like you can't. I'm Gucci.
Here you go, man. I'm finna put this in the back chat. This is the invite right here, man.
Her baby daddy ain't had to wait, and that nigga way worse.
Here we go. That's the stream. This is the invite. Come on up, Kane. You ain't been up there in a minute.
Yeah, make sure y'all pull up on Platt, man.
Here you go. No, here you go. Right in the private chat. You can hop on there right now, man.
All right, I'm over there.
Y'all pull up on Platt, y'all. You dig?
They need to, man. They want. We're gonna go over how to deal with an angry woman or a mad woman, and we are gonna touch on colorism, but we're gonna put some fresh game out there, man. We'll have a lot of energy.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, Platt, have a successful show. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit your horn a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? We're
gonna get it done.
I gotta come through, man.
Okay, we finna make some wheels turn, man. That's what we finna do, man. Come on through, man. Pull on up. We finna do it.
Hell yeah! If
I'm over there, Platt.
If I get a chance,
there.
I'm gonna jump on the panel with y'all.
Oh, okay, anytime, bro. You already know what's up. That's an open invitation from a nigga DJ Kuda.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be in the clouds, man. I'm gonna be there. I'm about to share the stream and everything. So,
all right. Salute, man.
And
no
check your. I sent you something, so check your what you call. I got you.
All right,
I'm what you call. Holler at you.
Oh, shout outs to Gears E, man. Shout outs to thank you, bro. Thank you. He said you can you connect your phone to the pod track? Yes, you can connect it in 2 ways. You can they got a Bluetooth for it, and then you can actually connect it with your an aux cable. And but everything that you use on your phone is gonna run on channel 3. So I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna show y'all exactly how it works and everything, man. I really appreciate that, y'all. Most definitely.
Okay.
Yes, sir, Ski.
God damn, hold up. I just looked at this. That's that. What my other one?
Shout outs to Gear E, man.
No, I'm looking at something cool. I can't believe. You know what?
Yeah, you can connect it through your you can connect it through your through a hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. You can connect it through your aux cable. I'm about to be on that pod track wave, man.
Okay. No, you know what? Cool. Hold up for a minute.
What's that?
You got okay. Hold on. I can't believe this. You know what? Cool. That StreamYard shit for me, it's been tripping. Hold on, let me see something. Real quick before you bounce out, just real quick, because I went over there. Oh, I don't want to.
Hold on, let me show Gear E this real quick. Gear E, thank you for supporting the channel, bro. So this is it right here, y'all.
What's that, Kuda? What's that?
This is the pod track right here, the P4 pod track. It's straight for podcasting. You get right here, you get 4 pressure pads, sound pads right there. It runs off of 2 batteries, or you can run it through a USB-C, which means it's high grade. A lot of the high grade new stuff is using USB-C. This is what I wanted to use it for, because you can hook the shit to your phone, which I hooked the other Zoom stuff to my phone also.
It's similar to a Zoom?
Yeah. This is from Zoom. It's from Zoom.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm about to be them Clubhouse shows about to be lit. I mean, I was gonna do it through my Zoom, but this looked like a little bit more fun, and it's more pocket. The H6 can do it too, but I got to worry about those 2 head microphones at the top. So, everything has a different use. But you get 4 XLR ports. This thing has about 78. The amplifier goes up to 78 watts. So you really don't need a cloud lifter. You can run a SM7B with it. Should have no problem. Right here on the side, you got your phone. You can hook your phone into it, and stuff like that. And they got 4 headphone ports at the bottom.
Okay.
Because usually when you have people on, like if you use your Zoom,
Yeah.
you use the other Zoom to usually have everybody listen to what's going on, because usually you'll be the engineer, so you'll monitor the sound levels and stuff. What I had to do when I do podcasts with people, I would have to get a splitter, and everybody just plug their headphones into a splitter, and then we all hear the same thing. Because some people, they want to hear themselves.
Yeah,
See what I'm
yeah.
saying? So, you know, and I'm pretty sure it can run a.
So with this, you can get the headphones straight to this.
Yeah, you can use, and then you can connect this to your computer and use it as an interface. So you can run all your sound. Yeah, you can run all your sound. This is basically an interface. You can run all your sounds from it, your microphone from it. You have less shit on your desk. You got your laptop. You run this joint into it for the sound. You get your boom arm and a microphone. Like, especially when you traveling and stuff, this is perfect.
Yeah, what's that called? What's this called?
This is called the Zoom PodTrack P4. This is gonna be This is gonna be on one of my next tech shows.
What they screaming for in the price note? What's the price on that?
It's about like $200.
Oh, that's not bad at all. That's a steal.
That's a steal. We here, man. We here. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, you over here, Platt.
Okay. No, I'm on the other side, man.
I got you.
It's too late now. I think I've just meshed 2 fucking browsers, but I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you on both sides too. Come on the other side.
No, I'm saying I'm supposed to be. I'm on Chrome and I'm on fucking Firefox, and I think I done blended these motherfuckers because I don't know. I'm posting in my chat and it's showing up on yours. And what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to invest in one of those immediately. I'm about to put an order out for that immediately, Kuda. I need that.
Shout outs to War Master, man. Shout outs to War Master.
So let me get up out of here. All right, though, bro.
He said, F it, get a Rodecaster Pro. Now, War Master, they compared this to the Rodecaster Pro. Even though the Rodecaster Pro is better, yeah, this is comparable. Because some of the stuff this thing can do, a Rodecaster can do. But you're right, get a Rodecaster Pro. But that's $400 more, bro. You could get 3 of these for a Rodecaster. I don't know what that means, but, you can hook them all together. Shout outs to War Master, man. Thank you, bro.
Appreciate you, though, Kuda. I'm gonna run over there to Platt, though, but appreciate you, Kuda, for having me up. You already know.
No problem, Kangster, man. Anytime, man. Come through, man. You always welcome, you fam.
Definitely.
Right.
Salute to the chat. We out here.
All right, we out. Yeah, man. This thing, they compare it to the Rodecaster. I saw a comparison video today, and I was like, how dare they? How dare they compare this to the Rodecaster? But, shout outs to War Master. War Master gonna pick up one of these too. See, if you're a truck driver, I do have a problem. I need to seek professional help. If you're a truck driver, get you one of these, bro. This and get you some headphones, get you a little microphone, and get your podcast popping. Get you an SD card. I know y'all be at the gas station. Don't tell me y'all don't see SD cards. Y'all be at CVS, all kinds of shit during weird times of the day too. You know what I'm saying? So, this is what you need. And I think it has a noise gate. It has a whole bunch of stuff. But check out the next tech show that I'm gonna do, and we'll check it out. Mace wants me to drop the link. I'm about to shut down, Mace, but I got you, bro. Yeah, the H8 is good. Look, all right, so I do have a problem, War Master. I really do. I really do. I really do. But this one is different. This one is different. This one is a lot different. I know how much items do you have to get that literally do the same thing, but this is different. This is definitely different. What's going on, Mace?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, what are you doing tonight? Because I want to run third shift over at your place and have everybody come through and we talk about sports and everything and get caught up. Because I've been meaning to come through and mess with you on the podcast and have everybody over so you can have a subscribe party.
No, I'm not doing nothing, man. Come on over. I'm not doing nothing. What
Okay.
time do you want me to fire it up? Around what time?
We can do early. You can do like 10:30 if that's okay.
Not a problem, bro. I'll be
10,
on
10
it, man.
Yeah,
I'll be
10,
on it.
10:30 Eastern time. But remember to remind me because I usually start the shows a little bit late, but I should be free. I got some videos to edit today also, so I should be Gucci.
I wanted to talk about that topic, man. I stayed up till like about 4:30, and I
Oh,
fell
I'm sorry,
asleep,
man.
man. That's
Yeah.
okay, man.
Yeah, jump in.
Because let me just say this real quick before you go. I killed Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I destroyed the Divest community, the Swirling community, and the sisterhood about this, man. About this situation, man. And my honest opinion about this is sad. I've been saying this so long, and guys have been giving me pushback. These women love getting their ass whooped. They find it some type of acceptance by the white boy. They love this shit.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, that's why they're making excuses. If the sisterhood, the vest community, and the swirlers were like appalled by it, they'd be screaming. But instead, like I said, women like that Chrissy and that other chick you played supporting this and trying to switch it up and blame it on black men. I'll tell you something else too.
It's law to them.
Whenever you see a mulatto sister wearing blonde wigs and weave, you know who she's trying to attract.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
And the reason is because they swear in their minds those men got the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And brothers gotta look at that. Gotta watch that.
But you gotta understand that the white man was the original deadbeat dad. And
of course.
In their case, you know what I'm saying, it holds true, but they always wondered about him. They always wanted to know about him because that was the community that they want to accept. At some point, before she realized that she's not gonna be fully accepted or has some type of reign in Black America, she noticed that from white people. You're not quite like us. That one drop rule.
You know what's going to end up happening, bro? I'll say by the year 2026, more black men will be leaving this country. They go overseas to get women. They're going to be fighting among each other. And you know who's going to be beating their ass next and getting away with it? The transgenders.
Yeah, I know that's going to happen. Yep, I called that the L Gibbet. Hell yeah.
They're going to be beating their ass next.
And we can't do nothing about it because if you hit him, that's like hitting a woman, and then he has bigger laws and better laws on his side than women have because he has that hate crime attached to it.
I see black women killing each other, and by 2026, 27, they'll be at each other's throat because they're going to blame each other why all the good black men who they should have been with is gone. Making big money overseas, and the black men ain't coming back, and people give me pushback, man. I don't see it. I think black men are, with this woman now in charge, black men are gonna flee this country. Flee.
Yeah, I think before they flee though, because quote unquote we are Americans. I think before they flee, they're gonna be importing some women. And
you think you see more brothers bringing women over?
Yeah, they're gonna import them. I mean, they're gonna learn the hard way. That's not the good thing to do, but
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would agree with that because once those women you bring in here get accustomed and loving the freedom that America gives them, they're gonna be just like these Veritral women here, bro. And then they're gonna,
if not worse. Yeah, if not worse.
Yeah, I would never bring a woman here, bro.
Well, I think the guys that bring women here, they should be well versed in hypergamy, to be able to kind of stop it or put her in a position where she really got to give you herself in rare form. Let
me ask you this, man.
Yeah, but then again, going through all of that just to have some peace here is not worth it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You see this getting worse, right?
Of course. Of course. This term is gonna get worse. This term right here, this is a pivotal point. The Kamala and Biden, like the damage these two are finna do, shit.
And they're gonna do.
Y'all don't understand. We just in January right now, man.
Okay, we just in the beginning. I mean,
we got 4 more. Right, this shit crazy.
I mean, these people don't realize, especially brothers, even I would say black people as a whole, they don't understand how bad this is going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, and as far as the women go, they're going to get hit the hardest.
Of course.
It may not seem like it right now, but once, I would say for the next 3 or 4 years, I see black men, black women, they will try to get to the table. It won't work. And they will just go our separate ways for the rest of time.
You can't always get what you want because what you want isn't always good for you. You know, a lot of people didn't get that memo. And,
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
As a black man, right? How can you look at a black woman seriously? And I've been saying this since I've had my platform. I cannot take these women seriously because I don't know who they've been sleeping with. And deep inside, I look at every black woman as a double agent, bro. I don't trust them, bro.
Bro, they don't know who they've been sleeping with.
Yeah, I can believe that. The way you said they drink Hennessy,
Yeah,
raw.
they done lost count. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't. What's going on, Red Sift? They don't keep track. You know, they haven't kept track of some of the people that they dealt with. So, you know, I mean, it's an abyss, man. You know, they will gas you up to be violent towards a man that they're in bed with. You know.
Yeah,
She's gonna go back. She's gonna go back to that football player, man. It makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense. You know, he apologized. You know, they took his apology hook, line, and sinker. Didn't say, well, he might not be sorry or none of that. No.
Do you see more beatdowns exposed like that in the next couple of years?
What happened?
Do you see like more beatdowns, like these women getting beat as hell?
Oh yeah. This is it's happening right now. It just hasn't came to light. That's all.
Yeah, because I say since this has been happening, and a lot of black women have been giving me pushback, bro. They, in my opinion, I see it here in New York. I know you see it in the DMV, bro.
Oh yeah.
It's just these women, they will get their ass beat by any race of men.
Yeah, they just don't say anything.
Yeah,
There's some white women out here getting their ass whipped by their white man, and they just don't say anything. But that's the way of the world, man.
Yeah, the Latino dudes up here for years. I'm talking about since the 70s.
Yeah, they be whipping they Spanish women too. Spanish women get their ass whipped too.
Black women they be whipped, bro.
Yeah, they be
eating their ass, and my rice and beans better be done. This shit, that shit. This is why, bro. And you wonder why, seriously. You wonder why I don't kick it to them, bro, and I just keep them far away from me, bro. I mean, I have a woman right now. She comes to my chat room once in a while. She was up there the other night, and I told her, "Sweetie, come up. I'll talk to you." And she couldn't believe how pleasant I am. But you know the one reason why I gave her the time?
Why's that?
The way she came at me, which was very nice. And like she's trying to tell me things, and like I'm not gonna say nothing. You know, she's giving me hints. I'm not a catfish. I'm better than you think I am. And right there, I knew what she's trying to do.
Yeah, try to butter you up, try to sweeten you up, and stuff like that.
A little bit more that she's from my hood, even though she lives down south now. And I understand where she's coming from. You know what I'm saying? But these other women, man, I don't know, man. And like I say to all these guys on Black YouTube, you want to be with these women, right? But where are the young women on your paths? for these black dudes. You know what they are? They're not there. You know why? They don't want nothing to do. These young ones, I'm talking about ones like in their late 20s and down. They want nothing to do with the brotherhood. They rather be with the swerves.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of those women, their advice seems to hold more weight. You know.
Well, it's funny just to hold or wait. You just said something that I wanted to tell you tonight. I'll tell you now. You said that she's going back to that football player. Yeah, she's going back to that football player. You know why? Because in her eyes, not only is he like better than us, okay? But in her mind, he is the ultimate goal. He's white. He's 300 something pounds. He's 6'5" is what these women fantasize about. You know, did you hear about Travis Kelsey's girlfriend, ex-girlfriend? How come? Cool. Cool. Did you hear about Travis?
Okay.
Did you hear about Travis Kelsey's ex-girlfriend, the black chick?
No. You cut it out for a second. I haven't heard.
She's begging that motherfucker to come for her to be back, to go back with him. He said, "Hell no." Did you hear the mistake this young lady did?
No.
When she was dating him and he would bring her around, she would be cutting the black ball players up right in front of him. Like showing how much she hates black men and that white men is this. She doesn't realize that Travis Kelsey, you said this earlier tonight, he's been hanging around black guys since he was 14 years old. You can't be putting down the brothers who he hangs with and be around just because you're a black woman. You hate black men. You wonder why he dumped you for a white woman.
Yeah, that's how they get in, man. That's their end. You know.
I'm gonna let you go to sleep, man. I appreciate.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to sleep. I got to run and do some errands, but
but I just
appreciate
you giving me a few minutes, bro.
No problem. We're gonna pick it up tonight because you know what? I got another video. I got another video that we got to break down later on. So you know, we're gonna definitely pick it up tonight.
You want me to host it tonight, and then when you pop up, then I just give it to you.
It's up to you. I mean, I know I'm overdue to come through and kick it with you because I know I told you I was gonna hold on, my bad. I'm trying to save something. I told you I was gonna come through a couple of nights. But,
no, I'll host it until you come up. Then I'll just hand it right off to you, and you can take it through the night, man. I do not have a problem. It's no football tomorrow. You can do that tomorrow. I mean, you can do that tonight, man. Not a problem. So I'll fire up the stream around 10:15, 10:30. Have everybody pop up, and I'll make a headline. Put your name as special guest host. How's that?
Okay, I'll share it, and we're gonna host the third shift over at Macy's tonight on Saturday.
And I'll use my microphone that you want me to use. So
yes, sir. We're gonna have twin RE20s, twin RE20s set up, man. Y'all know the vibes, man.
Oh, man, I'm so flattered, man. Thank you,
what's going on, Blue Bombers? Quasi, what's going on? No problem, man. International Jones, what's going on? E-Man Perry in the building.
Yeah, yo, Iman, you heard that, bro. Cooler's at my spot tonight, man. Me and Man, we go way back, and everywhere I am, he was, bro. He comes to my room to say what's up to me. So, Iman, spread the word. DJ Cooler, special guest host on my platform tonight, 10:30 Eastern, bro.
Hell yeah, y'all be there. Be square.
Any topic you want me to put up for this?
Nah, man, we just gonna kick it. We gonna kick it like players do.
All right, man. I'll just say kicking it with the great DJ Cooler. I'm flattered, bro. My audience, who I talk about you all the time with your tech game. I call you the tech god. I've been killing. I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
Real quick, and then I'm gonna let you go some work. What do you think about the center situation? I heard you talk about it the other night.
About which one?
The center.
Oh, I mean, I like both content creators. They're both cool. it's just he got his own thing, but he gonna get that clout. I don't think O'Shea should have responded to him. He gonna get that clout, but you got a lot of people that's trying to defend Kevin and trying to kind of cloud up and even off of his defense, coming to his defense.
He says he's going after him next.
Yeah, I mean, well, he already went after him, but the thing is that you have a lot of people here that want to be in Kevin's good graces because they want to be mentioned.
And they're weak. That's what it is.
Well, not even just that. They want to be mentioned and welcomed on his channel. When he does start opening it up for you gotta see the bigger picture. They're looking at the bigger picture.
You really think KS is gonna do that though?
If he's smart, he shouldn't.
I don't think he is, bro. I think the only person. No, go ahead, King. Oh, you went out.
Mace,
I mean,
what's going on?
That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Shane? Yeah, I agree, but I'll tell you this. You said it. I see it. What is this, January? What's up, She? Good morning. This is January. I would say by October, Donovan Sharp and his boys will take over this manuscript completely.
Yeah, I got him by summertime.
Sharp.
Late spring, early summer.
If anyone have not seen that $70,000 out of his own pocket studio that that young man put together, and you're wondering why I'm plugging him, because Kuda, you gave me the tech game to do my platform. Sharp gave me the inspiration. I met him in one day in March. I met him in ironically Kevin Samuels' chat room before he started to blow up. And I asked him questions. He said, you need this, you need that, but you need like $16,000 to do what I'm doing. And I said, you know what? I told him, I said, Sharp, you know what? I'm just going to do it, bro. And money comes and goes. I already got some advice from you. I didn't mention your name. I said from someone I know well in here.
Yeah.
I trust both of you, and I'm going to fly with it. And I have not looked back.
Yeah, man. I just tell people, man, when you get the money, man, just part with it, and it's gonna come back. You're gonna, the type of work that you're gonna put in, especially if you spend a good amount of money on something, man. You going, it's your future, man. There's different ways to invest in your future, man. If you're gonna put in work, you're gonna be sitting in the spot for a long time. You're gonna be running podcasts, man. Just part with that paper and acquaint with success. Part with the paper, acquaint with success. Success is gonna bring more paper, man.
So She, if you didn't hear, Kuda will be on my platform tonight, all night. We're gonna do it together. It's gonna be a great show. It's gonna be called Kicking It with Kuda, with Kuda, and it's gonna be fun, She. So spread the word that Kuda will be a special guest on my platform tonight.
I got you. I'm gonna see y'all in the next couple of hours, man. I gotta run.
Yo, get some rest and do what you do, and I'll see you late tonight, my brother. Be good.
I'll be there.
All right, man. Thank you. Good night. Good day, my friend. She,
no
be
problem.
good, bro.
No problem. She,
fellas.
Everything good? Chime in, man.
Chat room, be good, bro.
I was gonna give Mace a little pushback, but he gone.
Okay.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna speak out if he ain't here, but he know I come at him about certain topics that he come at. It's not everybody's not diverse and everybody's not running. That's why I keep trying to explain to him. It's a handful. The majority they have no. What's on, Sheila?
Hey, Kuda, before you leave, I have a question to ask you. Okay, I want you to ask. You can see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay. You see this little mic right here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I've
Is
seen
this
those
all
before.
right, or should I get another one?
Have you plugged it in? Have you tried it?
No. I did, but I don't really know the sound of it.
Okay. I'll help you out with it later on tonight. But we'll see if you have the gear to plug it in. That one is a condenser mic, so it might pick up everything in the room. But there's a way you can put your gain on and you should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I have another question to ask you. Red Casanova, he gonna be on the show. You know
Really?
that's my boy.
Oh, snap. Oh,
Yeah, he gonna be on there. So
Okay.
you got to show up. I want both of y'all on the panel. So
Hell yeah.
he
And
always comes
you said
early.
February the 4th. The 5th.
No,
okay.
the 5th.
The 5th.
And
okay.
she gonna be on there too.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm
you
gonna
know
ask
I'm be up there.
Alfie too.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I saw you were live the other night. Yeah.
I've been,
yeah. So
I'm trying to work myself in. And y'all talking about here, I had to strip my real hair, so.
Okay, I love it. Love it. Love it.
My little Angela Davis style. All right, then, Kuda.
Okay,
So,
I'll see you soon. We're gonna we'll see about it because those mics are condenser mics. I usually recommend like dynamic because dynamic it just cancels out the sound. Sometimes you don't want sound to come up in your recording.
no, this just for with time being, because I think I only pay like not even $40 for this.
Yeah, I've seen those before. Those are side address mics. I'm pretty sure it's a condenser mic.
This the one Mace told me you recommend.
That I'm not sure. I don't remember that one, but
Yeah, Mace told me that. Yeah, you just plug it. I just plugged it in my laptop or whatever.
yeah, I think it's
and
a,
it got
it's a
little
Samsung.
thing.
Yeah, I think that one's a Samsung. Mace loves the Samsung.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah, we'll have to see. And then if anything, the best thing to do is get like a boom arm. That way it's kind of suspended from the ceiling, so it won't get like table rumbles and stuff like that.
Okay.
And you won't have.
All
And you
right.
can kind of yeah. So
All right.
we'll I'll show you some stuff tonight, and then you can take a look at it, and then we'll come up with the best small
All right.
studio.
Have
setup
a
for
blessed
now.
day, Kuda.
You too. Okay.
And I'll see you later on the YouTube streams.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Be
All right,
safe.
Kuda.
All right, Sheet.
All right.
All right. Take care, y'all. So that was tonight's show. Thank you guys for coming through. Good morning. And good night. So yeah, man. Sisters, man, will they ever come back? Will they ever come home? We don't know. Has black men, that's gonna be the next show. Has black men been deserving of the treatment we've been getting? Have we hurt y'all so bad that love doesn't live here anymore? Have we hurt y'all that bad? Have we hurt y'all that bad? That woman that was on here earlier, battered and beaten. Have we hurt y'all that bad? That black men as a whole deserve this behavior. Who knows, man? We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
You abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. Trouble seems so far away. You changed it right away, baby. You abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. Just a vacancy. Love don't live here anymore. Love don't live here anymore. Just emptiness and memories of what we had before. You went away on another place to stay, another home. You've abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. what's inside me. Why'd you have to go away? Don't you know I miss you so and need your love? You've abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. Just a vacancy, babe. Love don't live here anymore. You've abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. Just a vacancy, babe. Love don't live here anymore. No, no, no. You've abandoned me.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.